lacrosse tournament.
Dodgeball.
Oh, big out there.
That was crazy.
Sean does not like that.
He does not, man.
Not at all. Getting hit in the chest that close does not feel good.
No, he definitely feels some type of way, as he should. He definitely feels some type of way, my friend.
Joel with a big throw. Nothing hitting.
Nothing, man.
Couple of throws there for UVA. They are down to three balls. So they still have a shot clock. Jamie needs to look to take advantage of this. They have ball control. They have the arms to do it. Just cannot throw catches.
Exactly. And that's really the biggest thing right there. Like, as long as they don't throw catches, which probably means, ooh, that did not hit him. Oh, wait, it did. It did. He called him out.
Is he calling him out? He is calling him out.
Yeah, yep, the ref calling him out. Yep. I thought it did hit him. Wow. Yep.
Oh! That is a big headshot, but a great catch on the team throw.
Man, that's a momentum switcher right there. Depending upon who's going to take the momentum.
Honestly, yeah, because it's a great catch, but it's a great headshot. And kind of. So who went out off that one? That was Cheese again. But it seems like in today's NCDA, there aren't a lot of just super massive arms that we've seen in the past.
No.
That really, it feels uncatchable.
Yeah.
But so today, it's like, people can throw hard, but these guys are getting so good at catching that it doesn't matter.
And White goes down that chain. Good kill right there by number 23, Eli Rivera. Much needed kill. Captain on captain crime right there.
It's a good off-body throw, make them reach.
Yeah. Very, very tall. So, go for his weakness.
Yeah.
Make him stretch. Good reset throw right there by Trent Schaefer. Trying to get UVA backpedaling right there.
Transition throw from Joel. Not going to connect. Big missed catch there from Trent.
You hate to see it, man.
It looked like one of those ones where he thought it was coming faster than it was, and ends up being a changeup, and it just goes through. He just doesn't time it well.
I'm telling you, man, them changeups, man, is a problem.
I really think they are. You really got to change your grip on the dodgeball.
Indeed.
You can't just throw fastballs all the time. People are going to start getting used to it.
Exactly.
But normally you'd expect Trent to come up with something like that.
Mm-hmm. All right, throw right there by Eli. Just try to
gets the ball back. So
yep, get the ball back.
Just like that, UVA's only got 2, so Jamie really needs a team throw here.
They do.
They're gonna go on the right. They're gonna hit Beauchamp. They'll get all the balls back here.
Man, no one got hit on that. Nobody got hit.
Another team throw in the corner.
Oh,
they're out.
Got him.
They're just gonna go one by one down the side here because UVA's still only got 2 balls. Still no shot clock. Team throw on the left there. Another out. And these balls just keep coming back.
Yeah.
So only 3 for UVA. They got 5 guys remaining. We've seen this before, and they've kept it close. But once again, Jamie really executing the team throws.
Yeah, and that's their bread and butter right there.
Good reset by Eli. Gets the ball back.
Yeah, do a reset throw to kind of get his team settled in, and then allow either the left side or the right side to coordinate a team throw. So, no, that's really good right there.
And they're going to throw a solo one.
Of course.
That ball's behind. They should take advantage of this right now. They only have 2 balls.
That's what I'm saying.
Throwing at someone without it.
Because UVA don't have a clock right now. Well, technically they do have a clock. Got him.
Oh, that is a good throw by Joel. They're waiting for that ball to go by. 16 looked away for a split second. It smacks off his hands.
Yup, it's not the first throw. It's usually
Good
the
catch
second
by
throw.
Nick Foss. He cannot throw at that guy. He is literally just sitting on the line waiting for that.
I mean, he basically just baited UVA to throw it at him.
Oh, yeah.
And they wasn't paying attention. Or maybe they was. They just got a little.
Oh, a great transition team throw. We've not seen stuff like that out of JMU. They were able to get that on the fly.
Oh,
and
big
another
catch.
big catch for Avalon.
Big catch right there.
I'm telling you, I gotta know how to say his name because he's just gonna keep doing this.
I mean, if only they had the numbers on the front and the back.
So I know it's Eric Avalon.
Yeah,
at least that's what his number says. It's on the back of his shirt.
It's number 18.
Okay. But yeah, you're right. It would be a lot easier, and then some of these names don't have numbers, so I apologize to you for watching the stream and make a good play, and I have no idea who you are. 3 remaining for UVA. 3 balls. JMU's still looking strong. Team throw on the left.
They're making UVA work, not giving them an inch right now.
They need to make a good team throw on Avalon.
That's what they're
They're
trying.
going to throw 4 of them. They're going to get most of them back here, but nothing connects.
And there is Daniel Fana with the cup.
With the cup. It's a cup. Maryland probably won't be keeping that for too long once the day's over. So
It's funny that you say that because White made a whole joke saying, yeah, that's probably the only time that Maryland has the cup. And I'm like, yo, relax. Man, that cup is beautiful, though.
Oh, they're going to put
Put the cup right there.
Do I get this? Do I honorarily get this? Oh, wow.
I mean, hold on. Oh, big shot.
Really? This thing's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's a nice cup. Don't worry. After this point, we're going to show you what the cup looks like in person.
Yeah, unless I drop it first.
I know.
Can you drink out of this?
You can.
I'm sure Jamie's got something they brought if they win this thing. They can put in the cup.
So we already just going to say that Jamie's going to win this? That's what you
No, I said if they win this. I said if they win this.
Okay,
They probably brought something that they can put in the cup and drink out of.
Another catch by number 18. My man has just been putting on a catching clinic.
I don't think you can throw at him. All right, the first test of the hockey nets or soccer nets.
The hockey nets are coming through.
They're going to hold up.
All right, look like stop of the clock.
So they got 3:44 on the clock.
All right, so we got 2:18 on our end, but we can change it to 3:44. I don't really mind.
I don't know if the clock's right. I think our clock's more right than theirs is, but
it probably is. We can rendezvous. I mean, regardless, whoever scores this point, that time is going to be roll over to the second half, so it's all good. We do guys have a little bit of a break, so let's go ahead and put that camera on the cup real quick. Go ahead and
this thing.
Go ahead and show the.
Look at this.
Oh man, that is beautiful.
You kind of see it under the hockey goal. Yeah.
It's a lot of stuff that's going on, but that is
pretty nice. Yeah, Maryland just brought this thing in, so that's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Yeah, they're gonna. They said the board sent it to them. I don't know why they'd send it to them. I really hope Maryland does well. I hope they shut me up, and they can get a few wins.
Oh man,
there's only 4 teams here, so I'm sure each team has to feel like they have a chance.
Every team has a chance. If we learn anything from March Madness, every team has a chance. I mean, for instance, there were some people, and I don't know why, but they were talking about Wisconsin's going to beat JMU in a tournament. And I'm like, listen, I got the Dukes beating Wisconsin. And sure enough, man, JMU came through for your boy. Haven't heard anything from Wisconsin since. So that's a kill.
Their dodgeball team's been really quiet. The dodgeball team that they don't have, it's been really quiet. No one said anything.
Oh, man. The lack of chill continues.
I mean, they should get a team out there. I mean, gosh, they could have a whole Big Ten matchup.
I think that's Brown. I think he's safe.
It looked like he hit off the ball.
Yeah, I think he's safe.
They call him safe?
Yeah, he should be fine. It looked bad. I mean, it looked like it hit him, but it didn't. 69 still in. Team throw. Oh, now
good
that.
Team throw. Did he just?
Now that.
Gosh, he just got dome pieced again.
That definitely hit him. I can confirm.
That's 2 times in the same game. And a long drop. A drop by Jared House. 7-on-1. But it is the guy, number 18, Eric Avalon. He has made a lot of big catches today.
Not bad.
He's falling over. Jackson's going to go for it. It's going to hit ground.
He's still
I don't think that's smart. That almost felt like a bait. Hey, single throw at me. I fell over. He's going to have to keep making these long throws. Jamie's going to have to – they're probably their best bet is to sit on this line. Team throw, they're going to get him a couple times in the head. But, that was another great play from him.
That was a brutal headshot right there.
Oh, yeah.
And now we're going to halftime.
Minute 57 remaining. Rolling it over to the second half.
All right, cool.
2-1 JMU. Looking strong, but UVA is not out of this by any stretch.
Not at all, man. Not at all. We're just getting started this tournament, too.
It really looks like that if UVA can just kind of hold off JMU for that initial first 2 minutes of the point, they can kind of grind it out. They're a good catching team.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. A lot of people, they're probably watching this. They're probably a little shocked. They're like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, is UVA really this good? I mean, like, you got to remember, UVA did take Ohio to overtime, if I'm not mistaken, at the Beast.
Mm-hmm.
And that was not easy for them. Like they've been playing some really close points against their opponents. They play, a little bit of a faster pace than Maryland, so that kind of helps them out. They got some athletes on there. As you was mentioning earlier, they got some solid catchers. Like, they're going to make you work. I mean, if you're going to beat them, it ain't going to be like it was in the past where you can just walk, you can just dog walk them.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have to work, so.
And they're young. They're only going to get more out of each game.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing, man. Like, youth, it's a factor, and every year, they get young talent coming through. The question for them, more than anything else, is can they just have people to stay committed? Because the problem is not like getting talent. The problem is just like, hey, like, can you just retain?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the thing right there.
I think that's a big problem with kind of all over the league with trying to get people to, 1, join the club.
Yep.
And then 2, once you've joined, and then for a big club like JMU, they have a lot of guys that are competing for an 18 spot. And so let's say you join the club, you got a couple tournaments, you think you're right on the edge, and just keep getting that B team slot. Keep getting that B team spot. And you're like, man, I don't know. Like what do I have to do?
Pretty much.
And then it's like, all right, well, do I keep showing up to practice, keep trying? Am I going to make the team? No, I didn't make it again. All right, well then, you know what? I think I'm going to do something else. And I think the one thing that's good about JMU is that they have a lot of people, so that if there are people like that that are like, I don't know if I want to keep showing up, they still have guys to fill the spots.
Exactly.
But other schools, from this roster that UVA has, it looks like they got 14 guys they brought with them. And so, 14 guys, JMU's got 18, is a home tournament for them. I don't know how many people UVA have in the club. I don't know how many people Maryland have in the club. I mean, you can see Towson. They were a pretty decent-sized club a couple years ago.
Yeah,
they're not even a team anymore.
They're not even a team anymore, man. So it's just crazy. I mean, like, but historically, JMU has always been able, at least for the East Coast, arguably for the league, but definitely the East Coast, at least 40-plus members that are committed. Y'all have fun. Y'all take road trips.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all go to, I forgot what that thing called right up the street with all the wonderful dogs and whatnot. I mean, like, like the dog shelter.
We did that?
I
remember doing that freshman year, I think.
You don't remember?
I remember doing that 8 years ago.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, Evan, you're really showing your age right now. I'm trying to show the audience how wonderful Harrisonburg is. With the JMU football, JMU basketball, making some noise. Obviously, you guys have a great softball team. Soccer's been booming.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's listen, if you are a sports fanatic in Harrisburg, Virginia, it's a great time to be a Duke.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh yeah. And the dog shelters. We have great dog shelters.
Yes, that's what I was trying to.
I'm not sure when we.
All the dogs,
yeah.
man.
Yeah. Oh, we are the Duke dogs. Okay, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yes. So we go and pet ourselves. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. Sorry, it was lost on me the first time.
Oh my
around.
god. Oh my god.
But no, you're so right. I mean, JMU is really kind of taken an upwards turn since they joined the Sun Belt with all sports. I mean, and dodgeball's not out of there either. I know a lot of people that are really looking for that dodgeball scholarship. We only give out one a year to one lucky recruit.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's about $5 of scholarship money, and it's funny because that scholarship money goes straight to your dues. So you just end up losing it. But yeah, I mean, it's a good time to be at JMU right now.
It is.
It is a good time to be at JMU, and that's why I am leaving. I think it's because I left. It's probably the big reason.
Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. But yeah, but as we was mentioning earlier, here is,
there's a better look at it.
Yeah, a better look at it. So right here, ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the East Coast Dodgeball Cup trophy. Nice trophy. Lee definitely came through in the clutch for the East Coast, so big appreciation for that.
So are they gonna do an inscription on it or anything, or where they can
you know what,
JMU 2024 or Maryland 2029?
Yeah, I mean we got plenty of space for it, so yeah, we got space. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much been what I've been seeing as of late. Anytime that you see a trophy like this, that's what the space is for. Because the Michigan Dodgeball Cup, they've been doing that since who knows when. The Ohio Dodgeball Cup, not so much because the trophy's really small. But yeah, we can start doing that for.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a small trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Ohio doesn't deserve anything good. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's how you're going to treat some of our fellow counterparts that took the time to come to the Beats tournament.
Ohio's the region to beat right now. They are the region to beat. I mean, Cincinnati. Is Ohio State still the number one team? Because Cincinnati didn't they get kind of
if Ohio State's
screwed over a little bit?
Yeah.
They win ODC and then they're still not number one. Wasn't that the
something with the power rankings? I'm not really. I don't do power rankings.
Yeah, whoever does those, they should probably just quit their job. They need to get kicked off. They need to start vetting these people that they let on the content creation team.
Oh man, that's crazy.
I mean, you're telling me, yeah. They went through the whole thing. They got Joel at 3, and then a lot of them didn't even have him on there. And it's like, dude, this guy isn't even talked about. And he's one of JMU's best players. JMU's a top 5 team. And I know there are a lot of other people around the league that are massively underrated because there's just, I mean, they don't get what the East Coast gets when you're coming here and you have 3 cameras watching the game. One of the cameras watching the announcers. You got this incredible setup where people can go back and look at everything. I mean, if you are switching cameras left and right, you can see every part of someone's game. And so a lot of these places, they don't get you, right? And so they don't get that opportunity to really be on camera and kind of be shown around the league that the East Coast gets when you're showing up to these.
Yeah, I mean, I know we had ooh, that's another
great team.
Another great team kill right there by JMU. Good job right there by Cheeseburger and Schaefer. Taking out number 69 in that exchange.
This is a good left side duo here. If they can just stay in and just go down this line with some good team throws, it's going to be tough to stop them.
Agreed.
They're looking to set up another one here, it looks like. I think Trent might go for this. It needs to be a good waste, Trent.
Great kill right there by Eli, taking out number 9 on that exchange from UVA. Team draw. I think they're going after Holmes.
That is a smart one. They need to be smart here. So we've seen him make catches on the team throws. Team throw right.
Never mind to go against number 15.
And now they get left. Holmes. Boom. They are just going back and forth. These team throws have looked impressive.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying earlier, when JMU can get their team throw situated on the left-hand side and the right-hand side, I mean, it's going to be a long 50 minutes for their opponent.
Especially when UVA looks like they were doing a good job catching it. So it's really important to have good team throws because it kind of nullifies any great catcher. You got 3 balls coming at you, and they're all going to hit you. Team throw right. Looks like it's clipped his hair. I'm calling him safe.
He's safe. Well, I'm going to call him safe.
Oh, what a catch. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
Oh, my God. That was almost unbelievable.
Wow.
They're going to call a timeout and discuss this. That was crazy.
What?
Oh, I've never seen that.
What just happened?
I've never seen that.
See, this is where having replay would be amazing. That would be the next thing that we will implement.
Live decision. I know Nick might not like this. I think he didn't have – it didn't look like he had complete possession of the ball.
That was crazy.
But you could also argue he did have complete possession of the ball and then passed it back to his teammate. So
that's – because I was trying to figure out why is Nick Floss is like on UVA's side. Like I was slightly confused, and then that's pretty much what happened. So
it was a hand catch, and then steps on the line but throws it back to his teammate. They're calling for a clock stoppage, but our referees over here they don't know what's going on. So they're looking at me like I'm supposed to do something. I'm just supposed to hold the trophy and then make fun of other teams, right?
That's one way of looking at it.
That's what you brought me in here for. You knew that going into it. You're like, uh-oh.
I mean, I brought you in as a commentator, but you're going to do what you got to do.
Well, I'm the color commentator. I'm pretty sure you're play-by-play, so I think I'm supposed to give my thoughts and opinions on everything.
That is
no matter how much I know.
That is very true. All right, so
what's the call here?
Still
discussing. This needs to be like the NBA where they walk over to the announcers and they tell you what's going on. Otherwise, everyone at home's just like, oh, what's happening?
I mean, I can.
Yeah, it was 24-43.
Yeah.
But
as it's still discussing.
Now we're doing instant replay with UVA reenacting it. So we are getting instant replay. This is a VAR right here, but it's going to be the UVA drama department putting on a show. So, yeah, they're no longer the UVA Dodgeball Club. They're the UVA Drama Club. And we get to see how good they are at acting. So, and we've lost Shadid. He's going over to the camera on the right. The rule is a catch. That was an incredible catch. Someone's got to submit that to the top 10 plays.
JMU ready, UVA ready, dodgeball.
So it looks like it's an 11-on-6 for JMU. Good reset, wall ball. And Eli in the middle. Let's see. Let's see if JMU can just get through this point. Nice and easy. Long throw. UVA in the right.
Nothing. Oh, no, Shafe. Yeah, Shafe is still good.
Was close, though.
It was. That's why I was like, ooh, wait a minute. Nah, he's still good.
Team throw.
Got him.
Nice kill on this left side.
Nope.
I mean, they are executing well. They're going to have to continue that throughout the day. A lot of times between games here. I don't know how that works personally not a big. Oh,
Big
great
catch.
That's a great catch on Joel.
Big
That
catch.
is a big out.
Much needed. Trying to see his number.
Trent's saying, why are we not throwing 2?
That's a great question.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. All right, 16. You know, I appreciate the honesty right there, my number 16, you know, taking this out.
Yeah, you don't see that too often.
No, we really don't. Ooh!
Good cross throw.
Man, Eli Rivera goes down that chain. That was a good cross right there. 4 players yet for UVA.
Looking to set up another team throw on the left here. I mean, these guys have been tactical with their team throws. So I would not be surprised to see another one. A couple of throws there, not going to connect.
Nah.
UVA's not looking good, but they're not out of this point yet. We've seen them here before. We've seen them make a couple big catches to come back. They still have Eric Avalon in.
Yup.
Team throw once again. Gets the out on the left side. They're down to 3.
All right there.
Good wall ball from Ryan Pendleton.
Yeah, Pendleton's, I think, is just really just baiting UVA in this case. Like, essentially put himself out there on the front line just so they would throw at him.
Mm-hmm. Team throw's not going to connect.
With that being said, though, his throw has improved tremendously. Because he's known more as a catcher than a thrower, but his throw has come a long way.
I think he's an all-around guy. I think he really is he's good at a lot of things. And he's just, he's one of those guys who can move well, too.
Very athletic and very shifty.
Yeah, tough out. Can make the good throws. And it's just one of those, it's just a good dodgeball player. So you want to see all-around guys like that. Might not be an overpowering arm, but good enough to make the waist throws, good enough to make the team throws, can catch, can do a lot.
Yeah, and he's only a sophomore too, so
2 more years for this guy.
Would not be surprised if he's going to be an overtime 6 player for JMU or an all East Coast team in the near future. I'm just saying it now. Just saying it now.
I agree. I mean, he could be overtime 6 this year.
Yes, that is correct.
The JMU's got their guys that they know tournament to tournament who are probably going to be overtime 6, but I think there are definitely spots that are open to how you're playing in a tournament. He's a guy that can work his way up to one of those spots.
Without question.
If he doesn't already actually have it. So, I mean, I don't know if they went to overtime in a game. I don't know what they would put out right now if they hadn't seen anything yet.
I mean, and honestly, if you're JMU, that's a great problem to have.
Oh, yeah.
Because that just shows, like, that just shows you right there, like, we're not top heavy. We go deep. You know, I know you guys, be saying, go balls deep, but, like, the depth of JMU is something. It's a force. And, when you go into nationals, you got a 2-day tournament, the depth is really more times than not going to determine who's going to win a championship. So it's good to see that JMU depth had just been getting better. Got him.
Lots of big throws.
Great kill right there by Patrick Schwab. Got number 10 sleeping on the job. Zach Smith goes down. Now it's up to number 18.
I would not be surprised if he gets 1 here. Come on. No, they're going to take him down 3-1.
My goodness. Making it look too easy now, and now the score is now 3-1, and someone needs to stop the clock.
Clock's going everywhere. I don't know what Maryland's doing. I'm pretty sure they're in charge of this, and I'm not even trying to roast them, but they are. If they're reffing, they should be in charge of the scoreboard.
You're not trying to roast them, but at the same time, you're roasting it.
No, I don't think this is. I think if you're calling it for what it is, I don't think that's roasting anybody. I think if you're saying that, Maryland has a team here and they have a head ref, assistant ref, and 2 shot clock guys, you would think that somebody would be able to click a button and stop a clock.
No, you're right. You're right.
But yet to figure that one out. They don't have that degree at Maryland, unfortunately. That button click degree. Not offered yet. He's got sound effects on here. What happens if I click on these? I guess nothing. All right, 3-1 JMU, 19 left on the clock. Barring a big comeback from UVA. I'd say one more point just about puts us away. Some throws up the line. Eli with a big throw, big out. So, Shadid, what do these sound effects do? Do those go on the stream?
They do, and that's another successful team throw, taking out number 69.
Wait.
LJ Jones.
So the stream can hear that, but we can't hear that when I click those?
I believe you're correct.
Okay. I might have clicked 3 of them, so.
Of course.
Yeah, I wanted to see what they did, but I didn't hear anything. Oh,
dang.
Yes.
Yeah,
it
did.
That got him.
It did.
Trent's looking at the UVA parents.
That's funny.
Hitting them with the come on, man. Oh, that's brutal.
It is very brutal.
That's right in their face. Oh my gosh.
I mean, you hate to see it, man.
Oh, catch that. I mean, it almost looks like who is that? Who is that for UVA? Well, until we figure that out, but it looked like he was setting up as a. Oh, that got
that hit him.
Got his leg. That had to have got his leg.
It did.
It looked like he was setting up as a catcher, and Joel just kind of threw it right in his gut.
Yeah.
It's a good strike in there. Jamie's going to have to keep focused if they want to really just put this away here.
Ooh, big catch right there by Pastor Schwab.
Taking out. And a big out on the left side here. Another team throw from this left corner. They're just one after another. Trent is really taking over this side. Long cross from Wyndham. Not going to connect.
Eli by himself.
Eli.
Oh, man.
That's not a great throw.
No.
But a great drop catch.
It was.
Ball first, sit.
Is that number 16, Arden Levin?
I think you're right.
Okay.
Now Schaefer by himself. He needs a little bit of support.
He's going to go.
There we go.
A little behind someone else's back throw. Not going to connect. So what do you think of the All Blacks for JMU here?
Clean.
I think they look pretty good.
Clean. It also. Oh yeah, they got to do another. That'll work. It's clean, and it feeds into the narrative that the league is trying to put on JMU being the villains. So JMU's like, all right, cool. You know, since y'all want us to be villains so bad, we'll go all black.
Here we go.
And put some purple. And everyone knows that purple is a royal color too. So
they're not villains; they're vigilantes. They're like Batman. This is their Batman outfit here.
Right.
Yeah. They they like going out at night and stopping bad guys.
Yeah, pretty much, man.
UVA is kind of like their sidekick Robins.
Oh man,
that's how they've treated them over the last 10 years.
I mean, listen, there's no nice way of saying it. It's been a one-sided rivalry.
I do not think that got him.
I don't think so either.
They're going to call him out, but yeah, I didn't think so.
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it.
Good wall ball throw. We're going to get it back. I mean, just a minute ago, JMU didn't have a single ball. And they got 4 now. And they're on the front foot. And ball off the wall. And just like that, it's going to even it up here.
Ooh! I love the vision right there by number 15. Right idea. Just needed just a little bit more time for that ball just to kind of connect it. Just kind of just died down.
He's got some good crosses.
He really do, man. He really do. Got it. Beautiful.
Out there, Sean waiting. Bye-bye.
Man, Sean has been – is Sean's a freshman?
Junior. Junior makes sense. It says senior on here, but I'm pretty sure he's here next year. So
Gotcha. My apologies, Sean. I was not familiar with your game. That's on me, buddy. That's not on you.
He's a good player. I mean, this is probably one of the better starts to a tournament I've seen for him. So I'd really like to see if they can get a guy like that.
And there goes a cross connected right there by number 15, JMU, taking out number 9 of UVA on that exchange. 4 players left for UVA.
If they can get a guy like that to elevate their game at this time of the year, that is how you find yourself deep day 2 nationals, is having those kind of guys that are maybe not the most well known stepping up, and you'll see it all the time with these national performances.
I think that was another kill right there by Sean.
Trent, when he was a sophomore, he had an all-time national performance. He was really one of those guys that kind of stepped up for us, helped us get to the Final Four.
Yep.
And
I remember that. Now he's a household name.
Yep.
Because I definitely remember when y'all was playing against Cincy, and you and Schaefer was putting on a clinic, and folks like, well, okay, well, we know about Evan Esselberg, but who's this Trent Schaefer guy? And now everyone's like, oh, Trent Schaefer, we know him now, TS.
They know him for dodgeball, but sometimes I wonder if they know him for a little more of what goes on behind the scenes. And he likes to get in people's heads on the internet. I mean, on Discord and stuff.
I mean, when we did have like the graphic overlay for the last tournament, I think the quote from him is, love to stir up the pot. So he's going to talk his trash. More times than not, he's going to back it up. So
oh yeah.
He's not going to back down for anybody. Some people, they talk trash, but I promise you. He's safe. He's safe.
Oh, but that ball goes in his mouth.
But he almost got out.
Yeah, you almost want to take your out there. One's going to come in.
And I hit him.
I got him.
Yeah, that's
4-1.
That's crazy accuracy right there.
4-1. This is what a JMU was planning on coming out here and doing.
And I mean, don't look now, folks, but as we're saying 4-1, if the score becomes 5-1, we're going to have a running clock, which is crazy because earlier we were talking about how this game is going to be tight because the last time these two teams played, JMU only beat UVA 2-1, but completely different story. Like,
it's the ECDC.
Yeah, that too, man. I mean, there's something different, when a championship is on the line, and you talk about the inaugural one here in Harrisonburg, Virginia. I mean, it's a little bit different, and I also know it's also for a lot of these seniors like their last home tournament too. So JMU is trying to come out with a bang.
Oh yeah, they're getting the hostess. They can sleep in their houses, sleep in their beds. It's a lot. I mean, I'm sure UVA can do the same thing. Actually, a lot of these schools can probably do the same, but they have to wake up a little bit earlier. About 2-hour ride for Maryland, probably 3-something for Penn State, and then about an hour for UVA.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's pretty well located for everybody, but obviously JMU.
Yeah.
10-minute commute, 5-minute to make it here. So, hope to be well rested. But I was going to say something earlier about Trent, and you say he never backs down from anyone.
He never does, right?
And I'm gonna say that it's a great thing to not back down from anyone, but sometimes in close points it can be something that can happen a little too much, where I'm not gonna back down, and then you go and think, all right, let me nail this guy in the head and put it right in their gut. That was
just like that.
That was basically it, and that's the thing, though.
You basically call that.
Yeah. And so, if he's got it going, he's got it going.
Yeah, and that's just a thing, like that's another kid right there from JMU, taking out number 10 from UVA. I mean, that's the thing, about emotional play. Me being an emotional player in the past, you running that high, and those lows, kind of hurts a lot too. But he understands his value to the team, and he understands that when he can control his emotions and put them in check and use them properly, it really does give GMU a different edge to them that really does, instill fear into their opponents. And not saying that JMU can't play, with intensity when he's not on the court, as we just saw that headshot. That's intensity right there with that headshot, taking out number 1, Ben Wu, and he's checking on his glasses.
I actually do not understand how these guys have been. I mean, I don't know how long he's been playing for. He says he's a freshman. I don't think he is. I feel like I've seen him around. He's a good player. But how these guys can wear glasses out there with these dodgeballs and knowing what it means to get hit in the head. And, I mean, it could break your glasses so easily.
Yes.
And glass could be going in your eye.
Yes.
It just seems dangerous to me to be wearing glasses out here.
I'm not saying that it isn't, because it is dangerous, but, some of us, we don't like wearing contacts. Mm-hmm. Glasses kind of like just easier just to, just kind of have, so.
Oh, did he? What a great catch there by Joel.
Wow.
It was pretty solid. I mean, it was just the ball kind of went over.
And that's a beautiful kill right there.
And there's the throw from Pendleton.
Pendleton, man. Jeez Louise. And that was accurate, too. Like, my goodness.
I think Joel gets one more throw here. He's going to probably try and throw his arm out and hit someone in the head to make a big point. Here it is. Oh, he wants to do it. I think he wants to kill something.
He wants to make a statement.
And then I think he goes sit on the bench for the rest of the time. And a good cross there by She's going to go out, or he's going to be a team catch. But
that's a team catch. So you still
I don't even know if he knows. Yeah, he just found out that
he's like, yeah.
These long throws.
Oh man.
This middle pack here for Jamie looking to catch those.
Here it comes.
Good team throw, good catch.
I mean, 14. He did his job, but you can sense the frustration, and just immediately. Was even 5 seconds, and man, you hate to see it, man.
Yep. I want to see this matchup. I want to see it.
One play left to date.
I want to see Cheech go for this here. Woo! Ball coming over. They're going to team throw on the left.
He made the catch.
And another catch he's going to take out.
Hey, I don't care what anyone says.
Oh, my God. Hate it. That was you.
Yo! Oh, man, there's no love lost here, man.
No.
There's no love lost here.
I wanted to see Cheech take him 1v1.
It's not going to happen.
Cheech was ready to go. Oh, here we go. 16v16 action here. Nick Foss versus... No. 1v1. Come on, 4-1. Don't be smart. Be dumb. Be dumb. That's what we're here for. Team throw's not going to connect. That means we get another chance for another 16-on-16 action. Nick Foss versus Arden 11.
Maybe.
I think that we need to... There's the catch. Good point there from Cheech.
Cheech making it look too easy. And just like that,
5-1. Just keep it running.
Make it 5-1, and this game is over. We're going to keep going, but the game is essentially we're just playing for fun now.
Did you stop the clock?
Why?
That's what I'm saying.
It's
the one time you don't stop the clock. Maryland manages to stop the clock.
We need to keep that clock running now, because that clock is still running on the stream.
Oh, and the shirts are off for UVA. The shirts are off.
They have seen enough.
I think things are going to change now. The tides are turning. The shirts are coming off, man. They might start wearing them.
Relax.
Here we go. Come on. I'm feeling this is a UVA point right here.
Yeah, relax.
This is a UVA point right here.
Yeah, running clock, Connor. What are we doing? What are we doing, Connor? You know better.
I mean, this is crazy. I mean, we might as well have just they start it at the wrong times. They stop it at the wrong times. These guys just do not have a handle on the situation. The one thing they did do, though, they brought the cup. They brought the cup. So we can give them that right now.
Oh, my God.
We won't give them the cup because, I mean, honestly, there should be, like, if you're a team, a good team, and you go out and you win games, and then you go and ref other games, and you're terrible at it, you should just, like, I think everything should be stripped from you for that season. No playoff eligibility. You shouldn't be able to do anything because.
Oh my God.
You know, it's a bad look. It's not good for the other teams. No one wants to see that. It used to be JMU, and we've gotten better. We know how to run.
Oh, it just stripped the ball.
Takes it from him.
Just me mugging away from him too. That's crazy. That is crazy.
So I will be interested to see this year at Nationals what region. I think obviously Ohio is the big region with probably the most teams that have chances to go deep.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you know, Michigan State and Grand Valley.
Yeah, I mean, who currently playing is right now at the Gauntlet in Allendale, Michigan.
Okay.
Also, big headshot. Jesus.
I think he needs rec specs.
Oh, man.
I actually think the rec specs are the better option if he's going to keep taking shots like that.
Jesus, man. Woo's brave, man. I'll give it. God, Jesus.
That's his third. He's been hitting the head 3 times now.
Oh, my God.
He's been hitting the head 3 times now.
This is crazy.
You know, these guys probably all have like 4.0 GPAs. After this game, you know, they might be dropping a few IQ points on these headshots. They might be dropping a few. They're not going to graduate magna cum laude anymore. I mean, their families are going to be so upset because they just ruined their entire academic career with dodgeball.
That's tough, dude.
I'm sure one of these guys got to be like an aerospace engineer. Or I think.
Nah, that's ground. That's ground. Nah.
I give it to him.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Right. Big catch. Big catch. Look at him. Yeah.
Well,
I thought it looked like a catch.
I thought it was ground. Well,
that was good. Decent throw. I say throw it back at him.
That's what we're doing. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's what we're doing. Because, like I said before, this game basically is over. JMU is going to win. Big kill right there by Householder. Oh, he almost caught him. White tried to get him from his knee. It just did not work.
Are they going to call him out?
There's no way. I think White's safe on that one. I think he's out. I think he's out on that one.
The one you had?
Oof. A little crazy.
No, I didn't see it. I saw yours, though. That was we got Nick Foss over here who made one of the craziest plays we've seen at the ECDC. I mean, with the long history of ECDC, some great plays we've seen over the years. You know, that might top them all.
Agree.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen anything like it here. ECDC is just different. You know, gosh, all those prior year winners. Do you remember when Maryland took it back in 2004? So incredible. So incredible. Yeah, that was the last time it was held. That's why they had the trophy still.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's, yep. Nick just gave me a good reminder while we have, I mean, I wouldn't say there's a lot to talk about here in this game. It's pretty much over. So we're going to now plug the league again. What was it? The NCAA DA SA. So it's the National Collegiate Athletic Association of National Dodgeball Association of Saudi America. This is not Saudi Arabia. We're doing Saudi America because, The Prince of Guitar has just donated $2 million to our league.
Let's go.
Another cross there from Cheeks, and they're going to. He's got another one.
Back-to-back.
And a little bit of high cheese for
right there.
your company. It's pretty big news. So we're going to have a lot of NIL deals.
Yes, finally.
Yep, and so we got the $2 million from the Saudi Prince, or Prince of Guitar. The Saudi Prince, actually, he gave $5 million. So right now the investments are definitely coming in. And, we're really just kind of waiting to see. We've had some interest from teams that have talked to me about changing over leagues. So this is where the money's at, and we're just not happy with the NCDA. And it's kind of the same as, with LIV and PGA Tour. The biggest reason we want to make this league is because we want to force accountability out of the NCDA, and we really want to see good, prospering dodgeball and have it expand. I think with our league and the NILs we'll have, we talked about Wisconsin earlier and how their dodgeball team, or lack of, they've been talking to me. They're like, wow,
that's not going to work.
We really want to start a dodgeball team. Can we join the NCAA, DA, SA? And we're open to all teams, and I think that's kind of where the NCAA is kind of lacking. They really just aren't focused on recruiting outside of the teams they already have. They just really like Michigan, Ohio. Too much bias over there. They just want to stick with that. That's not good. Good drop catch there from Ryan Poundson. So, I think we're looking at 60, 70 teams for college dodgeball for our league. And so if the NCDA wants to come talk to us about maybe a merger in the future,
got him.
That's a big catch by Sean Kelly. And that's going to be 6-1, and I think they're going to be lining it up for high fives.
Yeah, that should do it. We have seen enough.
Dominating fashion.
We've seen enough.
In dominating fashion right there.
Yeah.
Say good timed game too. So it's 10:50. A lot of times these tournaments, they plan for an hour. I don't know why. It's 2 25-minute halves. There's 50 minutes right there. 3 to 5 minute halftime. 3 to 5 minute halftime. So it's 55 minutes, and then we forget about the 30 minutes of refs screwing things up when we're scheduling tournaments.
You're definitely going to be on the refs all day, man. Relax.
Oh yeah. Well, they've been on me before, so I might as well hand it back out. But
all righty. Well,
so who's up next? Maryland versus Penn State.
I think so. And if that's the case, then you go ahead and update the the scoreboard, because I do not have the schedule on me. I have everything
but the schedule. It's got to be on one of these screens here.
It's going to be coming up real soon.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to step away for a little bit. I'll be back. I will probably be with you throughout the day. So
sounds good, buddy.
All right, Shadid.
Yep. Checking 1 2 3 1 2 3. Yep. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, camera's looking pretty good. So I'm pretty happy about that. Obviously, technology it's a funny thing, but it's going pretty well. But yeah, so we just got done with the first game. JMU really the game was kind of close. I want to say in the first half, I think the score was like 2-1 in favor of JMU, and then JMU just pretty much just put on a clinic. Either 5, I think it's 5 unanswered points that JMU had, and the score is the score, as you can tell, 6-1. So, but yeah, I do believe we want to have Penn State versus Maryland coming up next. Just got a couple of things we need to do on my end. Just want to get that going. But yeah, it's been good. It's been a good time thus far. Good stream for the most part. Had a couple of hiccups here and there, but like I said, that's technology. Anytime you want to do something new and something innovative, you're gonna have little screw ups along the way. But I do appreciate everyone's patience within this process. It means a lot to me. Alrighty, so let me see if I can pull up the schedule. That's something that I need. All right. All right, let's go ahead and pull this up real quick. Yep, so we got Maryland versus Penn State coming up next. See if I can open this up. Browser. Yep, open up browser. There we go. All right, cool. So next we do have Maryland versus Penn State. It's going to be JMU versus Maryland afterwards. So that's cool. Yep. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. Almost there, guys. Almost there. I need to get Maryland new logo too, because their logo is sweet. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, that'll work. All right, so we got Penn State versus Maryland coming up real soon. Oh, that'll work perfectly. Sweet. All right, and I wonder if we have any comments. We might. I don't know. We might have some comments. Cool. We got some comments. Sweet. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So cool. Working out pretty well. Nice. All right, cool. Yeah, so we're just getting started for the next game coming up. I'm trying to figure out if there's going to be another commentator. Because UVA is off. I thought that White would be commentating with me, but it's all good. Seen a couple of comments. Yep, the Penn State faithful is in here. Always fun. Oh, dude, what's good, Zach? I'm good. What about yourself? Yeah. Oh, yeah. You had a good time. Oh. Nice. Of course. Of course. So right now, we're kind of talking with Zach Bernard. He's pretty much we're talking about his. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm ready. We pretty much talk about his experience with the USA Dodgeball Combine. Um, where he's playing, trying to play cloth, and try to, make the team. So that way, big shot right there by Stewart, Hunter Stewart.
All right, I will come back and join you.
Of course. Yeah, I was just talking earlier about, great kill right there by Cloud, taking out number 9, Adam Butts. I was just talking earlier about Zach Fernall and his experience with the USA Dodgeball Combine. Maryland great, trying to represent us, and good God. And there goes Hunter Stewart once again. Another kill right there by 69 Bob. And Cloud once again.
Big throw.
And it's okay. Let me start all the way over again. Penn State, not even a minute in, at least 4 kills. They are not playing no games. And they got 4 balls, and they do not care. That's not going to work, Maryland. That will work. Another kill for Hunter Stewart.
Kill. Should we just start counting? Is that 3, 4?
At least 3. So for those of you guys who are not familiar, as we're still working on the editing for, Dodgeball of the Month, Hunter Stewart was your February Dodgeball of the Month. And one of the big reasons why was he was putting on a clinic against Cincinnati, getting their first win against Cincy, 3-2. Number 2 of Hunter Stewart, and he's been in the zone. He's been in the zone.
I remember commentating that game with you, and it was.
I lost it. He great kill right there by number 2, Chris. Much needed kill, taking out number 12, Gonzalez. But great kill right there by Joey Tiger. Pretty much just baited his opponent, taking out number 8. Pretty sure that's Rodriguez right there.
If this is how it's going to be.
No, sorry, Sherwood.
Throughout this game.
Jesus.
It is going to be an interesting matchup if JMU can find themselves
great kill right there
2-0 going into that final game against Penn State, and Penn State can find themselves 2-0.
Yeah, great kill right there by Caleb Dixon. Dang, and that's another kill, taking out number 5, Hyrod. This game has been going back and forth. This is actually good. God,
bro, I missed it. Unfortunately, we got.
But we got it on the stream.
Okay, well,
So you good?
Maybe I'm good. I don't know. Am I going to go back and watch this? Maybe.
You should. I would. It's Hunter Stewart we're talking about here.
Yeah, but it's not good to idolize people.
I mean, that's easy for you to say. People used to idolize you for crying out loud.
No.
Anywho, team throw coming up, and this should make the point. Well, spoke too soon. That's on me, y'all. Merrill, you can get mad at me for saying that.
Oh, my God.
And just.
Oh, my God.
I'm pretty sure Hunter Stewart just. Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah. It's
like, hey, let me go throw 4 guys out. And then on top of it, I'm going to finish this point off by catching it at head level with my hands.
And you said not to idolize people. That's what you said. Even though I didn't start the time, but it doesn't matter because the score is 1-0 in favor of Penn State. We are. Penn State, yes.
I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like that.
You're going to have to be okay with it, man.
Am I? I mean, aren't you a VCU guy?
I am a VCU guy.
And you're going, we are Penn State?
I gotta show the support, man. I gotta be unbiased because folks gonna be giving me a hard time if I'm not. Someone thought I was a JMU commentator.
So, all right, we're gonna have a special guest commentator, Wyndham White. He's gonna come up here. I think he's Well, let me try an introduction here. Let me talk to him real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so we got you said physics and what? Yeah, all right, so we got a huge nerd coming on. No. No, so physics, computer science. I mean, geez, with a 3.97, and I was talking about this earlier on stream. It's probably because he's been hit in the head a couple times. That's why he doesn't have a 4.0, but still pretty impressive. He's going to be taking over commentating for the rest of this game. I will be back. And so here's Wyndham.
Awesome.
Yes. Wyndham White the fifth. So how are we doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. Tough game, obviously, against JMU, losing 6-1. But it's all right. We got 2 more games ahead of us. So I'm excited to watch this game. I haven't seen Penn State really play this year live, so I'm excited.
Well, I mean, you're in for a treat, man, because they're playing fast and they're playing with bad intentions, man. But, yeah, but you guys have a roster right there to your left on the table, when you look at names or whatnot.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
What a catch by Hunter Stewart at the end of that game, huh?
Jeez Louise. Wow. That guy just been putting on a clinic in the past month.
I was just talking to JMU catcher Nick Foss, and he was saying he thinks he should be player of the year, Hunter Stewart. What do you think?
I mean, listen, I'll put it to you like this. If Penn State makes a very deep run, gets to the Final Four as he gets another kill, it would be hard for me to say he wouldn't be up there. We definitely got some strong players of the year candidates from Michigan State and Ohio State. But like I said before, if Hunter Stewart, good God.
Wow.
If Hunter Stewart and Penn State makes a deep run, which they are more than capable of doing, it's going to be hard for me not to put his name on the list. Good.
Oh my gosh!
I'm losing adjectives now. I'm trying to be professional. I'm trying to.
My!
Are you serious?
God.
Man did a 360 spin and just drew a straight bullet at number 22 from Maryland, and it's just, I don't know, man.
It's definitely tough to disagree with. It all depends on a deep run at nationals. If you don't go deep at nationals, you're not going to be winning anything too big.
That's the story, man. That's the storyline. You want people to put some respect on your name. You got to come big, when the lights are the brightest. And like I was saying earlier to Evan Essenberg, JMU great alumni. Hunter Stewart is your February Dodgeball of the month, and he's been just teeing off as his teammates, 44 and 5. Swire and Hocker did a team throw. I'm pretty sure that was just a timeout call, and that's just good grief.
Honestly, Hunter just looks like he just came here on a mission. Dude looks serious. Dude looks locked in. He's not playing around.
He's not, man. He's not.
Do you remember how did Penn State go out at nationals last year? Do you remember?
So they lost against Ohio in the round of 16, and that's how Ohio was able to get to the Elite Eight. However, Penn State did highlight that big victory against Ohio State, which was considered an upset because a lot of people wasn't expecting that.
That's the one where the guy lived for the last few minutes, yeah?
Yep, that's when Shaggy pretty much just bled out at least 3+ minutes and just made it very difficult. So, yeah.
This doesn't look too good for Maryland.
Nah, it doesn't.
Caleb Dixon, dangerous catcher, though.
Very, very dangerous catcher.
It's going to be tough.
Best catcher on Maryland, without question.
That's for sure.
Small and athletic. And he's also an Air Force cadet as well.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yes, sir.
I will say my compliments to Maryland. They got a lot of guys who probably aren't that well known, but can catch.
And Rodriguez goes down, and Hunter Stewart hit my man below the belt. One player left to beat. It's up to Caleb Dixon. He needs the catch. Really needs his catch. Yes, he got it.
Wow.
He got it. Catching out.
Yes,
it's a catching out. But he did his job.
That's going to be tough, though, having not Maryland's best catcher not in anymore for this team throw situation.
I know. Oh, my God. And once again, Hunter Stewart. Like I said, I'm literally running out of hyperboles for this man. It's ridiculous.
If you say a compliment every time he makes a good play, you've said 10 compliments already. We got 18 minutes left in the game. That's just crazy.
It's going to be a game full of compliments then. if he just continued to put on a clinic like that, at some point, I'm just going to be very transparent. At some point, if I'm Maryland, if I want any shot, and I mean any shot of even,
I feel like I gotta thought where you're going here.
No, you good. If I'm Maryland, I want to have any shot of even getting back into this game, I gotta find a way to slow down Penn State. Because Penn State, they're going to play fast, they're going to play chaotic, they're going to play with no sense of control. And right now, they pretty much has been pressuring Maryland in a way that they haven't been pressured in a while.
I got to agree with you. Maryland honestly looks frazzled there. There have been a few Penn State throws where I feel like, especially, I mean, my man got hit below the belt. That's a catchable area for a lot of players. If you're paying attention, that's kind of right like your stomach. I mean, you just kind of hinge a little bit at the hips, and that's a good catch, and you're getting your body behind it. And I feel like a few other missed catches by Maryland have been had, so they could turn it around, but they've got to make those catches if they want to.
Right, and that's what I'm saying too, because you know this as well as I do, White. Maryland is a catching team. They pride themselves on their defense. They pride themselves on the ability to slow the pace down and play their style. But Penn State is not giving. They're not giving them an inch whatsoever.
Penn State dominating from the rush, and then they just carry it on. That's wow. I will say so. There's been some push for Adam Butts, number 9 Adam Butts, as an All-American candidate, and I feel like he's really got to show it here against high-tier competition like Penn State.
Yeah,
if he's being talked about as such a good thrower, you'd like to see him show up in a game like this. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's just the thing too, because I know Adam. Adam's a good guy, really good guy. Really easy to talk to. He is the strongest. He has the strongest arm on the East Coast, without question. Definitely got the strongest arm on his team. And folks been saying, yo, Adam should be first team All-American, and Trent Schaefer pretty much has said absolutely not. Second team, sure. Third team, yes. First team, absolutely not. So if I'm Adam, I'm Maryland, I feel some type of way about that and really got to put on a statement. But like I said, right now, Hunter Stewart, once again taking out number 11 Walls from Maryland. As you can see right here on our left-hand corner, just getting ready to throw.
Wow.
And again,
Hunter.
That's another kill.
And that's another ball that I feel like could have maybe been caught. I mean, that's not an easy catch, but two kills for Hunter Stewart and 2 times where a Maryland player got their body behind the ball but didn't secure the catch.
That's what I'm saying. Maryland is a catching team. They pride themselves being able to make those difficult catches in the most stressful situations. But Penn State is literally forcing Maryland to try to catch in the transition game, and they don't want to do that. They want to catch more at their pace, and this is not their pace.
I will say a tough situation for Adam is over there when he's playing right corner and you've got Cloud in the left corner. He was really pinned down over there. I'd like to see Adam kind of free himself up here now that one of Penn State's best players isn't pinning him down.
That's easier said than done, because now Hunter Stewart's playing the middle. So,
and you got Caleb over here on the left, he's obviously a great threat to catch, but he's not as big of a threat to throw. So Hunter's really only concerned with one side right now. And
right.
A Hunter Stewart concerned with only one side of the court is going to be dominant. That's just a fact.
Correct. So if I'm Maryland in this case, knowing that I don't have man advantage, as Joey Tiger get a wonderful kill against number 25 of Maryland.
One thing I'm noticing, I'm feeling like Maryland, they're not retreating very quickly.
No.
And if I were Maryland here, I'd look to say, hey, we either gotta not throw from as far up if that's the situation, work a little more on counter throwing, or you got to get back, maybe have a person or two sit back a little bit, pump fake to stop the dude from running at him.
Yeah,
they're running free, and sometimes Maryland's going to block it, but the fact is that's just an advantage throw for Penn State every single time. They'll take that every time they get that throw from so close.
Exactly.
There's another one from Hunter.
I mean, and so basically, in layman's terms, what we're saying is Penn State, more firepower and looking more athletic than Maryland. And Maryland has to figure out a way how to make an adjustment, which the way how things are going right now, I feel like Maryland has to get a point within this half.
For sure. If they want any chance of winning, for sure.
At any chance, because right now this is a Penn State pace.
Will you imagine? So we're recommending some changes. I think Maryland has, if I'm correct, 4 coaches here.
Yes. So
you feel like they, I wonder what they're going to be telling Maryland here at the half, or even here if they end up taking this point here, what their game plan is going to be.
Something got to change. Something got to change. Penn State's slowing down a little bit. This could be an opportunity for Maryland to kind of get back within this game. But they're going to need some kills, and more importantly, they're going to need some catching. Because they need bodies right now. Penn State outnumbered them body-wise.
Wow, good throw from Caleb.
That was a good, yeah. He's been improving his throws over the past several years. And
wow.
Oh, you got to hit.
I will say a big compliment to Adam. He's a pretty big guy. And
yes.
When he backs up, he can back up and drop to his knees, which is something very impressive to me. I cannot do that. I don't know how he does it. Fully backing up, drop straight to his knees.
I'm still trying to figure out how you bend your body to make some of those acrobatic dodges and catches. Because that would just tear my entire back up, man. I'm serious.
Well, unfortunately, right now so I've been dealing with a bit of a finger injury. I can really only. I used to be more of a thrower. Now that I've got this finger injury, I'm really only throwing. I'd like to throw 3 or fewer throws per point, just because it really aggravates my finger.
Wow.
So I've tried to just transition to becoming a catcher. That's been my main practice, kind of strategy. I haven't pinched a ball with my right hand since I played at Beast.
Wow.
So today, on doctor's orders, I've got wrap on my finger and taking some anti-inflammatories and stuff like that. So I'm pivoting to a bit more of a catching game where the flexibility is necessary for sure.
You heard it right there from the man himself, ladies and gentlemen, because White got one of the best throws on his team. So now him transition to a catcher, it's good because UVA got strong catching. But it's tough because they just lost one of their stronger throwers. But your present is still like a matchup nightmare for opponents. So UVA is very happy that you're still on the court.
We got a lot of young guys. So in the next 2 years, we're actually only going to be graduating 2 people. I'm the only senior, and we only got 1 junior. So at this point, it's kind of up to the younger guys to step up, and I'm confident in them to do that. So.
Oh yeah, you've been doing a great job. Really just continue the tradition, with Zach, Dermott, Jeremy Shaw, and I forgot my other man last year.
Jake Corman.
Yeah, Jake Corman, man. Like you've been holding your job, as president and captain to a clinic, and I'm really proud of what UVA has been able to do over the past couple of seasons. Because y'all don't really get an opportunity to travel as much, but when you do, y'all definitely show up, in a big way.
Great catch.
Speaking of showing up, number 1 from Penn State with a grown man catch.
And it's great to be here if I'm correct, the first East Coast Dodgeball Cup.
Yep.
I believe, right?
Yes, sir.
So, wow. This is the kind of thing where, as the East Coast region hopefully grows, you'll see this will be more and more of an event, kind of like Michigan and Ohio have.
Yep.
It'll be awesome to kind of see that grow and know that we were here as part of the first one.
Absolutely. All right, so probably the first time in a while that Penn State kind of been pushed on the back line. This is now more. Oh,
that looked like a dirty block, dude.
Yeah. This is more of Maryland pace.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I'm not seeing any throwers in for Maryland. And I will say, I know it looks like Maryland's been more in this one. I'm not sure Hunter Stewart's thrown a ball for the last, 5 or so minutes. And I think that might have something to do with what you're seeing here. Kind of spreading it around, knowing if this game against Maryland seems like it might be in hand, he's going to be a very important player against us and against JMU later in the day.
Absolutely.
Wow.
All right, so the pace has slowed down considerably. So we went from being very fast-paced to more, you can't do that. I don't care what pace you're doing. You cannot throw a soft changeup. Back-to-back contributions right there by Penn State. Now taking out number 27 of Maryland. Oof. And, oh, boy.
will say I've been impressed. So I'm reading the roster here. I haven't seen Penn State play in person. John Hartley, number 69. He's got a cannon over there on the left side, filling in when Cloud's out. Dang, right on cue. There he goes. From the freshman.
Good grief. Yeah, you out. You out, buddy. You got hit. You got hit, man. One play left to beat. Oh, okay. I guess it's still calling. Yeah, 22's out. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
There we go.
And just like that, the score is down 3-0 in favor of Penn State.
If we could get near in that Maryland huddle, what do you think they're saying right now?
Oh my God. Slow the game down. We got plenty of time. I know it looks rough, but the score is 3-0. It's not 4-0, meaning there is no running clock. Slow the game down. Let's use, this next 8 minutes and 46 seconds to play our style of dodgeball, and let's get a point.
I mean, the most you can really do is just play the point that's in front of you. You get a point before this half, and things look a little different. You lose a point. You lose the last point of this half, and things look like they're pretty much over.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if 4-0 has happened in the history of the NCDA.
Now I'm dating myself a little bit, but now maybe not so much of the running clock.
Right.
But, I've definitely been on the losing end of some lopsided losses where, it was 6-0, before halftime.
Right.
But we don't really see it as much. But, yeah, I mean, I want to say maybe recently at the Slugfest in Kent State, there might have been a situation where, and again, I might be wrong. And I will gladly admit that. But I think Ohio State almost pushed Michigan State 4-0 and almost had them on a running clock.
Wow.
But it can happen, and that's why if I'm Maryland, this situation, like, I either have to score a point or I can't give up this point in this half, because if I do, it's now I got to deal with the running clock, and that's it. So
it's an interesting choice to me to send your best player Adam Butts at a center ball here on the rush. I know it's not traditional throw on the rush here in the East Coast, but that just feels a little risky for my taste, I'll say.
I understand that, but if I'm Maryland, that pretty much means that I have the confidence that if Adam Butts get out and he's the first player out, I make a catch, I can get him back in.
I see.
That's how I'm looking at it. So Maryland got some pretty capable coaches, Daniel Fanar, Zach Fanar, Connor Engelman, Connor, they have to implement this, like whatever strategy that they're going to implement, they have to make it work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is now looking way more Maryland-style dodgeball.
I will say I'd love to see someone on Maryland take a leadership position here. Connor Engel, like you said, he graduated in December, I believe.
Yep.
And he would be very vocal on the court. I'm not hearing much from Maryland here, and I feel like a big part of keeping your spirits high when you're losing a game like this, down 3, but it's not over yet. I'd love to hear some of them maybe take a leadership position, not just listen to their coaches here.
Agree. I mean, I think that's one of the things that the Terrapins are currently missing right now is that voice on the coach. Nothing wrong with coaches. I'm always going to be an advocate for coaches. We have seen that teams who have coaches have played better. But you need that player, who can bring whatever the coaches are saying into light and also make adjustments. And just right now, it's very quiet. Very quiet for the Terrapins.
Good
God! Sheesh.
One thing I've been trying to instill in my players is, like, really anyone on the team can be vocal, anyone can be a leader. We've been doing practice drills where, we play a game and I'll just appoint someone on the team to be the leader of the team and we all listen to them for that game. I feel like it's made a lot of my guys, they're very willing to talk during the game, tell each other what to do, what not to do. And I feel like that's really helped us a lot, be more cohesive.
Yeah, I mean, and that's one of the biggest things, you know. That's one of the things that make dodgeball great, you know, the communication, the strategy, the understanding of your teammates, understanding when things are going well, when things aren't going well, you know. So I'm really glad. There we go. Now Maryland is playing the way how they should be playing.
And I just watched Hunter decide to call for a ball, and I think he might be mad.
Yep.
So we'll see how this goes.
Yep.
He's saying not on my watch.
Yep. I mean, and I talked to Hunter. Hunter is a quiet guy, you know. But
And here we go.
But his play does the talking. So sometimes you need to be vocal. Nothing wrong with that. And sometimes you just need action. And
he has a quiet confidence, and it's for a reason. It's 'cause he's dominant.
Very quiet confidence. Like, he knows who he is, and he's comfortable. Ain't trying to be nothing else beside himself.
And you got to imagine if you're one of the players on his team standing next to him, you know if a ball goes at him, it's being caught.
Yep.
And if he's calling a throw, you let him cook.
Yep.
And he goes off.
Yep.
And that's comforting. That lets you play more solid, more confident as well.
Yep. And that right there is just, you know, different communication styles, right? He's taking the lead. His team is following him.
Wow.
And
they
just got to kill. They just got to kill simply because Hunter Stewart say, go. And he didn't say anything. He just ran. And his whole team just understood the assignment. And they ran with him. And they took that player out.
And that was good recognition by number 40. He's not on the roster here as far as I can see. Oh, Zachary Bean. But he saw that Wells in there was very distracted by Hunter Stewart on the right, their left side. He came from the right side, didn't see it at all. Easy shoulder shot. That's good attention from him. And he's only a sophomore. He's played 1 year. So that's good recognition.
Yes. But Maryland's looking a lot better at this point. Ooh, can he get up? Yes, team catch. All right, so Caleb is still good. Yeah, but Maryland's looking a lot better in this point. Much, much better in this point. This is what they need.
And I saw number 4 freshman Andrew Myers. He looked for a cross there. You got a guy in the left corner for Penn State who doesn't look particularly attentive next to Hunter. And I'd love to see Myers take that cross if he's confident in it.
Yeah. Agreed. Good draw right there by Dixon. Solid restart throw. Low and away. Just making it hard for Penn State to even do anything with it.
That's a very frustrating thing about playing Caleb is he'll throw 8 reset throws in a row. None of them are hitting you.
No.
It's very frustrating. Ooh. Wow.
The transition catch was successful, taking out number 42, Rodriguez, and that changed.
We still haven't been calling Adam Butts' name very much.
No,
which is concerning to me.
No, and that's the frustrating part. That is the most frustrating part.
Oh, there we go. And he gets Hunter Stewart.
There we go. Now
right on cue.
Now things should be a little bit easier for Maryland. If I'm Maryland, it's now time to apply some pressure.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to make some catches. At 22, Parker goes down that exchange.
You got to imagine here now Adam feels more confident. We might be seeing him open fire here on the right side.
He needs to.
He doesn't feel very threatened.
He needs to. He should look. If I'm Adam, I'm looking at every single player at Penn State and saying you cannot beat me.
And if I'm Maryland right now, 2 minutes 45 seconds left in the half. That's not no time. That's plenty of time. So I'm seeing Caleb. I will say it's plenty of time, but you can't waste throws. I watched Caleb throw what I would consider to be essentially a reset throw, and I feel like ball's over.
Ball's over, but wait a minute. But doesn't that? Oh no, that's tough.
Oh, it was a timeout?
Okay, that was a timeout.
Timeout.
Was that Penn State? That was Penn State first timeout. So they got one. Smart play right there by Penn State because I'm trying to figure out. Adam threw that ball, hit him, but did it hit him before or after the timeout was recognized?
Well, if the ball's already in the air,
then he should be out.
Then he's out.
Okay, yeah.
I will say I do think an underused thing in the NCDA is the timeouts. A lot of times, people go into the half with 2 timeouts. Even if, what are you holding them for is my question, Because if it can even save you 2 balls, would you rather save 2 balls or save no balls? I mean, that's what it is to me.
I'm always going to save 2 if I can, especially when numbers are down.
Especially when you end up in one of those weird situations where you've got a ball in your zone, but it's kind of near the attack line. You can't really get it. For me, that's an easy timeout call.
Easy.
It's too often you get in the game with all your timeouts.
Agreed. But yeah, Maryland got a little bit. It's pretty much 2 minutes to get a point, and they got to make the move now.
And we do still have a captain in for Penn State. Wow.
Great kill by Adam Buck right there. That's what he got to do. He got to look at every single Penn State player right now and basically say, you cannot beat me. My team will beat you. That's the mentality they got to have.
Wow, love that throw from Jimenez. Number 12, Jimenez, the captain on the floor right now. And I'd love to see him look like it here in the last 1 minute and 30.
Hernandez is a problem once he gets going. A big problem. Another kill for Buck. Now he's looking like that All-American that we know he's capable.
Oh,
there we go.
There he goes.
Now they got to get back. And you see Daniel Fanar basically demanded his team to get back. Try to get these long throws.
Wow. That was a great reset throw.
Yes, it was. Another kill for Buck.
And he's got to live for 1 minute here. Number 44, Jack Sawyer. He's a freshman.
All right. Will Penn State call a timeout? They will not.
And there he goes.
Wow.
Just what we were saying. You just got to make it 3-1 and see what happens.
That's it, man. That's it. Well, like I said, the game would have been vastly different. And I mean vastly different if it wasn't. But now Maryland still got a chance.
Ooh. And, you know, one thing I note for this tournament, other regions that are bigger do play a bracket style. This is a round robin, so every team's going to play 3 games.
Yep.
It is important to know if teams tie, there are some tiebreakers as far as margin of victory goes.
Yep.
So this 3-1, JMU just won 6-1. So Penn State's got to be looking. The fact is Penn State and JMU, the top 2 contenders.
Yep.
Penn State's got to be seeing that and saying, I see you're 6-1, I raise you. Something hopefully better than 6-1 if you're Penn State.
Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, but great job by Maryland making the adjustments that they desperately needed. Really just giving themselves a chance, to get back within this match.
So what do you think Maryland did well there, and what do you think Penn State didn't do so well that allowed for that point to go the way it did?
So for starters, Maryland did a much better job controlling the court at their pace. Maryland plays a very methodical, slow-paced style of dodgeball. So them being able to control the court, stack their players up in their formation, get the balls where they wanted to, basically force Penn State to be on the back line. So even when they were pushing up, Maryland was able to counter them the way how they wanted to. Not fast, not chaotic, just very slow pace. And so even when the numbers got smaller and smaller, because Maryland was able to knock down a lot of their stronger throwers, when things got kind of even, Maryland's like, okay, cool, now we can play our style of dodgeball. Now we can control this. What Penn State didn't do well was essentially they just put their foot off the gas. They look at it like, cool, we're up 3-0, cool, things going our way. We're going to make it 4-0, and that's pretty much what happened. They kind of just lost momentum pretty much at that half. And maybe just relied just a little bit too much on Hunter Stewart, just kind of just handling, that responsibility of just taking over.
I mean, the way I see it, if you're a slow-paced team,
Yep.
the slow-paced teams tend to be able to make the fast-paced teams drop down to their style.
Yep.
Because if you play slow and the other team's, throwing balls all the time, they're just losing ball control. So the fact is, the slow teams should be able to set the pace. And if I'm a Maryland coach right now, I'm saying you don't need to rise to the pace of Penn State. That would just be a mistake.
Correct. Correct. You should, because when I saw Maryland running up down the court like that, I was like, whoa, what are you doing? I never, and I've been watching Maryland dodgeball for a long time. I have never seen them run that fast.
Right.
So I'm just like, whoa, you're not playing your style.
And if you're a catching team, why would you run that fast? You know what I mean?
Right.
The fact is, catching's harder when you're moving. This dynamic catching is so much tougher than this backline catching.
Right.
And if you're going to shy away from your strengths, which is backline catching,
correct,
you're just asking to lose these points.
Right. That's why I was like, whoa. Like, what's going on? And not saying that Maryland can't make transition catching, because I've seen it. But you just said it right there. That's more athletic. That's more difficult. That's more of a timing thing too, because that's like split-second reactions there. And Maryland, that's just not how they want to play.
It's like I was saying earlier about, if Maryland retreats slow and they try to block an aggressive Hunter Stewart throw running at them, they're going to block it some of the time in the same way that sometimes you're going to make that transition catch, but you're going to make the backline catch way more.
Yes.
So if you settle for a suboptimal situation, you're just asking to go down over the course of time. I mean, it's a long game, so the numbers will just work out.
Right, and that's why I was saying earlier, if I'm Maryland, just slow the game down. Because if you slow the game down, you are more than capable of getting what you want, because you're going to play the time to your advantage even though you're down. But if you play fast, and we just saw what happened when Penn State played fast and the way how they want to play it, it ain't going to take them long to get 2 points.
It won't.
And
I mean, they had 2 points in, I think, maybe 8 minutes or so.
And that's what I'm saying. And so you want the time to be your friend. And how you do that, if you're Maryland, is you slow it down.
Right.
You don't want to play fast, because now you're in a shootout. So, but they still got time.
I'm curious to see how Penn State comes out here. You lose that point. A lot of times these teams that are favored, they feel like they didn't play so well. They didn't play their best. They weren't fully focused, and if they drop a point, they come out firing on the next point. So I think we might see some fireworks here.
Would not be surprised. Would not be surprised, even in the slightest sense. I really wouldn't.
What are your opinions on the new JMU jerseys?
Clean.
I'd have to
just clean, straight fire. I mean, the white jerseys are great. I believe the great, Doug Schilling from JMU, arguably second best JMU dodgeball player of all time, came up, with the initial design for the white jerseys. But these black ones are super clean. Can't go wrong with it. And once again, this is how Maryland wants to play. This is their style. Like I said, the players, they're stacked in a very unique formation that allows them to kind of even if you throw at them, it's going to be very difficult. This is what Maryland has to do.
Right now I'm watching Cloud hold a ball with the grip, and it looks like he's going to fire on whoever throws here on this right side next.
Yup.
Oh, Hunter applying pressure. Not ready.
The caught just sleeping, man. You got to – that's where, as he was mentioning earlier, communication would have never allowed that to happen.
And that's the kind of team play that Penn State has been showing that Maryland hasn't. Hunter Stewart walks up there, and we've got Cloud and the rest of the guys here on the right side also walking up, applying pressure to the point where he can't look in two directions at once.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. There is no way that Hunter Stewart should have been able to get that far up in the middle.
And if you're a Maryland player and you're back there with the ball, you gotta be pump faking at Hunter Stewart.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
I tell my guys all the time, if you pump fake at someone, they're kind of forced to stop. If they don't stop, they're going to get out more times than they won't.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And just like that, Maryland just lost. They just lost the court. Now they're on their back line.
And they are a catching team, but we've got Adam Butts' second in
Big
line.
catch.
Wow.
Big catch right there by Rodriguez. He needed that against Cloud. That's what Maryland has to do.
And Cloud's a great, powerful thrower, but that was right in his chest. And if you're going to throw at a catcher's chest, you're not going to like the result, I don't think.
That's just too easy for Adam Rodriguez, man. That's too easy. Light work, no reaction. As Trent Schaefer would say, good God.
Wow.
You're not getting that ball
Almost
back.
hits the ceiling in here.
It did. Well, almost. You're right.
And we got a big ceiling in here, too. Wow, good team throw coming in. A nice cross by Ian Robb.
Man, that's crazy.
Hunter Stewart on the prowl looking for a cross here.
Everybody need to be talking, paying attention, something.
And we haven't given much talk about Joey Tiger, but I've been loving the aggression of Joey going for these catches here. You see him on the ground, on his knees, all the time diving for these catches, and that's why he's such an important part of their team.
Indeed.
Just a really solid all-around player.
Oh, indeed. And he's also one of my favorite players in the league to watch. Rob did not have enough loft. It is ground. Almost got Chris. Just not enough. It just died like a millisecond too soon.
And Maryland has not been seeing any of these crosses from me and Rob at all. I've seen 2 or 3, and, they haven't hit, but it's been luck more than it's been attentiveness.
Right.
Oh,
dang.
Wow.
Wow, headshot. Headshot right there by Joey Tiger.
And Penn State there didn't see that cross coming from Chris, but
they did not, but they don't even feel
between them two.
That's crazy. They didn't even see the cross, and they didn't even care about the cross. That's how unbothered they look right now. If I'm Maryland, I feel some type of way. Just me personally, just as a former player on the East Coast, I will feel some type of way if you just moseying, just taking your time, and you're not even looking my direction.
Well, if I'm a leader on Maryland right now, I'm telling my guys, listen, you gotta earn the respect you get.
Yes.
So
speaking of earning respect, that was a great catch right there by Chris. Much needed.
Oh, and we're bringing in number 9, Adam Butts here.
Yes.
Let's see him fire away.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Good attempt by Joey, like we were talking about there again.
Ooh,
wow, and that got him.
Man.
What a throw.
That's a heartbreaker right there from Maryland because they just got him back in. Now he's back to the bench, deep within the bench too. So they're pretty much going to be playing this point without him. Maryland needs some catching.
We're noticing Caleb Dixon be left at the end of all these points. They're, I think, specifically not targeting him at the beginning because he's such a strong catcher.
Yep.
They're kind of saying, we're going to wait till we're in a better position to team throw there at the end.
Exactly. Exactly. That's basically what they're doing.
But Caleb has done a great job of making himself more of a thrower in time. He's definitely improved in the years that I've seen him play.
Without question. And he's also one of the very few players of Maryland that great catch.
And great vision on the cross that time.
There you go. And that cross also protected his teammate too, number 2, Chris, as well.
And that's freshman Andrew Myers. You see, as you play dodgeball more, you get a sense of he saw that cross come 2 times. 3rd time, it's fool me once, shame on you.
Easy catch for Joey Tiger.
He would not be fooled the 3rd time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hunter
What
Stewart.
a grab by Hunter Stewart.
But then Caleb Dixon get a catch of his own. And as I was saying before about Caleb Dixon, smallest play on the court, biggest heart on the court.
Wow.
Good God. And Hunter Stewart just had a seat. He was like, you know what? Let me just sit down real quick. Because
what a catch.
Adam Rodriguez, 2 tough catches.
That's the kind of catch that gets you not thrown out for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm. those are what we like to call statement catches. Like that tells you right there, I don't care what you're doing, I'm not afraid of you. Come at me.
And the tough situation for Maryland here, we don't have many of their most notable players on the court, and they're kind of buried there at the back of the line, which is a tough scene for them as they go forward here in the point.
That's true, but the players that are on Maryland right now, they've been doing what they're supposed to have been doing.
I mean, don't throw at Rodriguez.
No, don't do that. So give the current players on Maryland credit because they're still keeping their team in it. And as I was saying earlier, Caleb Dixon, smallest player on the court, biggest heart on the court, man plays with zero fear. Zero fear. And I've seen my man literally push up several times against these stronger players, just trying to give his team, some balls back or some potential catching opportunities.
Wow. Nice dodge by Joey there.
And just like that, Penn State only had 3 balls now. Well, no, 2, so they don't have a clock. Not bad. Oh, okay, Caleb. Okay. That was a respectable throw. That wasn't a reset throw. That was a kill shot throw. That just so happened to reset.
And you wonder who's throwing for Maryland here.
Well, it seems like it's on the left-hand side. Adam Rodriguez should be throwing at some point. Ooh! Swivel just kind of mistimed that just a little bit. And I did not see Cloud on the court. That's the problem. So you got Hunter Stewart out, but Cloud's still on the court.
Oh. And Penn State there doing what Maryland was doing earlier with the throwing a few too many balls, leaving themselves super vulnerable there on the counterattack.
And you was mentioning pump fake it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Caleb Dixon just did 2 pump fakes, basically just forcing Cloud to go back. So even though Cloud knows that Dixon is not a power thrower for Maryland, he still had to respect his throw based off of what he'd been doing within this particular point.
Right. And even if your throw is slow, if someone's 10 feet away, you know what I mean? That's the threat of the pump fake.
Yeah, that's still going to put enough fear in you to get back. Joey Tiger almost got caught on that one. Caleb is holding his ground, and he's pushing.
Good block, and here he goes. Wow, good block. Good block by Myers there.
Woo!
Oh,
strong block. Got him.
Wow.
Got him.
Gotta wonder why he turns his back to run away there.
I don't know, man. See, the moment you do that, you just gave yourself up.
When you're facing the ball, there's always a chance to catch it.
You always got a chance, but if you turn your back, no chance.
I think we're going to see Joey Tiger step up here.
If there's a time for him to step up, it would be now. Like I said, he's one of my favorite players to watch. And I know his mom is watching, so
for sure.
If he's going to step up, now would definitely be the time to do it. And he's more than capable, too.
He's been looking for these crosses, and I'm wanting him to take one. Oh, and what a throw.
Man, just missed the target.
11 got hit, and Joey's out.
And just like that, Adam Rodriguez has been the difference maker within this point. Even when Adam Buck got out, Adam Rodriguez, number 42, has been putting on a clinic. 2 big catches, one against Hunter Stewart, and some timely kills. And just like that, Penn State have 4 players now, and now they're on the 10 count.
And he's taken 2 absolute darts to the chest.
Yes.
You got to imagine he's got that big red circle on his chest right now, but it doesn't hurt so bad when you catch it. That's what I always say.
No, I promise you, he's going to feel a lot better if he can find a way to get this upset win against Penn State.
And earlier we were talking about Penn State going for point differential, and here they're worried about just even blowing the second point and going to a potential tying point.
And like I said, you may think, oh, okay, it's under 15 minutes, but this is Maryland-style play, so the clock is their friend. For Penn State, the clock has actually been their enemy.
Wow.
Big catch. Big catch right there by number 1. Much needed. Pretty sure that just put his team back. Not quite back to the 15 count.
And a great pump fake by number 14 right there. Marty Gold just paused Caleb from and what a cross. Rodriguez.
Once again, 42 Adam Rodriguez. Every time Penn State does something positive, he counters with a catch or a kill. And they're back to the 10 count.
And we've seen a lot of people susceptible to crosses here.
Yes.
At this point in particular. I'm curious to see if anyone in the huddle makes a point about that on either side, just to watch out. Other than that one catch by Andrew Myers earlier in the game, they've been getting them.
And goal goes down, that it changed. Another kill right there by Adam Rodriguez. 3 players left. Oh, no, he dropped it.
Wow.
Dixon had it all the way. Just missed opportunity.
Rodriguez finally goes down.
He
Looking
finally
for that
goes
cross.
down. This might be the break that Penn State is looking for, because now they're like, we can take him.
And that was a good eye by Jacob Leonard. So you know your teammates might be weak to the cross. You can't tell them right then, make them more attentive. But if he knows that Rodriguez is looking for that cross, he just nails him right there.
Yep.
While he's caught looking.
This point right here is the difference maker right here. Maryland has to get this point to have any shot. They cannot go down 4-1. They need to make this 3-2. They cannot go down 4-1. They're going to have any shot.
And with Jimenez, Hetrick, and Leonard all in, this is a very strong lineup here for Penn State.
Man, just missed the target. Not by much either. Ooh. Not by much. Number 4 is really throwing his whole body into it. My goodness.
It's been impressive play from him at this point.
Ooh,
wow.
Man.
Looking for the cross.
That's a deal breaker. Ooh, man, Maryland needs a catch. Maryland needs a catch. Myers, he was playing so well.
He was.
Oh, you got to catch that.
If we remember back towards the beginning of the point, Andrew Myers saved Chris Duchek
Yep.
on that cross catch earlier.
Yes, he did.
And he
timeout call. Good
time. A bunch of other great
good
plays.
timeout right there by Daniel Fennell. My goodness. Oh, man.
This has been an exciting, exciting game. There's a lot to see from this game.
Yep, and my apologies, y'all. I got so caught up in the game, I forgot to start the clock. My apologies for that. Yeah, that's what happens sometimes. You kind of get lost in the sauce, and the game. It's been a long point, but it's been a fun point.
What do you think Penn State's talking about in their timeout here? What are they saying?
Don't throw a catch. Don't throw a catch.
It's got to be something to the effect of, the dudes, they're looking across the court at Maryland
Yep.
there, and they know it's not Maryland's best throwers
Yep.
per se. And the tough thing about when you're left alone throwing, you got to throw every 10 seconds. And if you're not a confident thrower, you end up in a balls over situation or floating a ball a little too high in position for a catch. So I'd have to agree with you.
Yeah, exactly. Because right now, based off of what we're seeing from both set of players and both teams, Penn State is going to be the aggressor, which means that they're going to try to force Maryland in the transition game.
For sure. And with the Maryland timeout here, they're in a good position too.
Correct.
Because Penn State's clock resetting, Maryland's not.
Right.
Let's see how this rundown goes. I'm curious how far Daniel Fernald told his players that they're allowed to step up. Sometimes they say half court, sometimes you say, a little bit farther, but we'll see. And we'll see how Penn State's looking to run them down. We know Jacob Leonard's been throwing a lot of crosses. And we do see the half court, like I was saying.
Yep. Big
What
catch.
a catch.
Big grown man catch right there by number 22. And he has every right to chirp. Every right. Could not. Yeah, Parker, you do your thing.
What about the catch?
All right, so ball's
He caught
over.
a ball.
Yeah,
He caught a ball. It's a reset.
Right, and that's what Fernard is talking about. The catch should have reset.
And they're going to fix this.
That's what I'm saying. It should
He
not.
caught it, yeah.
Yeah, he caught it. He caught it. That should be a new 10 seconds. It shouldn't be balls over. Yeah, you gotta throw those balls back.
And what a catch it was. Let's go back to that. Sliding on his knees to the right side.
He
Able to get his body behind it, and no doubt about that catch. Stuck right to his chest.
He knew they was gunning for him. I literally said earlier, Penn State was going to be the aggressors. They was going to play aggressive. So Parker's like, all right, cool. If you're going to be aggressive, I'm going to use your aggressiveness against y'all and use it for my advantage. And that's what he did.
And it's so impressive to catch like that when you're sliding to the right. We see a lot of those catches. Rodriguez here taking 2 bullets to the chest. But right there, sliding, catching that, securing that, seeing that ball when you're getting team thrown like that. That's a lot tougher than it looks even.
Not easy. And just like that changes how this point's being played out, because now Maryland, they're not necessarily going to be aggressive, but what they're going to do, they're going to take their pace and ball's over.
Wow. Neither of those were throws.
That's unfortunate. That's tough.
I will say, maybe this is the position Maryland wants to be in if they're going to keep catching like they have been with Parker there.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
Especially with Penn State only 2 throwers. If you only got 2 players, you can only throw 2 balls.
That's true.
And you wonder, are they going to go at 22 here since he's been the kind of dominant guy, or are they going to try and pick him off later?
I don't know, man. Only time will tell.
I think I go at 22 here, and it looks like they will. Oh, and he gets hit.
The second one, not the first.
And again,
he left himself open.
Wow.
Left himself way. He went up too much. He went up too much.
And that's what a bold performance there by the Penn State players.
Man, that's just good court recognition.
And they weren't just satisfied with the first kill. They saw the Maryland player overextend, and they said, "We're gonna capitalize on that."
Yep, because if he would have just played the situation and just understood the situation, like, okay, cool, you took out one of my players, cool. It's still two. It's still two. Meaning, even if y'all do a team throw, still can only go after one person.
But I will say, like we were talking about the leadership of Maryland, you've got I believe two captains on the court, or Jacob Leonard, not a captain, but a veteran player. You saw it right there with the experience, the communication. The second they got that first goal, they talked about what they were doing next.
Yep.
And that's how you capitalize. That's what wins you these close marginal points.
What a catch. Big catch. And it's up to number 12.
And I will say one thing I noticed about a few of those team throws by those two, a lot of them were not in sync. You see two balls coming at totally different times, and that's not a recipe for success when it comes to a team throw.
And I love what Daniel is doing right now. Fernard saying, you only have a ball, you don't have a clock. Relax.
And I would love that idea, but Jimenez is a great thrower here.
That's true.
And by that same token, Jimenez has to watch out.
Go. You gotta take a shot.
Did it.
27 striker. Big kill. Big opportunity for Maryland. Much needed.
Wow. What a strange ending that was. But what a clutch play by Stryker. Wow. To come in, to be caught in a situation like that and come up huge like that, that's awesome.
And just like that, 10 minutes, 18 seconds.
So Tim Stryker with the kill there, he's a senior, but it's his first year playing. That's got to feel incredible.
That's, man.
Game-winning kill.
Wow.
To make it 3-2 as well.
Make it 3-2 now. Holy smokes. You know, Daniel Fernard, he's been telling me that, you know, we had a couple of close games, you know, against JMU and Penn State and some of these tougher teams. You know, we kind of just let the opportunity slip by. I was like, you know, I hear you, but, you know, y'all got to make some adjustments if you want to be in it. He was like, I bet, I got you. And
I mean, when Maryland played JMU at UVA in a tournament last semester, they had them, I believe it was tied, and Maryland looked like they were going to win. I think it was 5-on-1, but Nick Foss made a huge catch.
Yep.
And then Cheese was able to, I believe, win a 3-on-1.
Yep.
All 3 kills.
Yeah.
So Maryland's, they've been knocking on the door, but it's a lot like UVA. You know, you can knock on the door all you want, but are you ever going to win? Are you ever going to beat that team?
That part, though. That part.
We got a slight pause here because scoreboard issue.
That's fair.
Oh, ooh, we saw a slide there.
That should be
not legal.
No, that should either be a yellow card or that play should be out.
Surprised we didn't see that call.
Yeah.
And we're going to see Hunter Stewart come out here firing.
Hunter Stewart have seen enough.
Especially early. I mean, yes, you risk being caught, but if you get in the front of the line with this team, Penn State, and they can catch like they can, you got to imagine he's coming back in. So that throws advantage every time for him.
Absolutely.
And similar situation with Cloud here.
So it seemed like Penn State early on had changed their style of play completely. Seems like they're doing one reset throw and getting back. So basically, they're pretty much telling Maryland, if you want to beat us, you'll have to come after us because we're not giving this to you.
And with how slow Maryland plays, 9 minutes, that's a lot. That's a lot of time for a lot of teams in the league. We could see this, go down to the wire here. Could even time out all the way. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think so. Good block right there by Adam Butts against Joey Tiger.
I am curious why number 69, John Hartley, not in. I see him staying to the side. He was throwing very hard earlier, blocking down the right side, and I'm curious why they've gotten away from that.
Great kill right there by Adam Butts, taking out number 1, Leonard, on that exchange. So, but it looks like Penn State's like, we got the lead. We're not going to give up the lead. You're going to have to come after us if you want this game to go to overtime.
And I think we can expect here, on this point for Maryland, most players who aren't Adam Butts throwing mostly reset throws. Just want to get Adam in a position to make a throw.
Yeah.
And Cloud goes at him.
As he should. Oh, great job by Joey Tiger, just not giving Maryland an inch. Bam! Headshot.
Wow.
Brutal headshot. Brutal headshot.
And Butts, good block by Cloud. That's the thing about ball coming from a guy with a pitching background like Adam Butts. They'll drop like a curveball. The block is not as easy as it looks.
No, it's not. And Rodriguez goes down that exchange. Cloud saved himself. They aggressively, he's out. 8 got out. Dang. And Sherwood will go down that exchange.
And Sherwood, one of the guys on Maryland who really focuses on pump faking a lot.
Yes.
And it does things that don't necessarily show up in the stat sheet, but pump faking does a lot for your team. So that's a tough out for them.
Freezes your opponent and also protects your teammates and gives them a better throwing opportunity.
Especially in a situation where a guy like Adam Butts, he needs a blocker for him. He needs a guy who's going to threaten the opponents if they really want to take over this point and win to go to overtime.
Exactly.
What a catch by Joey.
Easy catch with Joey Tiger. Take it out number 11 Wall for that exchange.
And that's the thing that's so impressive about Joey. He's diving towards the ball to catch.
Yeah, he's
and
not.
What I tell my guys, it's the same thing with drop catching. It shows a confidence that you want the ball coming at you that makes you so much more intimidating to throw at.
Yeah, because I see a lot of players in the league, even the great catchers, they're moving their body away from the ball to give themselves more time to kind of like snag the ball in. Tiger.
And another catch.
Tiger, on the other hand, is doing the opposite. He's like, I trust my catching ability so much, I don't need as much time to snag it. That's just nothing but pure confidence right there.
And Hunter Stewart looking at 22 here. Hunter Stewart looking for a cross, but he's pinned by Adam. Oh.
Dang. Announcer curse. Joey Tiger goes down. Maryland still got time, but now they kind of have to push now because now the time is not their friend. It was earlier, but they're losing players. He goes down, and that's another kill for Hunter Stewart.
And in my opinion here, if you're Adam Butts, you can't be throwing every ball at a guy with a ball.
No.
You don't want to be caught, but the fact is, if Cloud's blocking and he's crouching, it's going to be a very, very tough out. I'd say you only get him out with that throw, maybe 1 in 10 times. So that's not necessarily worth it, in my opinion.
Hunter Stewart just missed his target on that one. Ooh, did he reach? He reached.
And are they going to target Adam here with the team throw? I think they will. We got Ian, Rob, and Cloud.
I would.
Here together. Adam throws a cross.
Huh, interesting.
And they miss him. Oh, and they get him on the second throw.
That staggered team throw was successful.
So smart by Ian Robb there.
Crazy.
And Ian Robb, the same player who was looking for those cheeky crosses earlier, so that's a big part of his game.
Cheeky. You feel some type of way about that, do you, White? I kid. Anywho, 3 players left from Maryland. They are now on the 10 count. They need catches.
And he's looking for the cross again, and he wants Myers. And will he get him? And he will. And he gets him.
Got him. Never
Wow.
saw it coming. Never saw it coming. And that could be the deal breaker right there.
And that's a classic situation. Ian Rabba Jr., he's played for 2 years. Andrew Myers, he's played for, this is his first season, and that's the kind of thing. If you're staring straight forward for 10 seconds, an experienced player is going to see you from the other side of the court, and they're going to pounce.
That different vision, man.
Wow.
And that's a catch. And just like that, Penn State with the point, and just not enough time for Maryland to come back.
Wow.
Dang.
And that's a situation that really impresses me about Penn State. That's composure, because that's going to come up later in their games versus UVA and versus JMU. Even when it's close, they step up, and we saw some catches from freshmen and then great plays from their veterans. That's really all you can ask for in a point like that.
And it seems like they want to play this.
I don't think they're allowed to not play this with over 4 minutes left, right?
All right, yeah, I'm about to say. I mean,
am I wrong, or is it you have to play with over 4 minutes, right? If the score's close enough. Was it changed recently? Was that one of the ones changed this summer? I'm not quite sure.
I want to say no, but at the same time, I'm not 100% sure. I mean, like, I've seen teams, calling it early, for obvious reasons, but
right.
But
we're above that NCDA 4-minute threshold, and with a score like 4-2, I mean, I don't think you're allowed to just call it here. But I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, I'm not 100% for sure, Roy. I'm really not. But regardless, we are playing these last 4 minutes and 13 seconds. So.
And this is going to be fun. We might see Maryland lean into the Penn State chaos a little bit here.
Oh boy.
Watching Penn State in a few minutes left situation is one of the most exciting things in college dodgeball, and we've got some aggression on the rush yet again.
Wow. Myers, Myers, he's gonna feel some type of way about that.
So we saw a slide last time.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I will say both players hit each other there, in my opinion.
Yeah. That's tough. That's damn. Yep. Well, he's out now. If he wasn't out before, he's definitely out now. So.
Adam racking up those stats, free kill. I'll bet they'll count that for him.
They will.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was the second time in a row we've seen some crazy stuff happen on the rush. First the slide last point, and then that just truck stick like we're playing football out here that time.
Yeah, we're definitely not playing football, and that's a drop catch. You hate to see it.
Oh, and what a throw on it.
Oh! That's crazy. That's crazy. He wasn't even looking for that catch. He just literally just walked into it.
And you got to know, when Penn State goes to nationals, the captains of every team are going to be telling you, don't throw at Hunter Stewart.
They basically.
If you're not a great thrower in a great position, you should not be throwing at Hunter Stewart.
Yep.
And honestly, that was a good position.
It was.
It's just sometimes it's just a crazy catch.
It's just a great athlete just making one of those crazy catches that just makes you just want to scratch your head.
And Joey, jump dodging, smiling at Adam.
Oh, why?
And
why would you add a why?
Wow.
Rodriguez, why? What? That was not necessary.
And Joey doing a good job supporting Hunter here as he walks out.
Yes.
That's the kind of thing that you don't see as much from unexperienced teams. And Rodriguez gets him again.
Did a wind-up throw.
And he takes the seat again.
Oh, my God. Oh, my. And Rodriguez like, dude, like, what are we doing here? You know better.
And that one was not nearly as hard as the first one, but you see Hunter walked off saying, it's the same kid. And it was. and it's Rodriguez. Don't throw it at him.
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh! Good attempt by Adam.
Oh, man. Could not
almost get the team catch by number 39.
And man goes down that exchange. 69 is blocking aggressively.
I'd like to see some of the younger Penn State players, or at least less experienced Penn State players, get some throws in here.
Oh, that's an easy catch. Oh, back-to-back catches for both teams.
Oh, 69 on Maryland, not in a position to catch that.
Oh, that was ground. Ah, okay, got you, Tiger, got you.
Joey lets us know he wanted it.
He did.
And he looked like it, too. That's what I was saying earlier. When you look like you want the ball every time you throw it, that's intimidating.
Very intimidating.
And I know from playing across from Joey, because I usually play right side and he tends to play left, he'll just look at you and smile during the game.
I know.
You walk back and forth, you smile, I smile back. We're all having a great time playing dodgeball together.
Oh, yeah. Very energetic young man. Always knows how to.
Oh, and here he goes. Oh, wow, we almost hit it there. And the
he did it! He did it!
And he gets him.
He did it! Oh, my God. Suicide kill was successful for Joey Tiger.
And 11 begging to be thrown out there.
Oh, my God. And an innocent bystander got hit on that.
This point has been what we expected. A lot of fun.
Oh,
and what a grab!
What a catch!
Oh my gosh!
How?
Insanity.
That's crazy.
Wow. That was great. That was a great watch.
That was funny. That was funny.
Wow. That was a great game. So that gets you excited for the rest of the matchups of the day. Here, I think next we got JMU Maryland, I believe.
Yeah. Maryland almost.
You gotta love the effort there from Maryland. They didn't quit. They didn't lie down.
No, they didn't. It was there. There was like.
And a lesser team with lesser spirit probably would have. You know, there are a lot of teams that would have just, called it quits there. Down 3-0, but they made it a game for sure.
They really did. And just close. Almost made it overtime. Almost man. Just a couple of things here and there, man. That was a difference. That was a difference. But definitely some standout players for Maryland just coming in big. Just you hate to see it.
I mean, it's tough when you're Rodriguez there, getting all those catches, all those kills. It's tough to lose a game like that, but I do feel like Maryland should leave here with their heads held high for sure. I mean, Penn State, obviously a great team. Penn State has had some huge wins. And to take them 3-2 there and then, things fall apart at the end, but it is what it is. They had a good showing, in my opinion.
They did. So, yeah, it's going to be – it should be JMU versus y'all.
Well, JMU's about to play Maryland here.
Oh, my apologies. That's what happens when you don't have a schedule right in front of you. All right, cool. So it's going to be JMU versus Maryland. Got it. All right, cool. Well, White, it was fun talking to you, man. I can't wait till you get back on the boot, man.
I'm going to be reffing this next game. It's going to be exciting. So I hope everybody out there is enjoying the broadcast.
I hope so too, man.
So thank you all very much for listening, and thank you, Shadid, for being a great partner.
Without question, man. Thanks for being on here, man. Alrighty, so Penn State 1-0, JMU 1-0, both Maryland and UVA 0-1. Man, it's been some exciting dodgeball as of late. I see you, Cloud. I see you, buddy. It's been some exciting dodgeball as of late. I'm good, Cloud. How are you, buddy? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah. Gatorade would be nice. Thank you, sir. Yeah, but shout out to the Penn State parent for getting your boy some Gatorade, because I'm going to have no breaks. I did get some Waffle House earlier, but I don't even have time to eat it. You hate to see it, but yeah, shout out to the parents, man. They really been coming through for your boy. I appreciate y'all. I really do. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta check on the other cameras, make sure we got enough charge. That is a trophy. That's what everyone's fighting for. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. No, you're not. Don't worry, I can say anything. You can. Go for it.
Is this live? Is this live?
All right. Cameras are still good. Should have enough charge.
Are we live right now?
Yeah, we're still live. We're still live. You know, just had a short little break, but
So how do you change cameras? This one?
no. So it's actually so I have a keyboard up here, but this like obviously I'm looking at that to monitor, but
Wait, do you mind if I sit here for this?
no, not at all.
Perfect.
Not at all.
Prime time position now. Look at that.
Yeah, you can move that a little bit closer.
I just don't want it looking, if the camera ever got on there, it's just going to be looking straight down, you know what I mean?
No, I totally understand.
Yeah, we probably don't want that.
Nah, not at all.
What if we move this forward a little bit just in case? That what's what happened here? Oh, the HDMI is coming out.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. All right, we're back.
We're good though. Wait, do you need to do anything here though? Or just
Okay, I see what happened. So
yeah, whatever was on that.
yeah, it's gone. So so
Was it one of these?
it's the scoreboard. So go to my internet.
Safari?
Yeah, go to Safari.
From iPhone?
No, not from the iPhone. Go from there and then.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. Perfect. There we go. We good now. We good.
Yeah, I could do this. I could definitely join the traveling troupe here.
You can.
Yeah, I can go around to all the tournaments.
You can.
Come on. Hey, Maryland, let's go.
I mean, shoot, I can always use more assistance. Definitely make my life a little bit easier. And one thing about me, one thing I've been working on is, obviously, anytime I ask someone to come, help me out, I'm not the type of person like, oh yeah, you can come, and that's the end of it. It's like, nah, you come in, I'm paying you. That's just how I roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
That's awesome. Well, I'll do this free of charge for the first time.
Well, we're in JMU, so this is home for you. I'm away. So.
Yeah, so you don't have to pay a per diem or anything, but I still probably need, I need some kind of compensation. I'm just, my whole Saturday right here.
Oh man,
spending it. God, I just hate dodgeball too. So
I thought me praising your name is enough conversation right there. Speaking of conversation, grown man catch right there by Adam Buss, taking out 24. Trent Schaefer on that exchange. Much needed.
So Trent was just trying to go for something a little bit lazy, just kind of trying to go.
And number 23, Eli Rivera, taking out number 11, Walls in that exchange. All right, so JMU only has, they have 5. Now they got 6. Okay.
This is going to be an interesting game. I have full faith and confidence in JMU after just watching them take down UVA, but Maryland is coming off a pretty good second half against Penn State.
Ooh, bullet shot by Joe.
Yeah, there's Joe.
Taking out number 2, Chris, and that wasn't even close. Yeah, so if Maryland played the way that they did in the second half, well, that was an easy catch.
CJ's a good catcher too, so
yeah. If Maryland played the way that they played in the second half, with the exception of that very last corner, this is going to be a close game. If they played the way like they did in the first game, it's not even going to be close.
Oh, toe tap, cross court, Joel once again.
He's making it look too easy at this point. And that brings back in Trent Schaefer.
I think JMU's going to just have to do a good job. Maryland doesn't have a lot of throwers. And the ones they do have are good, but JMU's a little more top to bottom with the guys they got. And so if JMU can just take out some of Maryland's better players early on.
Ooh, dang, out of his shoe.
And then start playing wall ball.
Oh, jeez,
This game should go a lot like the first one they had. And hopefully with them walking in to that final game against Penn State 2-0.
And that's a catch for Trent Shaver taking that out of
Yep,
Buzz.
he got his payback there. He got his payback. He threw one to Adam
Ball's
Buzz.
over.
Nope, checks.
No, but that was a catch.
Does not reset.
That's right. That's right. Catch does not reset in this situation.
I mean, once again, Jamie not knowing the rules.
What else is new?
But that's okay. You know, I think they actually did this on purpose so they could test themselves. Like I said, I don't know if Maryland's got a lot of big firepower.
Hey, balls up. Everyone's got 2. Okay. All right. Hey, get out of the court. Back out of the court.
There we go.
Feeling ready, Jam. You ready? Dodgeball.
Who do they go after first here? They're going to go on the left side. They're probably going to go against, looks like, Jared Householder in this left corner. Then they're going to go with Sean Kelly. It's going to be a miss. Going to get the balls back, so another chance.
Yeah.
Dixon and Myers going to set it up. Here we go.
Ooh, got him.
3-piece.
That's good.
Him down. And Jamie's going to have 4 balls. And it's 10v5 here.
Ooh, Household with the kill. Oh, big grown man catch right there by 4. And you saw the straight just disgust on his face when he made it. Pretty much just looking at Joe like, who do you think you are? I am. Joe gonna remember that.
I think he will, and I don't think he's gonna make that throw again. I think it was a little bit of a kind of things were getting a little chaotic. Just thought he'd make something and just threw it right in his bag.
Just a tad bit. Oh, great catch right there by Passes Well. Take it out, number 11, Nathan Walls. Once again, 3 players left for Maryland. Household trying to get my man caught sleeping a little bit, but, you know, he was ready. He was ready.
Nick Foss staying at the front line. He wants to get thrown out here. Team catch. Almost. Dropped it there.
Oh, another easy catch for Passes Schwab. 2 players left, Myers and Dixon. Oh, big catch, but Floss with the kill. That does bring a player back in. This brings back number 2, Chris.
Nick should go for number 2 immediately. Nick should throw at number 2 immediately here.
Oh, somebody. Yup. Household goes down ladder change. Oh, could not get it.
That's tough.
And now it's up to Caleb Dixon.
Caught back in, and all of a sudden 3 balls coming straight out.
Good throw. Oh, he's still in. He's still in.
He's safe.
He's safe. Not bad. Good reset throw by Caleb right there. He needs a ball. They need to feed him. 3, 2, 1. He almost had it. He almost had it. Almost had that one. First point will go to JMU. But yeah, if the pace goes like this, it's going to be a field day for JMU. Maryland's going to have to find a way to slow this. Like I said before in the last game, Maryland's going to have to find a way to slow this game down to their favor. Easier said than done.
It is going to be a uphill battle for them the whole way through. I just don't think they have to play a perfect game with the way this JMU team's coming out. They're coming out firing. 6-1 UVA. That's a point in the first about 5 minutes.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. Like I said, Maryland's capable, but as you was mentioning earlier, they have to play a perfect game to their play style, because we see what happens if they're doing the whole run and gun type of situation. I talked to the coach Daniel Fernald. He was like, and he basically said like, guys, that is not how we're supposed to play. If we're going up and down the court, it's not going to be good for us. We have to play our style. So they know.
Is their style to just pack up in the middle here? I mean, they kind of. It seems like they're a little too close to each other. They could just throw a ball apparently to hit one of them.
It works for them. It works for them.
Does it?
For them, it does. For other teams, not so much.
It works for them?
This is how they want to play.
What's their record? I'm being serious.
I know you're being serious.
So,
I know you're being serious, but you're gonna upset some of the people.
I don't mean to, but it's just like I don't see how it can work for them if you're not winning games.
I mean, Essenberg, what you want me to do? What do you want me to tell them? Like,
it doesn't work for them. that's what it is.
What do you want me to do? Like, the coaches, the players, they understand who they are. They don't have the strongest arms on the East Coast. They have a few throwers. They're a catching team. You know, they don't want to play fast. I mean, like, they have to do what they have to do.
I just don't like the way they're all, like, on this far right side here. There's, like, a lot of them kind of huddled up, and it feels like, you know, especially, and it happens all the time, and it's probably one of the most frustrating ways to get out, is you have somebody dodge a ball in front of you or by you, and then it hits you, and you're like, well, I can't even, like, what am I supposed to do? You just got out of the way of that. That should have never hit me. And it just feels like you could just throw anything close on that right side, and it's just going to hit one of them because they're all just so close together.
I mean, so from a non-JMU and just non-JMU perspective, the way how I'm looking at it is it helps Maryland make up their deficit of throwing by making it hard for you to figure out which player is going to throw. It allows them to do the multiple pump fakes that they need to do so that way they know when and who they're going to throw it to. I believe that's one of the main reasons why they do this particular style when they're on the front line.
Oh, there's a hand catch from Nick Cross.
But all that can be negated if JMU make catches. Everything I just said can easily be negated if they do exactly what Nick Frost did, just make catches, even when they don't have ball advantage and they're on the back line. Because normally JMU is the aggressor. Let's just call it what it is.
I would definitely say more often than not.
Yeah, more times than not, JMU is going to tell you how and when you're going to take this headshot. It is what it is. And that's not me being biased towards JMU. I'm just calling it as it is.
I'm more saying the play style of we just watched Eli take a throw at number 6. It just feels like they're not getting back. Like right there.
That's on Maryland. That's on Maryland because they know they have to get back.
They're just kind of lingering. It's just like in that transition, they're just lingering there, and they're all packed up. And it seems like, hey, if I just like literally throw it, like
great catch by Caleb Dixon.
You cannot throw it that way.
You cannot throw it. No, you cannot. Not against that man.
He's probably their best player.
He is the best catcher, as you can tell right there. Daniel Fernald is basically screaming at his player.
Drop catch there from 16. He's had a lot of opportunities there. I saw he had a lot of opportunities in the Penn State game, and this barely missing him.
Yeah, this is looking very similar to what we just saw with Penn State, Maryland. Very similar. Great catch by Adam Butt. He goes out, but he does take out Cheeseborough. That brings back number 16.
Cheeseborough, he's been getting unlucky. I feel bad for some of the. It seems like his ball's the one that's getting picked out in all the team throws.
Oh, he just threw a catch.
That is just so easy. That is playing catch in the backyard.
My goodness.
Yeah. I had more to say on that one, but I'll leave it. You would say you can't take me anywhere. So.
I mean, well, you're home, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I'll
You're home. I'm a visitor, so it doesn't matter at this point.
So how can you? Oh, 16 people watching. That's awesome. Well, to the 16 people, thank you guys for being here with us for the East Coast first ever East Coast Dodgeball Cup. We're watching JMU take on Maryland right now, up 1-0. 14:37 left in the first half.
That should not count as a throw, and that's a ball's over. You hate to see it. Absolutely hate to see it. That was not a good throw right there by Maryland. That cost him dearly.
So here comes a perfect time to take a look at the JMU arms. Get all the balls. Who do you think they're going after? I think it's Is it Caleb Dixon? Is that his name?
Yeah, I mean, I would.
I think you have to go for him.
Agreed.
Him and was it Myers?
Yeah,
Catch
you also got to go against Myers too, for sure. All right, so they're going at the wall. Nathan Walls, that is. And they did not hit him on the left-hand side. Still no count for Maryland. Ooh. Okay.
Interesting single throw there. But honestly, the pump fakes are good, so you actually have no idea where it's coming from.
Exactly.
I don't mind that.
They pretty much just flipped the script on Maryland, just more faster, more aggressive.
It's an interesting play there. And here we are. They have 9 balls, and we're throwing solos.
That could have been a headshot. Regardless, Nathan Wall's going out of that team. Thanks to that team throwing the left-hand side.
He's got his water ready on that side. I mean, I don't even know how he started drinking his water so quickly after getting out. That was impressive.
Hey man, playing dodgeball takes a lot out of you, man. You gotta stay hydrated, man.
Oh yeah. You're spending a lot of time on the outline now. You're pretty hydrated.
Wow.
I'm not saying for him, but I'm saying in general. You know, a lot of the late game in points is really when you see these guys foaming at the mouth. They're like rabid dogs. It's like they're like rabies or something like that. They're scared of water. People don't condition here. That's why they all have all these arm problems too. No one knows how to take care of themselves in dodgeball, especially JMU dodgeball.
I wonder why.
Oh, missed catch there from Nick Foss. He's going to be kicking himself for that.
Yeah, he's not too happy with himself. Ooh, great kill right there by Pastor Swab right there.
So JMU's still on the front foot, still ball advantage. Like I said, it just doesn't seem like Maryland has the arms to get off their back line here. And that's close, man. They're just throwing ball to ball. That's somehow get 2 outs off of that.
Somehow. Ooh, let's go.
That spectator spot is tough to be over there.
It is.
Long throw. Good ways. I still am very surprised that they thought they left Caleb Dixon.
Oh, Trent Schaefer could not get the catch. You hate to see it.
Another changeup that's came out of there. Cannot seem to figure out the timing.
The changeup is a difference maker, man. I'm serious. More times than not.
I feel more of a knuckleball.
I'm more of a slider type of guy, but that's just me. I do a little side on action, keep people honest. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, my arm is nowhere as near some of these players, so it doesn't really have much of an effect. You hate to see it.
Yeah, my knuckleball was getting pretty good towards later in my career.
I've seen it. You join a freaking knuckleball pretty much 3/4 of the court and still getting people out. Oh, did he? No! Oh, did it hit ground? It did. It did. He almost had it, but it hit ground. He could not secure it. 16 Rodriguez. You hate to see it.
He has been so close so many times.
Striker could not snag it in. 2 players left. Chris, number 2, and number 1, Caleb Dixon.
Here we go. Oh,
Make that one now. But that was too easy for Patrick Schwab. Ooh! Great kill right there by Caleb Dixon, taking out number 1, Patrick Schwab. 1-on-1 action right there.
Could this be Caleb Dixon's All-American point?
Oh, you just, again.
Yeah. I don't know why I even just said that. That was 6 balls by 3 of them.
Man,
he's a good player.
He really is, man. And they're playing a mess out of that horn, man. My goodness.
Is that 3-0? Is that 3-0 already?
Is it? I thought it was 2-0. Am I missing something?
I don't know. I don't think UVA can count. I don't know. Okay, there it is. Yep.
Oh, my God.
Right. This guy's got a 3.97. No wonder it's not a 4.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 2. Pretty positive. Yeah, we're trying to update the scoreboard on my end.
Can I click out of this thing here?
Actually, stroll to the.
Or can I just like move it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I just want to like move it so I can see.
Yeah, that's better. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yep, that's better.
So 10:25 remaining.
Yeah, 10:25 remaining.
2-0 JMU. It's not looking promising at all for Maryland right now.
And like I said before, this is looking very, very similar to how Maryland was looking against Penn State. Got to play full halves, guys. You can't have one good half, and more importantly, you can't have one bad half being your first half right off the gates and put yourself in a pigeonhole.
It's tough though. I mean, are they having a bad half right now, or is JMU just playing good dodgeball?
And depending on how you're looking at it, one can say both. You can say that Maryland's having a bad half, and you can say, you know, if you're a JMU fan, you can say that, you know, JMU just doing what they're doing, and they're just not taking Maryland seriously as a team. They might take some of the players seriously, but not the team itself. So it's tough. It's tough. But great kill right there by Adam Buck, taking out Chief, number 15, on that exchange.
Really nice toe shot. They're going to need him to step up as a thrower if they're going to want to get through this game. And because he's their guy. He's their guy that makes a bulk of the throws for them. And it really just comes down to ball control. Because if you have that, he's going to go for it again. So if you
wow.
Big drop right there.
Big drop right there. Great kill right there by number 16, Rodriguez. Taking out Joe in that exchange. Oh, God, why is Caleb Dixon always on the worst end of these headshots against JMU? Why? This keep happening. Caleb, I'm so sorry. Why?
Can we rewind that? Can they?
No,
I missed it.
I don't want to see that again.
Can we get UVA to do an instant replay?
No.
Remember how UVA was doing that acting earlier? Can we have them do the same thing here?
Oh my God. No.
I mean, if he got hit in the head, I didn't see it. So if he got hit in the head there, he ate it. He got up and walked off.
He got clapped to next week, man. He got clapped into Easter Sunday, man.
So he's not coming back?
I mean, he got to come back.
He's done for the day.
That was a brutal headshot.
I don't see the trainer anywhere. They're not coming over. That should definitely be concussion protocol. We should have guys in the booth talking about that. And there's the fire extinguisher opening up. No alarms going off yet.
Thank God.
But now we know we can start a fire in here because that's readily available.
Great kill right there by Ryan.
Just practicing a little bit of arson on a Saturday.
Hey, Joel.
Hey, you got to practice to become an expert at it.
You do.
10,000 hour rule in good old arson. Learning how to really start that fire. No idea what I'm saying.
Not at all. But it's entertaining, though.
We just reached on the under 8 mark. Still a 2-0 lead for JMU. Maryland's got ball control here a little bit. Maybe it's about even.
Big shot. Big shot.
Once again, Adam Butts on the right side there. He's going to have to keep coming up with big throws.
Yes, he is.
If they want a chance in this game. But still, I think we've seen every person that's still in this lineup make a catch today for JMU. So it is, right now, top to bottom, a very strong-looking team.
All right, good reset throw right there by Rivera. All right, 2 throws by Maryland, no dice. Round by Schaefer, did not hit him.
Good idea there.
Like I said before, these JMU jerseys are clean. Black goes really good out here. My goodness.
Yeah, they're really debuting those black uniforms. I wish they had those when I was playing.
Same. And I never went to JMU either. Ooh, great kill right there by Rivera. Take out number 23, Rockefeller.
He was really putting his life on the line for that ball.
Ooh.
A little low.
Almost twists his ankle.
Opportunity.
Almost twists his ankle right there, but he's good. He's good. Oh! He snapped that.
I keep missing it. Because Wyndham White's like the tallest guy I've ever seen in my life.
Nick,
He's just right
big
in the way.
game flaws, snapped that like it was nothing.
I mean, I want to see him just get. No one throws at him anymore, so it's always great to see when someone gets it to throw and he's just catching everything.
They're afraid of him, man.
Oh, yeah.
After all, he is your January dodgeball in the month, so that's disrespectful. Pendleton pretty much just told Rodriguez, you don't lift. That's basically what he said. He's like, go back to the weight room.
Do you think 22 lifts? He keeps rolling up his sleeves. He's got some pretty big arms.
No, I was talking about.
Yeah, I know. But like, would you say that's a 22? Because I feel like this guy lifts. Like his sleeves are always rolled up. You know, trying to show off his big guns.
I feel
guns out.
I feel like we're talking about two different things right now.
No, we're talking about the same thing, right?
Not quite.
You want 42 to go back to the weight room, but little did you know he's lifting buddies with number 22, Parker.
Oof.
Getting exchange. Now we're getting a little chaos action.
It's getting a little crazy now. Just a little crazy. All right, nice throw right there by Cheek.
Oh, big catch by Rodriguez. That's going to bring in nobody because he's on the outline.
Oh, man. All right, reset throw by Chris.
Jared Housel looking for someone. Here we go. No, he's got to roll the sleeves up before he can throw. There it is. It's not a bad throw.
No.
That was a tough one, though. I don't know how these guys are able to do these like back.
How's that
off arm?
I guess they counted that. Oh, thank you.
They're calling for, they were saying to reset it, but, or not. They were saying to keep it going.
Thank you. Oh, sweet. And a hot dog. Let's go. Shout out to Penn State for feeding your boy. Much appreciated. We got Gatorade and a hot dog. And
this is for me? Oh, nice. They gave me a croissant with bacon, egg, and cheese.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, sweet.
No, you got to. Yeah. Do you want me to leave the condiments here? Oh, you got a platform up there.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I got a little table up here.
Ketchup and mustard.
You can have the croissant though. I don't really eat cheese.
Oh, did he? A catch! Wow.
Oh, and
CJ Proman, he is a good catcher. That's why they have him in there.
He really just made that look so easy, so nonchalant.
This is how I am excited for this Penn State JMU game.
Oh, I think that's ground. Yep, Swat safe. Some of these throws that Ryan is throwing,
he's got to get him down.
Yeah, that's not going to count. I mean, his teammate bailed him out on that one, but. Oh, bullish shot.
Once again, he's had these in his chest, and I feel like he's so close to just figuring out that timing and catching the ball. But right now, he just, 16-year-old is having a tough time. And
he dropped it.
He read it the whole way. What a great look, though.
Yeah, that was good right there by Adam Butts. Just much needed. Much needed. Maryland cannot go down 3-0, though.
He's the guy that's got to stay in here.
Both players got to stay in because both of them are capable. But
they got 3 left. The team throw in the corner. It's going to miss.
Still got a little bit of time. Just
hold on. Joel going for a long cross and barely miss.
Ball's over. That is unfortunate.
The clock just going to keep running. UVA.
Nah, he stopped it.
Yeah, after about
he stopped
7-8 seconds. You know, I'm not going to be too hard on these guys. The Maryland people are worse. So.
Oh my goodness. Everybody got beef with Maryland.
I don't know if it was Maryland. I'm just saying it wasn't, the best clock management they had in that first game, even though they were referees.
All right, Erlen ready, JMU ready, dodgeball.
Here we go.
Refereeing this is hard, man.
It is.
These people are so. Everyone thinks they're right. So ruthless when if you got a call wrong.
I didn't like that.
No, they just gave him the ball.
I didn't like that. All right, let's try this again. Better. Much better.
Down to 2, minute 35 left.
Yep, striker goes now, so now it's just 8 and 9. Adam Butts left, and they're going after Adam.
Here we go. Trent.
Oh,
Trent
big
and
catch
Joel.
against Trent Schaefer.
Trent and Joel.
That brings back in Caleb Dixon, and Schaefer just looking at me like, dang, damn it. Dang, damn it, Shadi. Like, he just like, I screwed up. It is what it is.
It was just
another catch for Maryland. That takes out number 1, Patrick Swab.
And just like that, I mean, it looks like Maryland's probably going to hold on. I mean, they just had balls over and drop. So now JMU has to be careful. There's only a minute left. It's 5-on-5, 6-on-5.
Hey, we've seen crazier things happen.
Have we?
We have in other games.
Yeah.
I just give me a second. I'm going to finish my part. Because I know what you was thinking. It's like, wait a minute, Shadi. Wait a minute.
I mean, that would be absurd if I saw a point right here for either team.
I mean,
but I guess we have. I mean, we have seen some crazy stuff happen.
We have seen some crazy stuff in dodgeball. Just that, from what I'm seeing from Maryland, it's more about just staying alive.
Yeah, they can hold on.
But they're holding on, so they're doing what they have to do, which is good.
2-point game going into half.
Oh, Joe, you can't do that. Can't do that. Ooh, pump fake.
Now they're just going at each other's throats.
Oh, that's a big grown man catch right there by Adam.
Is that a catch?
That is a catch.
I don't know. He just like dropped the ball right afterwards.
Just not enough time for Maryland, but much better point for them.
All right. Well, I mean, if Maryland can carry that over to the second half, this is going to be a lot more interesting. They actually just showed some life there at the end. They showed, I mean, a couple team throws that were caught. They kind of swung it.
They did. I mean, like I said, that's where the consistency comes into play, to where, being able to play solid dodgeball for the entire game, not just for a moment, or just for a half. So it's going to be interesting.
It's like you see 20 minutes of bad dodgeball, and all of a sudden for like 5 minutes, Maryland's world beaters, and they're just taking out everyone. So if they can take those 5 minutes of good dodgeball and expand that time that they're actually playing well into a whole half, into a whole game, and just they're not a bad team. They're just not there quite yet.
No, not in comparison to Penn State or JMU. I mean, and that's just a tough thing about being on the East Coast, only having 4 teams. Back in the day, it used to be, as many as 7. I'll go ahead and say it real quick. JMU, Maryland, Towson, Penn State, UVA, Stevenson.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, my gosh. Chris.
Yeah.
Chris was it
yeah,
Haas?
Chris.
No. What was his name?
Christy Jesus. Yep.
And then VCU.
Yeah, and then VCU. Yeah, so that's, that was 17. At one point, almost had 7 teams, all playing, at one time. And now, we're down to 4 active. We do have a 5th team, Stony Brooks, way up in the Northeast. They're still, trying to recruit, all that fun stuff. We wanted them here at this tournament, 1, to see them, but 2, also make life easier in terms of scheduling, because only having 4 teams, makes it kind of tough. And we're only playing on 1 court, because we don't have enough refs. So, that's why the games are all being played on 1 court, and why each team is playing 3 games today via round robin style to determine who's going to win the inaugural East Coast Dodgeball Cup.
So where's Stony Brook at?
I want to say New York.
Okay.
I want to say New York. I want to say that's where they're at, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to be off head. I'm going to eat this hot dog and some Gatorade.
Yeah. We'll take a quick break. Probably just a couple of ads and stuff. You want to run some ads?
I don't have any ads for this tournament.
Oh, okay.
The ads are the multi-cameras. I didn't have enough time to do all that stuff.
Okay. So we'll take a quick halftime break and then come back.
You were just like. Sure, Penn State did a voice in this. They knew the whole time you were going to give it to me.
Yeah, man. Got it this morning. Still had a chance to eat it though. Be like that. Alrighty, we're back.
Not good in your way, but it's tough. I mean, it's better than Connor was going back and forth.
Alright, I'm back.
What?
About to start off with the second half momentarily. JMU's currently up on Maryland. 2-1. Sorry, 2-0. My apologies. Maryland played well in that last point. Just wasn't able to capitalize. Just not enough time. But like I said, you know, if Maryland going to have any chance to make things interesting, they're going to have to play better. Going to have to play better in this half. There's just no other way at this point.
All right, here we go. Maryland, JMU, Dodgeball.
That's just a simple truth. They're going to have to throw better, catch better, play better dodgeball.
Yeah, I
JMU,
mean,
once again, quick ball control. They're going to get both balls in the middle.
yeah, I mean, because like in the rivalry between these two teams, Maryland has a great kill right there by Shea for taking out number 8. I'm pretty sure that was Striker. Might have been wrong. No, Sherwood does. Yeah, I was definitely wrong. Maryland only defeated JMU once, and that was back in 2013. Score was 2-1 at College Park, and since then JMU has not lost to Maryland since then, and they don't
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. So
There's been some close games, though.
Game's been close. The game's been close. That part is not being disputed, but ever since that loss back nearly a decade ago,
It's over a decade ago. Wow.
and as 42 Rodriguez goes down, that'll change. Maryland has not been able to beat JMU. So if they want to try to pull up an upset, as you said earlier, great block. Good God.
Cameraman with a block by Adam Buck straight into the cameraman's face. Oh.
Yeah, he's
He's always said no one is safe at a dodgeball tournament.
And then Cheats go down on that kill too. If the cameraman was asleep, he's woken now.
He's waking up. He's rubbing his face.
Yeah.
Look, he's taking pictures of the action of dodgeball, but sometimes you got to live in the moment and just take them to the head.
Oh, he definitely living the moment, all right.
Toe tap.
He went from being a bystander to a person that pretty much
an active participant.
That got assaulted.
Mm-hmm.
Not intentionally, but
yeah. How would you count that? Who assaulted him there? The guy that threw it, or the guy that blocked it into his head? Who are you charging with that?
I think the blame is on both players.
You think it's on the person that threw it? I feel like it's got to be on the person that blocked it. It seemed intentional. He blocked it right into his face.
Of course, you would say that as a JMU.
I mean, you saw it right in front of your eyes too. This guy literally just said, "Hey, I'm gonna block this ball into your head. I hate that JMU sweatshirt you have on. Like, that's not very nice."
Yeah.
But I mean, it's fair enough. They're playing against each other right now, and Adam Butts is ready.
Yeah.
He wants to hit somebody in the head, but preferably somebody that's playing in the game. Here we go.
Oh, great catch by Patrick Schwab.
Throw it right into Patrick Schwab's hands.
Make it look too easy on that one.
Yeah.
He read it all the way.
I mean, Maryland's got ball control, but I just don't know if they don't have the firepower to really go down the line and just kind of say get some outs.
The arms on this current team, who's currently on the court right now, they probably got maybe one solid arm, but everyone else is kind of like decent at best.
Reaches a little bit outside, left himself a little bit too exposed.
Oh, and his shoe, I think his right shoe is on his last leg, and he could not secure the block as Meyer goes down because just couldn't hold on to the ball.
That shoe,
shot.
That shoe that Trent has on his last leg has been on its last leg and another leg out for Eli. It's just Maryland's not going to do well in these quick ones.
Good God. It's not. Yikes.
No, that was 3 guys from Maryland that went down really quick. And
Big.
It's just, you can tell that you're right. That's not their game. Their game is to kind of take it slower, be in the mix, make plays.
I was trying to tell you, man, you wanted them to play a faster pace. You got what you wanted.
I just didn't want them to. They seemed like they were huddled together.
Oh, bully shot.
big shots coming up here.
One catch secure, the other unsuccessful for number 16 Rodriguez.
Not as many headshots. These are really close to headshots, but not as many as in that UVA game when we were seeing. I swear, I think one of the guys in UVA got hit twice in the head in the same game.
He probably did.
And we're calling up balls over, but we have no idea what's going on because they have no idea what's going on.
Oh, dude, this is crazy.
And so, once again, we're 3.97 physics, computer science major. 3.97. He can't count. He can't count. And so, it's a good thing he's not a math major.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but physics needs a lot of math, right? But I guess they give you formulas. I don't know. They calculators.
Physics does require math
I think,
so.
Yeah, I guess they used like the TI-84 and stuff or whatever. Maybe he's a theoretical physicist.
Oh my God.
It's all in theory if it's a 15 count or a 10 count.
I can tell you didn't go to school for anything STEM related.
No. I took engineering for a semester. I took chemistry. So I know all about the periodic table and stuff.
Yeah, that was 8 years ago.
Yeah, hydrogen, helium, lithium, beryllium, boron, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen.
Oh my God.
Fluoride, neon. I know the first. Maybe sodium's 11.
I'm going off heads so I can drink this Gatorade real quick. Y'all can be entertained by Evan Atzenberg.
Yeah, let me just see how many of the periodic table I can name. That's a yellow card. That's a yellow card. You should not be able to throw the ball around like that. Trent Schaefer just completely. What are we doing? Why are we not playing this game? We got new look man bun Patrick Schwab arguing with Wyndham White, the fifth. Just seems perplexed by the call that UVA is making. People are going to be asking after this game, who is the worst ref, Maryland or UVA? Although I don't think UVA is doing that bad. I just think a few, mental mistakes here and there with numbers and stuff. Side, dodgeball. Dodgeball again. We're starting over. All right, so it's 4 on 8 or 9. Looks like 9 maybe for JMU. Good block there, like Poundtown. Actually, it wasn't that great a block. Didn't get that. But Caleb Dixon's still in for Maryland.
Yep.
Good player on that left side. If they want any chance, he's going to have to make plays.
Drop catch.
There's that throw by Ryan Pendleton.
Yeah.
Here we go. Joel went straight. Thank goodness he did not fall back into that wall.
I'm so glad he did not hit the wall.
Scary.
Yes, it was. I'm glad he's okay.
And they're starting to throw some heat.
Yeah.
They were not happy with whatever call was made.
No, they wasn't.
I mean, I guess they already knew that UVA was going to make bad calls. That's why they hit him in the head so many times.
Oh, my
or
God.
maybe they're making bad calls because they hit him in the head so many times.
Stagger T throw by Cheat. Easy money.
And just like that, ball's over. One guy left.
He's like, let me.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
What do you do in this situation? Crawl time?
I step out.
You step out?
I'll step out. That's just me. Y'all not clipping me on freaking YouTube and stuff. I just no.
Where's this streaming? This is on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. So y'all, that's just me. Like y'all not gonna. That's just me. Like I'm stepping out. Y'all not gonna put no headshot on me.
I mean, all right.
And then ask the camera operator.
Here we go. We're at the 3:11 mark. 3:11:06. We'll see if we can timestamp this one.
That's disrespectful.
That was a big hit there, too. When he goes and daps him up afterwards, oh, no. Yep. That is the kind of stuff you hate to see in dodgeball. You hate sportsmanship. You don't want to see any of that, especially against JMU. What the heck?
See, and I can tell you right now, Patrick Schwab is going to look back in that moment He going to talk to me and say, hey, Shadid, remember when I did that suicide kill against my man, against Maryland to go up 3-0? Give me that clip. It's going on Instagram. That's the reason why I said I was going to step out, because I didn't want that to happen. Headshot or something like that happen.
Yep, 3:11, 10 seconds in the stream. So anybody watching home can just bookmark that one.
Oh, my God.
And go back to it. I'm sure I'll let Patrick Schwab know afterwards, or he can look that one up, see his little man bun flopping through the air when he's flying. Pretty good look. I mean, he's playing really well. And right now, it's just, I mean, what is going on? They're doing a little clapping over here. They're having a good time. They're having a good time. It's 3-0, 19-18 left. Game's not over, but, I mean.
They're having a great time.
I think one more point, and that's basically all she wrote.
Yeah, I mean, one more point will pretty much make it a running clock, and at that point, I mean, based off the rules, once running clock starts, it doesn't stop. They might change it.
Well,
they might change it after this season, but once the clock is running, it doesn't stop unless it's like a timeout or something like that.
Well, that's what we're going to change in the NCAA DA. We're definitely going to, if someone brings it back in, we want to allow teams a chance to get it back into the game. And so we're not just going to have a running clock that can't stop. Like, people can come back, all right? And Maryland is one of those teams. So
yep, that's a great kill right there. Great kill by number 21, taking out Nathan Walls on the 11.
Trent with the block. Let's see if he can just make some fun plays during this one. I'm sure he's gonna ego check somebody and just try and throw it to their chest this game.
Oh, Jesus!
Once again.
God.
Yeah, he's out too.
Yeah, he's definitely. Two players are out, yes. Yeah. Chris is also out. Yeah. No, the catch is. He got hit. Even if he made the catch, he still got hit.
He got hit on a cross.
Yes, he got hit. No. You don't. Do not burn it. Do not burn a timeout for now. I'm telling you, it's cut and dry. One player got destroyed and the other one got hit via cross. Save your timeout. Trust me.
So Maryland's got ball control here. They're really going to have to utilize every ball they have to make a play right now, because 3-0, 18 minutes left, and it just feels like nothing's really going for him. I mean, Jamie's laughing, smiling on his other side, under no stress.
Yeah, zero stress.
Yeah, it's just they're playing in practice right now. It's practice, but against other people.
It's been a while. It's been a while when I see Householder pretty much throwing the ball like that. I mean, because I always knew like he got like that sneaky deception about himself.
Mm-hmm. Oh man,
the cross.
They just went cross from both sides.
That's frustrating if I'm Maryland, man.
Once again, the ball control. Trent with a good counter. He's giving Adam Butts a hard time here on his right.
Is Householder trying to do another headshot? This man is a menace. Straight menace, man. My goodness.
He's looking good. Team throw. Not going to connect.
It's not.
Or it is going to connect, yeah. I never know.
Oh, Schaefer, yeah.
I never know. He just kind of he probably gets hit and then I can't tell if he's out or not. Kind of stands around for a second.
That's an easy catch. That's just too easy, man. I mean, if you throw in a soft changeup to hell, that's 100% great catch.
That brings back in Trent Schaefer. Oh, man.
And that's the reason why he was just like, oh, cool.
And another catch. That's going to bring back in nobody because Jamie's got their entire team.
Doesn't matter. He's padding his stat sheet.
They're catching right now. And it just, I am excited. As long as Penn State can take care of business against UVA, this
bullish
big
shot.
Hit.
And he just, boom.
Sean Kelly.
Sean is putting on a Clinton right now, man. Just making it look too easy. Light work, no reaction.
Oh, man.
Light work, no reaction. That's all I gotta say. Schaefer, he will appreciate that when he watches this again.
Oh yeah. Jeez, with another big out, he has had a good. I can go top to bottom for all. I mean, I know all the JMU guys, so it's a lot easier for me to just go through their names and be like, they're having a good outing. But a lot of them just playing really well. Albeit that they're playing no slight to UVA and Maryland. You know, they're here. East Coast Softball Cup, they have a team.
That's another
big
kill.
hit, you know, Sean Kelly, like that's a guy where
That's tough. That is tough.
He's really shown up this tournament.
That's tough.
And it seems like they are really wanting to take home this East Coast Dodgeball Cup champions.
All right, so
trophy.
So players left is Briars. Go ahead and do that real quick. Oops, sorry. Yeah, so number 6 Briars and number 8 Sean Wood.
JMU, Maryland, dodgeball.
All right.
3 misses. 4 misses.
Did that?
That's
It did. Well, maybe
Okay,
not.
right?
I thought it did. He acted like it did.
Yeah, it's go for that. So.
Interesting.
We're going to need some miracle plays out of here, out of these last 2 guys, Sheridan and Byers.
They're going to need something, man. Got him.
Team throw gets him on the left side.
Got him.
Down to 1. Another suicide for Patrick Schwab.
Not successful this time. Not successful. That's
Oh, no. Ball is over, and they have to do it all over again.
that's crazy, man. I'm blowing the mess out of that horn, man. My goodness.
I think that somebody else has to take Patrick Schwab's place and go for the suicide, right?
I will have to disagree.
You're going to have to disagree?
Yes.
So what do you think JMU should do here?
Just do a team throw. Just call it a day.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Just
I think it might. It probably will, but
just do a team throw, man. Just
let's see. Oh man, I have a bad feeling.
Oh!
What a catch! He definitely got hit. But that is an
He
incredible
definitely
catch.
got hit.
I mean, there was 4 or 5 balls.
That's not easy. All right, let's see what Wall's going to do, and that was just so incredible.
All-around player right there. Pendleton, he's let me eat.
Pendleton saying it's eating time.
It's lunchtime. I don't even know if these guys brought food.
And just like that, running clock has been activated.
Winning by 4.
Yep, just keep running that clock. Yep, so at this point, it doesn't matter what Maryland does. They can score 4 points in the next 13 minutes. That clock is still going to be running. It does not matter at this point. Not saying that Maryland can't make things interesting. I'm just saying the way how Maryland plays, needing time on their side, running clock, it's just it's a wrap.
It's
It's a wrap. At this point, it's just let's get some good things, some practice in, some highlights, have some fun. Pretty sure someone on JMU is trying to throw their arm out, try to get a headshot, but it is what it is.
JMU's going to have to be smart here. They got 12:45 running clock, 4-0. So it's the UVA plays Penn State after this game. So JMU's going to get a break.
Yep.
And then the championship game pending a Penn State win over UVA, Penn State, JMU.
Yep.
Around 3-ish, hopefully earlier than that. I mean, I'm not sure. I think this is probably just a little bit behind, as all dodgeball tournaments are right now, but not too bad. Not too bad.
No, not at all. Not at all.
This game is brought to you by knee pads. Knee pads, your great dodgeball asset to slide around on your knees. Also great at home.
JMU ready!
And
Maryland ready! Dodgeball!
in the bedroom. Knee pads.
Hey, yo, what the? Yo.
What?
No comment.
I didn't. What?
I'm just no comment.
You never know what somebody needs knee pads for. They could have a hardwood floor. Then they have to reach. They go down and get something. They could have turf in their bedroom. They don't want to get turf burn. You never know.
Okay.
All right, and that's why this game is brought to you by knee pads.
Okay. Somebody's getting a little silly. Speaking of silly, cheap, making it a little too easy against number 4, Myers. His crosses is just a problem, man. My goodness.
So here's a guy to look out for in this point. Is number 69 for JMU, Jackson Haney. He's got a good arm. I'll be interested to see if he's a guy that when you bring someone to nationals and you need that little extra arm strength off the bench during those day 1s, early day 2 games to get you through and keep the other guys healthy.
Easy catch.
And that's freshman right there. This is his first tournament.
The freshman just shaking his head in disgust, saying,
"He's a catcher."
Oh my God.
He's a catcher.
Now I have a question because okay. So it's been a while since this happened, but there was a red card that took place on a B team versus Maryland for JMU. Could you tell me who that player was who got that red card? Is he here today?
He is not here right now. So right now, there's not a lot of people here. I think the majority of people. I'm sure that a lot of them said maybe come to the Penn State game at 3. But right now, another good out there by Adam Butts.
Yeah, Rivera got hit on that. Change.
But yeah, his name's Gabe, and he's feisty. You know, he's really all in his camera, guys.
Gabe sounds like a guy that that would get a red card at a dodgeball tournament.
Hey, you remember Gabe Whitten?
Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
That guy was also a full-blown.
I don't think he ever got a red card. He was pretty tame, but
he was tame. I mean, but he still brought the heat.
Yeah, no, he knew how to have fun. But yeah, he's a wrestler. So if that says anything.
Oh,
I think he's a wrestler. I don't know. I could just be making stuff up right now. I've been making stuff up this entire time.
You've been making a whole lot of stuff up.
Yeah. But, I mean, who doesn't love a little bit of fiction?
Grown man catch.
Just once again, I don't know why.
Yo, and he said, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Adam.
Nick Foss going to run over there.
Once again, light work, no reaction from Trent Schaefer, man. He's a showman, man. He's going to give us a good time, man. He's going to make dodgeball fun again. Some of these teams in the league, man, it makes me want to go to sleep. Schaefer makes dodgeball fun to watch, man. I really do appreciate him. I'm serious.
He knows the true spirit of the game.
I mean,
line somebody up and throw it as hard as you can. If they catch it, they catch it. If you hit them in the face, that's exactly what you're looking for. I mean, this is dodgeball. He
understands the audience. He understands that most people, they don't take this game seriously. And he wants people to have a good time and be well entertained, you know, and he always delivers on that. That was a good block. Oh, that hit him. Cheech
has
just putting on a clinic.
He has been hitting some toes.
My
he's had
goodness.
a good throw today. He's feeling good.
Yeah, I mean, known for catching, but his crosses and his pinpoint accuracy at this tournament, man, my goodness. And the hairstyle is on fleek, too, man. My goodness.
That's a nice haircut.
Yeah, he does, man. He's doing it all today.
Nice haircut. Very nice flow. You know, wish I had that.
Right? Shoot, wish my hair was aerodynamic like that. Oh, he's just walking to that one.
And he's going to stay in. Makes no sense.
He should be out.
Yeah, I don't know if UVA even cares about this game.
They don't. They don't.
So,
I can attest that they don't. And I'm pretty sure that's going to tick some people off in the league.
I hope not. I mean, he stays in, gets a kill. You know, they should just let 25 stay in. No, then we'll be even.
I mean,
But that's a good throw. So his name's Evan Beeble. He's another freshman. Second semester, though. But 44.
Oh, that's a headshot.
44 is a guy to look out for.
God.
Fortunately, I missed it again. Wyndham White really just wants to be right my way.
Ah, man. It's on the stream. You still be missing it, man. That's crazy.
Timestamp 3:26, 35. Take a look at it.
Not a successful team throw. Now it's up to Caleb Dixon. Why they're not giving him the ball, I don't know. But
man, you just got to feel for this guy. It just seems like he's the last one in. And just
ooh.
Francisco Cardell.
All right, now they're finally calling him out.
Oh,
big catch by Caleb Dixon.
Yeah. That's
yes,
that's
9.
game.
You're out. Get up.
That's game. That's game.
No, that's a catch.
That's game.
Well, what are we doing? Oh my God, guys.
That's game.
We're still running this clock.
That's game.
We're still running this clock.
Yeah, that's game. So I was going to say it before. I don't even remember what I started talking about, but number 44 is a first semester freshman on the team. Believe me, he was here last year, but wasn't on the team or last semester. And he is a good catcher. He is a guy that could, because catching is so important in Dodgeball, he could crack the top 12 at any time. He could sub in and out. JMU's got a lot of guys now that are just consistent, kind of catching only people, and that's what you need to go deep in the tournaments, because your arms, we've seen so many injuries with Dodgeball.
Yeah, I mean, and that's that's saying a lot too, because like back in the days, when the Duck Shillade.
Who was the guy for Saginaw?
Which
the
Saginaw?
lefty? Is it Joey Hazurgian or something Hazurgian?
Oh, crap.
What was his first name?
I'm trying to remember. It's been a minute. But
I'm pretty sure his last name was Hazurgian, and he was that lefty that threw like 78.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Nick.
Okay.
Yeah.
He hit me in the chest one time in Nationals in Kentucky, and that ball went to the ceiling. And I was like, okay. I wake up the next day, and there's just a bruise across my chest, and it looks like I was like in a football game.
Yep. Yeah. Nick is a grown man.
Yeah, you don't see that anymore.
We don't.
Those
really
guys were bred like that dude. Out in Saginaw, Michigan.
Yes.
He just looks like he grew up on a farm or something like that, and just throwing hay bales around.
He probably did, man.
And then all of a sudden, a kickball just found its way into the barn door, and he just picks it up. It's like, oh, I could throw this, and then just starts playing dodgeball.
Yeah.
And starts killing people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I mean, he looks like a guy who wakes up in the morning. It's like, yep, I'm just going to bench 250 as a warm up.
Yep.
Just going to go for personal best, 385. Call it a day. Throw some hate around like it's nothing. Like he looks like that type of person. But as you were saying earlier, JMU not known for being a catching team in the past. I mean, just a ton of throws, man. Just throwing nothing but straight gas. But now we're kind of seeing like a more balanced. Still got your all-around players for sure, but definitely seeing just players, being in the A roster, and their job's like, hey, we just need you to catch.
Yep.
We don't need you to do anything crazy. Like we got enough guys who can do that. But just catch, man. Just be confident. That's how Nick, big game floss, got onto the roster. He was telling me straight up, it's like, hey, throwing is not my strength, but I'm a good catcher.
You can come into throwing, especially if you're a catcher first, you can come into throwing wastes and being good at that job. And Nick's done a good job of really timing people up on as a middle person and kind of knowing when to cross, knowing when to pump fake. And so that can come. Catching is something that a lot of times it feels very there's a ball coming right at me and it hits me in the head. So catching's one where you just kind of either have it or you don't. And you can kind of get it a little bit over time, start to see the ball in. But a lot of these guys that are good catchers, they are good catchers the moment they step on the court.
True.
Oh,
and that was
big
a
cross.
that's
man.
a
Oh,
that's
man.
a crazy way to get a headshot.
Yeah.
Because he just leaned right into it.
He has been having I feel like he has
That's
probably been hit the hardest.
that's tough, man.
Not always I don't think he's been too many headshots, but he just feels like he's been taking some off the chest.
Man. That's tough. That's tough, man. And householder, man. Like I was saying earlier, man. This man is a full-blown menace to society.
So I think
because he wants a headshot.
I think that was Hayden Fireball though. That threw the cross.
I'm not. I concur.
Oh, you're saying that Jared? Okay.
Right. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like he's just looking like
he's got that low throw that rises.
Right.
He's really looking. Here we go.
Oh,
come on. I want one of these.
Sheesh. Thank God for this hockey goalie, man.
Oh, yeah, it's really nice. Everyone's really
been saving us.
Stood up to it.
It's been doing its job. Ooh, drop catch, but number 9, number 22, JMU, Maryland, respectfully goes down.
2 minutes left here. 5-0 JMU. They're looking to cruise in to their final matchup versus Penn State, probably for it all. Ball's over for Maryland. The clock just keeps running. I think we need another Adam Butts, Trent Schaefer showdown.
I concur.
I think one more, and I think Trent's up on him right now. But
I concur.
Here we go.
I think that'd be a great idea. I will welcome it. I will
get off the court, please. Maryland ready, James, you ready, dodgeball?
All right, here we go. Clock's still running.
We're going to start dodgeballing again here. A lot of players still in here. All right, David. Oh, Nick Foss is going to block for Trent. Here we go. And he's going to catch one. He's going to catch one of them. I'm not sure.
Oh, wow.
One of these guys is out here.
Yeah.
And it's Adam Butts.
Yeah.
That's tough.
That's
tough.
That's when you know you've been having a rough day. Because Trent don't need anyone protecting him at all.
I think they thought it would be funny because
that's basically
another one that Ryan Pound.
Ryan, you need to chill.
I don't know what I said to him.
You said something.
No, I think it was you actually. I think a lot of these are actually going closer to you.
You said something. I don't know. Somebody said something to him.
I think I made fun of his New Balances.
That would do
even
it.
though I'm wearing New Balances as well, but
hey,
yeah.
man, New Balance is mad comfortable, man.
Oh, that's my time to do my ad read for New Balance. So if you want to play like Ryan Pendleton, wear New Balance. You have all the versatility of a great dodgeball player. You can move around really well, and you can catch really well, and you can throw really well, and you can grunt really well. I'm not sure if you guys hear it on stream, but he is a grunter. He throws and grunts. He taught tennis camp over the summer. That's what he does for his summer job.
That's a headshot.
So
wow.
he knows how to grunt. He definitely knows how to grunt. And here we go. Good block by Jackson Haney.
He got his mean mugging face on right now.
Oh,
was that?
Goes for the one-handed catch with 4 seconds left. And there it is, 5-0 JMU.
That's crazy.
Now 11-1 points. 6-1 against UVA. 5-0 against Maryland.
Dang,
they're looking strong. Hopefully they got a little energy left in the tank for Penn State. Penn State's got to take care of business against UVA here. And we saw UVA, I felt like they played a decent game against JMU.
They did.
They caught pretty well.
They did.
But JMU just outmatched them. They just look strong.
Well, all right. So with that being said, yeah, I see a Caleb dab on him. So JMU's now 2-0. Maryland is 0-2. We should be having Penn State. You know what? I know Penn State's playing. I do know that. I still don't know what the schedule is. It is what it is.
So Penn State versus UVA.
Okay.
And then
JMU versus Penn State.
I think, unless
that
for whatever reason they did.
But wait a minute.
Maryland went first versus UVA.
Oh, wait a minute. Maryland and UVA, they haven't played each other.
No. And it would make the most sense to have them play first. That way you're giving Penn State a break. JMU's already going to have a break for this game. both teams are, because I mean, it would be kind of really poor scheduling if they make Penn State go here, play against UVA, and then immediately go back to back against JMU.
That would be kind of rough, and rough and not in a good way either.
Yeah. You could argue though that okay, if depending on how Penn State does here, that they'd be, they're a little more ahead in the game if they're just coming off games against UVA. But I think everyone likes a little bit of rest.
Yeah, rest is good. Rest is good. You can't go wrong with that. But yeah, we definitely know Penn State's coming up next. I'll take a look at the schedule real quick, and then be able to update the scoreboard, with the right team. So I'll be back momentarily.
All right.
We're having a good time.
Yeah?
Yeah, a whole bunch of light work, no reaction.
Oh, yeah.
Ton of that.
Oh, yeah. A lot of light work.
Ton of that.
I was thinking about the Discord, how Connor was saying how Adam first team, I was like, you got drip. I was like, you can't let him waste I wasn't going to let him show me up like that. Come on now. Talk about real first team.
On stream? Is that one thing? Got like a headshot on our guy.
Here we go. UVA ready. Penn State ready. Dodgeball.
All right, we're back. And now Hanasu right off the bat trying to go for a power throw against Wu. No dice there. All right, cool. So right now Penn State 1-0. UVA 0-1. Ooh, did Clinton nip? Yep. Yeah, that's a kill. Wow. Okay. All right. All righty. Now we have in the boot. Ooh, that's a drop. Oh, wait. He held on. That's a catch. Yes. It's a catch. What? Wait, did it hit the ball? Oh, hold on. What's going on? What? Okay. All right. Anywho, so we now have in the booth Connor from Maryland. Maryland alum. He just graduated back in December. Congratulations for graduating.
Thank you very much.
Yep. And how are we doing today?
I mean, Maryland is right now, we lost both to Penn State and then JMU. Could be doing better. We kind of found our stride in a few of the Penn State points, but then JMU really pushed us into the ground. Other than that, it's a dodgeball day, so it's still a pretty good day.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, on the stream, how. Yeah, so I was saying earlier, on the stream, once you guys was able to kind of get back and settle in and whatnot, y'all was playing, y'all style of dodgeball, and a couple of your players, especially when y'all was down 3-1, and then made it to 3-2, definitely come in and clutch. One of them, if I'm not mistaken, Parker.
Brian Parker, yeah.
With that grown man catch. 42, Adam Rodriguez, would just put it on a full-blown clinic.
Yeah, he caught. You're talking about the Penn State game. Yeah, yep. He had a couple of really good plays. With those 2 points that we won against Penn State, it was a lot of us playing our style of dodgeball. Penn State tends to. Our style of dodgeball is more of kind of sit back, make throws every 15 seconds, every 14 seconds. And we realized that Penn State was kind of getting bored of that, so they would throw 3 times every time we would throw a ball. And it was pretty easy for us to keep and maintain ball control against them, and that's how we won those 2 points.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a fun match. Almost went to overtime. Maryland is definitely heading in the right direction. I know that's much easier said than done. Because I'm not trying to put salt in the wound or anything. Because you guys are close. You guys are there. It just just getting over the hump. Which is easier said than done. But on that particular note, as they literally just knocked out the power corner. That kind of sucks. But
that's a cross on Grady.
Yeah, it is. With that being said, since you're also on the stream, congratulations. For the Grizzlies.
Thank you.
First medal game. Oh.
Yep. We were in. Where were we? We were in New Jersey.
Yep.
2 weekends ago, and we won a foam division.
Yep.
A lot of fun.
And it's funny too because y'all not really a foam team.
No, we're not. We're a cloth team and kind of no sting.
Right.
But we got 3 Maryland coaches. All 3 that are here today are all in the Grizzlies. But MVP of that day goes to Matt Bosco.
Oh, yeah, Bosco, man.
VCU alum.
The Dom.
The Don.
The Don just literally just putting on not just a catching clinic, just a full-around clinic. Pretty much just showing you how it's done.
Mm-hmm.
In the most stressful situation, backwards against the wall, and my man. I mean, and the funny part was y'all was down in that game, in that first game, and he brought y'all back.
Yep.
And then championship game, when I was watching it live, I was like, oh, obviously, folks who never know.
Is that a catch? They're going to call him out before.
Yeah, catch.
They're catching out.
It's a
They're
catching
gonna,
out. Oh, wait a minute.
Schwab is overruling. No catch.
Oh.
He was out before he
Oh,
secured the
you
catch. The
hate
other ball
this.
became dead.
You hate to see it.
That was such a good concentration catch. Ooh, don't come up the camera.
Oh, man.
That was such a good concentration catch. Too bad he had already gotten out.
Yeah. Yeah, but as I was saying earlier, folks who unfamiliar with Matt Bosser, it's like, oh my God, Bosser did this and Bosser did that.
That's just normal for him.
And I'm just like, dude, like, I've known him ever since he was a freshman at VCU back in 2015, 2014. Like, that's a normal day for Bosser. It's a normal day. It's abnormal for you.
Oh, Joey Tiger with a catch.
Too easy.
On number 10, Zach Smith.
And as I was, as we was also mentioning earlier, Joey Tiger, one of those very few players who actually lean into his catches, not away from the catches. Not an easy thing to do, but
Hunter takes a throw.
And he got him. 18 goes down.
Eric Avalon.
Yeah, Avalon goes down.
Avalon was eating up catches against JMU earlier.
Oh, man, that was
He
crazy.
had 4 or 5 catches in the span of like 2 points. He was so excited with them.
That was crazy. That was a wild time.
Pretty sure he's got some family in the stands right now, to my right.
I think you're right. Man.
Penn State with a clear player advantage. I believe 11-6 is what it is right now.
That looks about right. And I think if
might be 1 or 2 off.
And I think if UVA loses 2 more players, they will be on the 10 count.
Yeah, and once you drop down from 5 to 4 players, that threshold is just so hard to come back from, especially when your opponent has this many players.
Yeah,
they're down to 5.
Yeah, because last year it was 5 and under. Now they changed it to 4 and under. So they're not on the 10 count yet. They still got 15.
Oh, what a counter!
Good job by Ben Wu, just taking out number 88 Rob with that exchange. My goodness, that was an aggressive counter.
Oh, that's Ian Robb, yeah.
All right, Joe. Oh, okay. We're just gonna let Joey get back. A couple pump fakes by Penn State. Here comes Cloud. Ooh, nice throw. All right. All right, reset throw right there by White. So I was talking to White earlier. His thumb. He's got a thumb injury, so he's kind of made the transition from being a thrower to a catcher.
He has the catching ability to do that.
He does. He's more known as a thrower though, especially one of UVA's best throwers, but he can catch too. Oh,
Joey with a dropped catch.
You hate to see it.
He wanted that one.
He did.
Yeah, but UVA is definitely more of a catching team than a throwing team, especially this year. Their catching has definitely gotten better. Oh, they missed a catch there. Missed a second catch. Damn. But, UVA is not that much of a throwing team. They do have some arms. You can't underestimate them. They got Kenji's arm. They got Wyndham's arm. Wyndham looking for a catch.
High riser right there by Cloud.
Doesn't reset.
But Stewart will. Ooh. That was a reset throw right there by White.
Hunter Stewart with the ball. I bet he's going to throw in just a sec.
Ooh.
Block.
Oh, almost.
Oh, he wanted that catch.
Almost.
Ben wanted that cross. Almost a cross on Wyndham.
Some straight firepower right there. Yeah, so UVA is now in the 10 count. They got under 4 players. Man, Penn State is aggressively coming after UVA. Oh, did that?
Oh, they're going to call ground.
Barely.
I don't know if I agree with that call.
Oh, got him. Hunter Stewart with another kill, taking out number 16.
Arden Levin.
Whew. Man, 2 players left, White and Ben Wu. And Wu's going to be the thrower.
Safe.
White's having a good time.
He's having fun over there.
Yeah, he is.
You can always count on him with a smile on his face.
Ooh.
Ben with a jump dodge. Hunter wants that ball over the line. Oh, that's a cross kill by Wyndham.
And Hernandez, he goes down.
Wyndham has 4 balls. He might be able to reach one of them. Wanted that catch but didn't get it.
Could not get it. And first point will go to Penn State.
That was pretty evenly matched, though. Obviously, Penn State had plenty of players in, but UVA definitely had some flashes there.
Agree.
Update from the league: Michigan State beat Cincinnati 5-2.
Yeah, I was.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I was kind of watching that. I mean, I remember the last time those two teams played was at the Slugfest. Felt like the game was a little bit closer than that, but it wasn't close enough. It was pretty emphatic win for Michigan State, and then I think, and I think Cincy also beat Grand Valley as well, if I'm not mistaken. So
I don't know about that, but sure.
But I mean, I'll look at it later, make sure that's correct. Regardless, though, it's very easy to say that Michigan State is still that team to beat in Michigan, and it's Grand.
Are they going to repeat?
Well,
what do you think?
Well, I don't know. I mean, conventional wisdom would say, pencil in Michigan State Final Four easily.
Oh, I agree with that one. Yeah.
That's a no-brainer.
Here we go.
Their losses has been against quality teams. Quality teams. Other teams, you can make a strong argument. Obviously, Ohio State, you can make a strong argument for them. You can make a strong argument for Cincinnati as well. Although losing against Michigan State in that fashion is not ideal.
The thing is, with dodgeball, I mean, a 5-2 game doesn't sound close. It could have been the 5 points that they lost could have been incredibly close, and just like one kill or one catch is what swung the point.
That's true.
It could have been a lot closer than that score suggests.
Great kill right there. How about UVA taking out number 12 for Penn State?
In my opinion, we got 3 locks for Final Four this year. You got Michigan State. You got Cincinnati. What a catch!
Grown man catch by number 11. My goodness. He read that all the way against Hunter Stewart. My God.
Who is that?
We do not have his number. I mean, I've seen him.
I'll try to get his name between points.
I seen him back in Maryland when he was catching like that, if I'm not mistaken. But my goodness, yeah.
Yeah, at our home tournament in the fall.
Yeah,
there were 8 people in versus me. I got 7 of them out, and then he killed me, and I didn't quite complete the comeback.
Yeah, I saw that. That was a wild time.
Still a little salty about that one, but
I can tell. But
that was a catch.
But
that was a catch right there.
But you were saying there's at least 3 locks in for the Final Four. You were saying that Michigan State is one of them. Cincinnati is one of them. Who's
and Ohio State.
Yeah, you can.
I think those 3.
You can definitely, for sure. I can understand that. I can agree with that too.
Kenji wanted that cross catch so bad.
It's crazy because Kenji read it correctly.
He did.
And he still missed, and he is beside himself.
I think normally you wouldn't go for that kind of catch because it was way off his body. But since it's a cross, he didn't know if his team was watching out for it. It was more of trying to also protect his teammates.
Correct.
That it could have hit.
Correct.
He wanted that catch so bad. That would have been a big man catch if he got that.
Agree. But, with that being said, the one team I can say is a lock in the Final Four is Michigan State. Everybody else, man, it depends. And that's a timeout call by White. All right. Yeah, he's like, give me that ball.
Yeah, I mean, I called those 3 teams locks. I mean, anything can happen on Dodgeball Sunday.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. You never know. A team could go down. A team could lose a player. And, I mean, those are my 3 front runners, but I guess calling any of them locks is a little ahead of myself.
Yeah, I mean, we still got a lot of time left. And my apologies, everyone. It is the first half, not the second half, because we just got started. I just updated that on the scoreboard. But yeah, I mean, if we've seen, I mean, we've seen a lot of crazy stuff taking place. We've seen Miami, Ohio, defeating, Ohio State. We saw Penn State also beating Ohio State. We saw JMU beating Penn State. We saw UVA, going to overtime against Ohio. Like it's a lot of there's a ton of parity this year, and nothing is like it's a guarantee anymore. You have to play the game. You have to play the game. All right, let's see what number 11 is going to do.
Yeah, I'll definitely get his name between.
Good.
He got crossed.
I'm about to say, he almost looked like he stepped out, but.
Number 11's name is Cam Penn.
Penn?
Yeah.
Got it.
He's listed on here just without a number.
Got it. Yep, I see him.
Oh,
what a kill.
Gold goes down.
Dang.
And that's a balls over against Penn State.
Wow.
Okay. If you're UVA, what are you doing? Obviously, you're going to be setting up a team throw.
Team throw, yep.
At who? Do you go at, is Hunter still in?
So Hunter's not in.
Do you go at Cloud? Do you go at Joey? Do you go at someone else?
Me personally, I'm going corner because, well, I take that back. I would go against Cloud.
Against Cloud?
Yeah, I would go against Cloud in this situation.
Okay, let's see what they do. They might set up 2 team throws. We don't know.
True.
Crossing half court. Oh, definitely going at Cloud, but he ducks down and stays alive. Oh, someone else goes down, though.
Yep.
I think that was an accidental kill.
It was, but.
Always love one of those.
Oh, and Cloud could not get it. That should make life a little bit easier for the Whoos. Wahoos, that is. Joey Tiger is still in. He's a very capable catcher.
With a ball, too. Oh, no, he doesn't have a ball. He was just pretending he did.
Hey, but that pump fake still worked, though.
Uh-huh. The UVA guy is just tempting him.
Oh,
there you go.
Wow. And Rob was just caught sleeping.
He had his back completely to Penn State.
That would not
just
count.
For that cross.
That will count. Well, questionable, but Patrick Schwab saying that will just a little bit closer.
UVA definitely coming back better on this second point.
He couldn't block the second one.
And that's a kill.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Oh, Grady goes down. Caught sleeping.
Man, too many players just not paying attention.
It's like Penn State has 4 players, including Joey.
Yep, Joey's still in.
And UVA has 8. 1, 2, 3, 9. UVA has 9 players. Oh, goes down on a miscatch.
Make that 3 now.
9-3.
That Desmond goes down. That'll change. All right, so we got Leonard. We got number 11, and we got Joey Tiger. Ooh.
Oh! Big man catch on the team throw.
And that brings back in number 12, one of their captains.
He takes out Zach Smith from UVA.
Long throw. Penn State still in the 10 count. However, they get another catch. It'll be back to 15.
Joey takes it. Nobody home. Yeah, pushing up on this left side hard. Ooh. 2 throws, 2 blocks for Ben Wu.
Strong blocking.
And then a dodge.
Strong blocking presence right there by Ben Wu, man. He's staying in his ground.
He's an excellent blocker. And when he's on that back line with a ball and you throw it in, he's going to kind of collapse down, land on his hip, and block. Oh, Joey Tiger goes down.
Off the counter. He got distracted by the first throw, allowing the second throw to just nick him while he was in the air. He did not have enough time to protect himself. And just like that, 3 players left for Penn State. Another strong block by Wu, and the counter team throw was successful. 2 players left. Leonard, number 1, and number 11.
Number 1 is Jacob Leonard. Number 11 is Luke Lennon.
Yep, so Leonard with the reset throw.
Oh, another catch. And that brings in Hunter Stewart.
Uh-oh.
This game is back.
Now, we saw what happened the last time Hunter Stewart put on a clinic. It was against Cincinnati.
Here.
When his team was down.
It was here, wasn't it?
And he brought his team back. So you know what's going to happen if he
Here
gets
goes.
his way. Leonard's like, here you go, buddy. Just work.
If I'm Penn State, I'm just feeding Hunter Stewart, letting him take pretty much every throw unless his arm is a bit sore to kill. Oh, and he goes down.
15 with the grown man accuracy kill.
Joseph Beauchamp.
Wow. UVA is holding their ground. Pretty much just telling Penn State, Hunter Stewart is not going to beat us. Figure it out. If you're going to beat us, it's going to be someone.
Oh, what a catch!
Ooh, in the emotions.
That's 16 or 11.
These strong emotions is coming through. Team
Team
throw
throw.
coming up.
And he's down. Scores 1-1.
Oh, my goodness. Game is tight up.
This is exciting.
Oh, man. Oof.
Let's check out some other scores around the league. Michigan State, Central Michigan 9-0. Grand Valley, Bowling Green 4-2.
Oh, okay.
Cincinnati beat Grand Valley 3-2. That's interesting.
Oh, so that was a close game. Okay. Because I knew they won, but I didn't know that was that close.
Central Michigan versus Bowling Green was 4-2, but Becca doesn't know who won. That's interesting.
Huh.
My guess would be Bowling Green. Bowling Green beat Central Michigan. There it is.
Ah, okay. There we go. We well, this is this is interesting because UVA is coming in 0-1. However, if they find a way to get a win against Penn State, it's going to shake things up. Because you was saying earlier about round robin. You know,
ready. Penn State ready. Dodgeball.
You know,
looks like this is going to have to be redone. Yeah, so I realized on the car ride up here, there was a situation where one team could go 0-3. The other 3 teams could all go 2-1, and there would be no head-to-head tiebreakers to determine who wins the cup because we don't have a tournament. This is just a round robin and best record wins. So we decided on all the captains got together before any of the games started, and we decided on a point differential tiebreaker if no head-to-head was available. I don't know I don't know if that's still a possibility because eventually a 0-3 to 2-2, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 outcome wouldn't be possible just because of how the games have gone. I don't know if that's still possible.
So that's what I'm saying. So Penn State is currently 1-0. UVA is currently 0-1. I'm not saying anything because I'm not trying.
JMU is 2-0.
Right, JMU is 2-0, so they're in the driver's seat. They will be playing against Penn State in the last game. However,
so
if Penn State loses, UVA wins, putting both teams at 1-1.
Yeah, if UVA beats Maryland, if UVA beats us later,
right, it'll be
and
2-1.
they beat Penn State right now, they're 2-1.
Right.
And if Penn State beats JMU, then they are all 2-1.
Yep.
And then it would go to point differential. Oh, that's a headshot on Ian Robb right after Hunter Stewart catch.
Sheesh.
And I believe JMU would win that point differential just because they beat us either 5 or 6-0. They beat UVA 5-1. So I don't see them losing point differential at this point.
Yeah, it's still a factor though. It's still a factor. There's a lot of things that can happen.
Yeah.
That's
and
right.
Hey, even if a team here doesn't win the cup, I mean, they still factor towards your record. These are still some incredible games. With 2 weeks left before nationals,
wow,
a lot of changes that have to be made on all these teams.
Great kill right there by Cloud. That's not going to count, White.
That's not going to count. Ball's over. After 2. Some of the UVA guys are looking at me for the call. I don't have it.
Here we go. Here we go. UVA ready. Penn State ready. Dodgeball. 3, 2, 1.
Wow. Oof. That, too many balls from Penn State.
Powerful throws.
Too many balls right there from Penn
Gets
State.
out 15. Beauchamp.
All right, Joey Tiger way by himself. Still smiling at his opponent. He's having a good
Joey
time.
likes to be up there by himself, though. He doesn't mind it. He knows not to make a dumb throw and leave himself stranded.
Oh!
That's a catch.
Yes, it is against Hunter Stewart. Great job right there by Cam Pam.
Yep.
Oh, whoa. Did he not step over?
I think he stepped over out of bounds, and Patrick Stewart didn't even realize it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, whoa.
That throw line that you can't step on or over does extend through the out of bounds line.
Ah, so you can't step on the line. You cannot.
No, you cannot.
Ah. I know you can't step over, but that's good information. Good block right there by Joey Tiger.
Oh, blocked by Penn.
Uh-oh, he's by himself.
He got it. He backed up.
Oh! Wow.
He wishes he could have that one back.
That's crazy. It's crazy. That wasn't a bad throw either. That's the crazy part. It's just a better play by Shower. All right, Penn State definitely pushing up the pace now. Was a little lethargic for them, but they're moving now.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a headshot.
Sheesh.
Smith goes down.
That was straight gas right there. Felt like a buzzsaw. God. Felt a bullet shot all the way up here. Felt like I was back in Baltimore or something. Jeez.
As a Baltimore native, I want to know what you mean by that.
The rub parts of Baltimore while I'm trying to get some chicken and waffles.
Those parts exist.
Holmes with the reset throw. Could not
Grady
get it.
misses the catch.
All right, 2 players left, White. And can't see the other guy's number. Well,
it's just the other player.
Well, that was...
And he's down. That was someone who's not listed by number.
Yeah. And just like that, we're going to halftime with the score 2-1 in favor of Penn State. And 2 minutes and 33 seconds will be added.
So 27-33.
Yep.
I'm going to step out of the booth for just a minute.
Sure.
I'll be back for second half.
Wow, that was crazy. That was a good point. That was good. All right. Oh, wow. All right, off heads. got at least 20 people.
That's pretty solid.
Yeah, 20 people.
Dude, number 11 over here is throwing gas.
Straight gas, man. Straight gas. No brakes.
Cool. Who's that?
I am back.
Yeah, we're about to get started momentarily with the second half. Penn State's up 2-1. It's been a close game for both teams thus far. First point, Penn State pretty much had their way. Second point, UVA made some great adjustments. Third point, Penn State closed it with about 2 minutes and 33 seconds to spare.
Penn State ready. UVA ready. Dodgeball.
Hence why that time has been added to this game. All right, Joey Tiger way up by himself.
Like I said, he likes that position. He's not going to make a dumb throw where he's going to be countered. He'll either make a throw that won't have him countered, or he'll wait for backup. We got Cloud right here as well. UVA protesting. I thought he had the catch. UVA protesting that the ball rolled back to Penn State instead of Schwab intercepting it. Here we go, Penn with a throw. Boom.
Good block by Wu.
Oh, Wu could have caught that. It was right in front of him.
Yeah, and he's just in a state of
Cam
disbelief.
goes down.
And then Hunter Stewart follow up, taking out Cam Pam in that situation. Two UVA players go down within 15 seconds of each other. That was quick. Ground. He's safe. He's safe. No. No. I mean, well, my God. UVA, relax.
Wyndham goes
Hunter Stewart
down.
is literally telling you, Ground, you good. Relax. No need to get upset. No need.
Oh!
Wow.
Kenji with the catch on Hunter Stewart.
Oh, man. Any kind of
Tombstone catch.
any kind of flex on him, too, with the pose.
Uh-huh.
Goodness. Man, showed out the play. My goodness. And he's doing that with no knee pads either. That's crazy. Shoe game is clean as on a what though. Wow. Number 12 goes down for Penn State. That's crazy. Oof. No, that's a good block. Good block.
Throw it, Tiger from LJ.
Yep. God. Sheesh. That was real crazy.
LJ's coming up on the near side. Push arm takes a throw.
Both teams are just trading very powerful reset throws, just not hitting anything.
Whoa.
And of course, I spoke
Ian
something.
Robb goes down.
And of course, I said something, and just like that, their moves back in the game.
Kenji telling his team to push up.
As he should.
Zach and Kenji both take throws. Kenji goes down.
God! Cloud. Sheesh.
Cloud gets a dap up from his teammates on that kill.
Cloud just drawing straight gas, and Daniel Fernandez just nodded his head, saying, "Yep, I see you. I see you." Cloud just
Cloud plays his game, and his team plays the rest.
that's
He kind of goes by the beat of his own drum.
pretty much, yeah.
But it works. I mean, he was what?
It's
Second or third team All-American last year. I think he made it.
His throw has gotten a lot better from last year. I mean, he wasn't throwing bad. I mean, the accuracy was always there, but the power with the speed wasn't. But this year is a different story. Dang, a lot of balls from Penn State and no dice. That could be troublesome. Man. 67, man. He wanted that catch.
7 players for Virginia, 8 for Penn State, if I'm counting correct.
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Oh, my goodness!
Oh,
Cloud goes down.
dude, he's already out, and you hit him below the belt? Where was that? Why? Why would you do that?
LJ and myself included both thought it hit off the ground before it. Oh, there go the glasses. Lens pops his.
God!
That's the second time he's broken his glasses today. LJ goes down. Oh my! You can't recover from that, Ben.
No!
Wow. That's a kill if I've ever seen it.
Oh my God!
Oh my! He's still working on fixing his glasses over there.
Jesus, why did this keep happening?
Someone get that man some ice.
Oh, man.
Penn State running him down. Holds back.
Sheesh.
Do you know who threw that? I'm not even sure who threw that.
I don't know either, man.
Whoever it was, they will definitely want that highlight clipped.
Yeah. Concur.
That's a kill by Joey.
Joey Tiger, man, just being smart and patient. Just picking his spot. He knew he wasn't paying attention. Didn't even have to throw that hard. Just needed to be accurate.
Blocked by Penn State.
Smart player.
Another counter by Virginia.
Good pump fake right there.
We got Beauchamp and we got Grady Holmes in.
Uh-oh. Oops.
Oh, almost didn't notice Joey right there.
He almost didn't. He
Can't put out.
He does now.
If Joey can sneak behind, it's definitely going to be a kill.
Oh, he's in
Joey
trouble.
wanted that catch. They hold him safe.
Oh, that's a kill.
What is it? Herrick? What's his last name? Hetrick.
Yeah,
Evan Hetrick.
Yeah, Hetrick goes down that chains. So 4 players left for Penn State, 2 players left for UVA. Both teams are now on the 10 count after that reset throw by Joey Tiger.
UVA's shot clock just starts, and now it is over.
Right. So
2 balls for them.
So you got to have at least 3 balls that have a clock. If you have anything less than that, no clock. So UVA is good. They only have 1 ball.
And it's not even in play yet.
Dang,
Brady goes down.
Timeout? Timeout? Timeout. Okay. Timeout.
Was that?
Yeah, timeout UVA.
Was the timeout before or after the kill on, who was that, Grady?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Hey, Patrick, timeout after the kill?
All right.
Okay, so timeout was called while the balls were in the air. Balls are still live, so the kill does count. So they have 1 left. Beauchamp, I hope I'm pronouncing that correct, versus looks like 4 for Penn State. Coach Brady Eck kind of coaching him through it a little bit. In for Penn State, we got Joey Tiger. We got, Vaughn Desmond with the green ball. Jack Sawyer, and in the far corner, can't quite tell his number or name. Looks like we only have 9 balls in play.
Yeah.
Last player is Marty Gold. So Gold, Desmond, Sawyer, and Tiger in versus Beauchamp. They found out there's only 9 balls in. When they add the 10th, they just kind of put it in the middle.
Here we go.
There's a runoff. Doesn't look like Virginia's going to contest that. Yep, Penn State's going to get that with ease. Let's set up a team throw. Here we go. Nope. Gets that ball back, though. Ground.
Oh, he dropped it, and he's beyond his.
That's gold.
He's beside himself, and he knew. He knew.
So Vaughn, Desmond, and Tiger.
Another capable player.
Tiger takes a throw, miss.
Another capable player for UVA. Another capable player. Ooh, close.
Joey's really looking for a catch here.
He is. Nope. He's safe. Pump fake, pump fake, pump fake. Tiger.
Down. Safe.
Just misses target. You gotta go. You gotta go. Here it comes. That'll work.
Nearly simultaneous clocks here.
Pretty much. You know what? If I'm Penn State, this is going to sound a little weird. Well,
there you go.
Don't
burn long distance to Joey.
That was too easy.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, if I was Penn State, I'll take the shot clock violation just so I force my man to throw.
Yeah.
But not needed when you have Joey Tiger.
That's always a strategy to think about. If you either are very confident in your catching and think that you can catch the guy, or if you're just not confident in your throwing. Taking that intentional balls over is always something to think about. UMD's done it. We did it a couple times today. We've done it in the past.
And just like that, the score is now 3-1 for Penn State.
With 16:23 to go. 18:23 to go, my bad.
Nah, you good. No worries.
Here we go.
Here we go. Penn State ready. UVA ready. Dodgeball.
Any action on the run up? No action. Each team gets one of the contested balls, 5-5.
Yep. Hunter Stewart's pushing up as well as Cloud. Let's see what we're about to get ourselves into. Oh! Okay, Rob with the bull shot. And just like that, UVA just drew away 2 balls, and ball bands go back to Penn State.
Takes the throw, kind of spikes it.
Yeah. Tiger got it. Cloud just supported him, got the ball back. Nice.
Takes a cross. Blocked by Penn.
Oh! That's crazy. He just lifted his foot, and that was pretty much the kill. Woo. Both teams just drawing straight gas right now. Just missing their targets, but just straight gas.
Yep.
Team.
Oh! LJ almost had that catch.
He really did. He read it the whole time, but he just got distracted by the last second.
Yep.
And that's all it takes. Got to keep your eye on the ball the whole time. Much easier said than done. Oh, that hit him. Wow. Dang, and down go Cloud, and down go number 6 as well from Penn State. Oh! The stagger throw was successful from Leonard, taking out White. And then he goes down.
That's a dropped catch by Leonard.
That's tough. That's tough, but Penn State still got more players than UVA, but not by much.
Andrew telling Penn to back up a bit.
Hunter
says, I'll take the middle zone, neutral zone.
Yeah, that was a good throw. Give himself plenty of time to get his team back. Ooh, dang. 12 goes down that exchange. You hate to see it. Long throw. Long throw. Technically, Penn State does not have a count. They still don't have a count. They only have 2 balls. Well,
1 ball.
Well, now 1. Sheesh. And whoa! Ow. Oh, he reached.
Reaches for the catch.
You hate to see that if you're.
That's number 67, Ben Marines.
Hate to see that if you're Marines, man. Jesus.
Oh, he is not happy in that outline.
No, he's not.
He's blaming himself.
And that's another kill for Hunter Stewart. Oh, wait, no?
Nope.
Thought it was.
Maybe.
It
Yeah,
is. That's an easy
catch by
catch.
Smith.
Easy catch. And down goes number 14, going out of change. Gosh, straight bullet shot. Just pierce Cam. Just pierce him. There's power throws, and they're just.
Crossed by Grady.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, like there's power throws, and then there's this throw that just cuts just right through the opponent, and that's just what Hunter Stewart did. Penn State's making UVA work right now.
Joey.
Good reset throw. Yep. No, that worked. It worked. That's his game. He's trying to set up the opportunity that's favorable for him.
Yep.
Oh. Brown. He's safe. Yeah, Tiger's safe. He's safe. All right, UVA now has to count. Team throw. Miss. Oh! He wanted it. Just could not get Stewart in that one. All right, Stewart with the throw. Reset. It'll work.
Looking for a catch here.
Both teams right now, they're just training reset throw. Basically, they're trying to get something favorable for them. That's pretty much what they're doing. It's a chess match. And Holmes does not like that reset call right there by Swab. Swab saying it was good. Holmes like, nah, I don't think so. All right, both teams did a reset throw technically, so it can go either way.
McCartney looking to throw right here.
All right, so now,
organizing his team a bit.
Yep.
UVA wants to make Penn State walk for it.
Yep.
Maybe they're going to set up a crash. Let's see.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Somewhat.
Here's the reason why that won't work right now, because both teams have at least 5 players.
Yeah.
So 15 seconds and not the 10 count. So someone's going to have to make a move to force that clock
to a 10 count.
Correct. And right now, it still favors Penn State because they have a 2-point lead. Timeout.
Let's see what's going on.
All right, Cloud, call the timeout. Okay. That's fine.
Clock is stopped. 11:03 left.
Yeah, that's fine. Penn State called timeout.
Penn State called it? Okay.
Yeah.
Just want to talk things over.
Pretty much.
I can see Maryland starting to get warmed up again. Right after this, Maryland takes on Virginia. Obviously, Virginia will be warmed up, coming straight off another game.
Yep.
Maryland, since we're off right now, starting to stretch out those arms, take some throws at the wall. It may not be like the highest caliber as compared to like a JMU Penn State game or something. But Maryland UVA is always fun to watch, always evenly matched.
Yeah, it's a fun rivalry that y'all have.
Yep. Right after COVID, they were down for a year, and then the following year, I think we beat them every time we played them. But this year, it's been very even. They beat us in December. We beat them in September. I think that's the only 2 times we've played them. It's always a good matchup. Tiger Stewart both go at Kenji. Hunter Stewart goes down.
And Stewart
counter.
Just beyond furious.
Yeah.
That's not on Joey. That's just a situation.
No,
'Cause-
it's on none of them. It's not really anyone's fault. It was just a good.
and that's a
UVA
catch.
play.
Wow, Holmes with the catch that brings back in one of his teammates, and just like that, Penn State is now on the 10 count.
Yeah, I think Hunter was more frustrated at himself and frustrated that they didn't also get the kill on Kenji.
Correct.
With that team, though. He wasn't necessarily angry at his teammates for his death. I guess is the way to put it. So just like that,
Oh,
Penn State's down to 2 players.
drop catch.
Looks like UVA's at 7. We got Tiger and we got Hartley in. Tiger takes a throw.
All right, so somewhat of a tough situation for Penn State, but I have seen this many, many times. Joey Tiger just making a catch out of nowhere, so he's capable.
Oh, yeah.
With that being said, if I'm UVA, I'm going to put at least not 2, but 3 on him.
Yeah. He's rocking the double arm sleeves. I understand 1 arm sleeve for the throwing arm. I don't necessarily understand 2, but whatever works for him.
Balance, keeping the arm warm, all that stuff.
Looking cool, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, well, that's...
And we're down to Joey.
Gee.
Can he clutch up?
Pretty sure I missed that catch on the stream, but yeah, that was an easy catch.
Joey with 2 balls does not have to throw yet.
Oh!
Safe.
Nice. Nice.
Now he does have 3 balls.
But he just
and on a 10 clock, so he's going to have to throw next.
But he only had to throw 1.
Yep.
That's too far up.
That is
Crap.
pretty far. Oh! It stays in. Ian Robb comes in.
Joey Tiger coming up with the clutch catch like I called it.
And he brings in Captain Ian Robb. That's definitely a good player to be bringing in right now.
That's my guy. That's my guy. Joey Tiger coming in clutch once again.
I'm not sure who threw that.
Me neither.
It looks like Penn is the last in the outline, so it might have been him. But they might be out of order back there.
Indeed.
Either way, Joey with a clutch up catch, just like we called.
Just not making it easy for UVA.
Not at all. And even if Penn State, I don't know what their mindset is right now. They might have already realized they're not going to probably win this point. But they're just trying to tick time off the clock. Give UVA as little time as they can for that 6th point.
Hey, killing time works just as well.
Making it hard for them to tie it up at 3-3 if they win this point, making it 3-2.
Correct.
Rob goes up.
It's by himself.
Joey's right there.
Oh, yes,
that's
he
a kill
did.
on Smith.
Another smart play by Joey Tiger.
That was a very accurate throw by Tiger.
And that one more kill, and now UVA would be on the 10 count.
Really? Are they down to? Wow.
Yes. They went from being safe. That's another kill for Joey Tiger.
And now they're on 10.
And now they're on 10.
Oh, but Joey goes down.
Oh, man, but he did his
It's
job.
up to Rob. Can he do it? Can he do it?
He can. Ooh.
Safe so far.
Ooh.
And LJ goes down.
Yes.
I'm not sure how he got out, but now it's down to 3.
Oh, my goodness. Long throw. Oh. Still a little bit of time left.
7:05 according to the officials' clock.
That's a catch. Still enough time. Still enough time for UVA to come back. They're not out of it yet.
Looked like a catch to me, bro.
Yeah, I think that was a catch. Apparently there's a little discretion about whether or not that final catch should have counted.
I think it was a catch.
He got those arms under it and had secure, control the ball before anything else happened. I think 99 times out of 100, the ref is going to call that a catch.
Yeah.
Officials added another second. We're up to 7:06.
7:06. All right.
UVA breaking it out. Penn State doing the same. Here we go. So if you're Penn State, are you trying to speed up this point a little bit? Or do you just play your game and hope that your game takes less than 7 minutes here?
Penn State ready, UVA ready, dodgeball.
That's a tough call.
I mean, 7 minutes is plenty of time for a point. For Maryland, we like to have about 10 minutes for a point, so we would have to speed it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly the pace UVA wants to play with this.
I mean, it looks like UVA is comfortable. Oh, that's a catch for Hunter Stewart.
Catch. You don't throw at Hunter Stewart first.
No, you don't.
Because even if you get him out, if you throw a catch, he's first back in.
Correct.
You kind of want to bury him at least second or third. You don't want to be going to him first.
Not at all.
Block. 1 minute into this point, now we're down to 6 minutes.
Another catch for Hunter Stewart,
yeah.
making it too easy.
You don't want to be trying to get him out first.
No, it's just not.
I still don't think Penn State has anyone out, so he would still be out first if he got out there. You want to bury him. Yeah, they still have 12 in.
That's
another catch.
Yes.
UVA needs to recuperate here.
Yeah.
Honestly, with 3. Oh,
there
you go.
There it is.
There you go.
There it is.
I was just about to recommend calling a timeout just to talk things over. Back-to-back catches makes me eat my words.
I'm about to say UVA was on the verge of self-destructing. Now they're right back at it.
Oh, Grady Holmes reaches, doesn't get it.
He does not get it.
Ben Wu
well,
takes a throw, gets the ball back now. Kenji
that
goes
hit
down.
him.
Oh, wait, Cloud goes down by Smith.
Dang.
Another minute has passed, down to 5 minutes left. UVA definitely just swung this back.
Oh, wow. And Holmes just
I really need to stop
beside himself. My goodness. Man is going through it right now. I feel for him, man. Like, he knows his team is close. He knows his team is close to the next level. Just trying to get over the hump. And I mean, there's a reason why JMU and Penn State are the two teams' favorite to win the cup. And Maryland and UVA feel some type of way about it, and I don't blame them.
Yeah. I will say, while it doesn't look like Penn State, I just think the cards are stacked against them to win the cup this year. If I'm looking at this sheet correctly, only Wyndham is graduating this year. So assuming none of their students transfer,
right,
they have a very good team returning next year and a very full team. Oh, that's a catch.
That's a grown man catch right
on
there.
Hunter Stewart, too. He goes down.
And just like you said, bury him.
Yes.
Bury him. He's at least third in the queue. He's not the first back in. UVA, they got to get moving, though. They want to have any chance of going to overtime.
It's ground. They got 3:40 left. Yeah, but with UVA only losing one player, and Wyndham White is that's a solid player that you'd be losing. That's going to hurt them. But if they can get a really good recruiting class, they could be breaking into that top 10 teams by nationals next year.
They got a shot.
Wyndham is looking for grad school. I know that. I know he's gotten into OSU.
Yep.
If he decides to go there, he will absolutely be playing dodgeball there.
Oh, yeah.
Not sure where else he's looking.
Right.
But I know that is an option for him right now. Because he did get in there. 3 minutes left.
Unless UVA gets some catches right now.
Virginia has a +1 player advantage, 9-8.
Yeah, but that's not going to help them because they still down by 1.
They still got to get 8 more out, and they've already killed half the time. More than.
Oh, God.
That's a kill.
And down goes Wu.
Yep. That's a kill, though.
That's going to help.
Brings it back to a +1 player advantage.
Tiger with the throw.
Oh,
and he
that's
threw
a catch. +3 player advantage.
And that brings back in Holmes. That hit him. That did. 69 is out. You're out. 69, you're out. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
It is 5-9 player advantage for UVA right now with 2 minutes left. This is the point where you need ball control and then you step on the gas.
They have to keep going. They're going to have any shot at going to overtime.
Here we go.
They have to keep going. They cannot slow down.
You guys got to be taking more throws than this.
They're playing a little bit too conservatively for my personal liking.
Obviously, you still need to retain this ball control so you can actually make throws.
That's correct.
But if it's in your LAZ, you should be diving for it right now. And if you're getting the ball, you're giving it to your best arms, and they're ripping it.
If Penn State lose another player, they will be on the 10 count.
Oh, I didn't even think about that yet.
That's right. That's why they need this kill. They need a catch, they need a kill, and they need something. And they're running out of time.
Just 1:20 left.
They have to get a kill within the next.
Should have tried to save that yellow ball that rolled away.
Got to get a kill within the next 15 seconds or so.
Yep.
Can't be under a minute, and they still got more than 4 players on the court.
A catch, I believe, would bring in Kenji, one of their best arms, one of their best players. That would be massive. Let's see if they can get something.
Someone needs this catch. They throw it, you better catch it.
Minute left.
No shot. You got to take a risk now. You don't have enough time. You have to take some chances.
Got to be. Come on,
you have to take a chance.
Make it interesting.
Oh man, they just don't have.
This is not looking great for them.
It's just not.
Oh, they are not leaving the neutral zone right now.
Oh man. Oh, that's a 12-man catch by the captain.
Team catch.
Number 12. Oh man.
30 seconds left. Grady takes the throw. I don't think it's going to happen.
I don't think
With
so.
With 5 left, it's still
timeout call.
Timeout.
Yeah, we'll add some time back. Dang.
Some time is definitely going to be added.
Time.
Right now it says 16, but that was stopped a little late.
Yeah, time will be added for sure.
Oh.
They're going to add.
So if you're UVA, what are you saying in this huddle right now?
Man.
Are you just saying dive for everything and feed our best arms?
If it's in range, catch it.
Yep.
That's all you
and
got.
Just don't leave the neutral zone. And I guess if you're Penn State, you're saying,
stay
look,
alive.
There's 25 seconds left. Officials confirmed.
Here we go.
That means they have to make 2 throws.
That's it.
So you figure out 2 players to make 2 of those throws, and everyone else sits with a ball and hides.
Pretty much.
You just turtle up.
Pretty much.
Here we go. Penn State ready. UVA ready. Dodgeball.
Nope.
Miss.
Still miss.
And this is not looking great for UVA. Looks like Penn State's going to win this.
Yep.
And not send it to overtime.
Too little, too late. You hate to see it.
UVA's not connecting on these throws. That's all it is. Oh, with a catch. Don't think it'll mean much. Except for a stat sheet, and that is it.
Dang, that's tough. That's tough.
Penn State gets the win, 3-2. They advance to 2-0 on the day.
Yep.
UVA drops to 0-2.
Yep.
Maryland and UVA up next.
Winner of that will be 3rd place.
Winner of that will be 3rd. Loser will be 4th because both of those teams are 0-2 right now.
Yep, and the champion.
And then the championship game of Penn State JMU will take place right after that.
Man. UVA, man, almost made it interesting, man. It was close.
Oh, they made it interesting. They just couldn't send it to overtime.
They just could not get overtime. Man, that's tough. That's tough. You hate to see it. You hate to see it because, like I said before, Maryland more than a capable team. UVA more than a capable team. It's just tough, man. The difference is just a catch here, a missed block here. It's not much.
Yep.
The margin between Penn State, JMU, and UVA and Maryland it's not a large margin. It's little.
I think in terms of regions, comparing the top dog of each region to the underdog of each region, JMU to whoever is at the bottom of the East Coast, or Penn State to whoever's at the bottom of the East Coast, that is the closest region there is. With Michigan, you got MSU and Grand Valley up top. Then you got a new or a returning team like Central Michigan all at the bottom. That's a very large gap.
That's a large gap.
With Ohio region, obviously you've got Cincinnati and Ohio State dominating that region. You got Cleveland State, all those some of those teams down below. But this East Coast is one of, if not the most competitive, all around regions.
Correct.
I mean, I am not saying that there's anything more competitive than Ohio State, Cincinnati, or Grand Valley, Michigan State. But when comparing the entire region, this is one of the closest regions.
It is.
Always fun to be a part out here.
Oh, yeah. It may not always show up in the score sheets, but, just during the games, you can definitely tell.
Yep.
It's a very competitive region for sure.
Yeah. East Coast score sheets usually are pretty lopsided, but they're always closer. Other than Maryland JMU today, that was not close. They drove us into the ground.
Yeah.
But generally, it's a lot closer than the score says it is.
Concur.
Yep.
All right.
With that, I'm going to go join my team.
Yep.
Give some last-minute tips about what I saw about UVA today, so we know what to look out for when we play them right now. It has been a pleasure joining you in the booth, Shadid.
Yep. Same here, Connor.
Someone joining you right now to commentate the next game?
Maybe.
Well, either way, I'm stepping out. See you guys.
Alrighty. Yep. That game was crazy.
Point number 2 for Virginia. Did he actually have hands on that ball for that catch?
Did he?
Where's the instant replay from the second ball?
We.
I saw his hands were under. Whether the ball actually hit it.
No way. I literally heard that hit the ball.
Oh, man.
Real quick, before I step away from the stream, I just learned, let's talk about this, Cincinnati Bowling Green in overtime.
What?
Yes. I just checked my phone and saw Cincinnati Bowling Green overtime.
Man, that's...
apparently the stream went private, according to Ginsburg.
Of course
so
it did. Of course.
We don't know what's up.
Nah, that's okay. That's okay. Because...
I'm going to try to figure out.
If the stream went private and it's on the NCDA channel, I can make it unprivate and back to public. Y'all not gonna hide that easily.
The funny thing is, Evan Miller just said, Bowling Green won.
Oh man, that's
Bowling Green won according to Evan Miller. OSU Bowling Green won.
That is a tough. First of all, that's a great win for Bowling Green, but that is a tough. I'm talking about a tough blow
Cincinnati team
for Cincinnati, especially since they won the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. The power rankings for Cincinnati is not going to be favorable in the next one. And first of all, I don't do power rankings, so I'm good on that. But that's a blow. Sheesh.
Okay. Now I am going to step away, actually.
Okay.
Again, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, it's been likewise. So you heard it here, folks. Breaking news. Bowling Green with the upset, probably one of the biggest upsets in the season thus far. Taking down Cincinnati. That is That is tough. That's tough, man. You hate to see it. Hate to see it, man. But hey, that's the reason why I was saying earlier, when it comes to dodgeball, I'm trying to tell people, man, anything can happen. So many times, people, they can get caught up. They can get caught up in the moment, man. They could be like, man, oh wait, hold up. Let me see if oh wait, there we go. I didn't get the first part of the Macarena, but I got the end though, so that was fun. That was fun to watch. But yeah, I mean, but again, you know, that's an example of why, like, under no circumstances, you cannot underestimate your opponent. You just can't do that. It's just not going to end well for you, man. It's just you can never underestimate your opponent under any circumstances. You just can't do it. You have to play the game. You have to play it all the way. You have to. There's just no other way of doing things, man. But man, that's a beautiful game to watch, man. It's a beautiful game. It's a lot of fun to watch, and crazy things happen. You know, crazy things do happen more times than not. All right, so with that being said, third place game coming up. Always, and I mean always, a competitive matchup between these two teams. Always competitive. This is honestly one of my more favorite rivalries that do take place. One of my more favorites. So this is gonna be fun to watch. It's gonna be very fun to watch, and I'm definitely looking forward to it. No. All right, so I think everything's good now. Apparently that's still kind of live too. I don't know what happened, but well, as long as I still had a recording, it should be good. Man, it's been fun. So third place game coming up. Oops. Let me fix that. Yeah, it's the third place game coming up between these two teams. Alrighty, let's get into it, guys. Let's get into it. Alrighty.
This one is really bad.
All right, third place game coming up. Maryland versus UVA. It's going to be a good one. Definitely looking forward to it. Both teams play extremely hard. I mean, like, extremely hard today. Just had some tough breaks. Just had some tough breaks, and that's just what happens sometimes in dodgeball. Like, it is what it is, but both teams got an opportunity to walk away with a win. And we're off. All right. Uh-oh, crap. My bad. Well, I kind of looked out. But let me set the right screen real quick. Ooh, missed catch right there. Ooh, that's a kill. Yeah, down to go number 16. Brown. Reset throw right there by Wu. No dice. reset throw right there by Maryland. Still no dice. Pump fake. Another pump fake. No dice. Reset throw by by Nathan Walls was successful. But UVA only has 2 balls, so they don't have a clock. He's safe. Ooh, hit nobody on that one. You hate to see it. All right, reset throw right there by Chris. No dice. I mean, this is Maryland style dodgeball right here. I just heard what Connor says. Normally, average is about 10 minutes for Maryland to get a point. And right now, this is a Maryland pace type of game. Obviously, UVA wants to play a more faster pace, but kind of hard to do that when you don't have ball advantage. Ooh, great catch right there by number 69, L.J. Jones, man. And that takes down number 11, Nathan Walls, and bring back one of his players. Ooh, power throw right there by Caleb Dixon. My goodness. And I told Caleb this in person. His throw from last year has come a long way. Last year, his throws, were respectable as a reset throw. Now his throws is respectable as a power throw. And like I said before, shortest play on the court, biggest heart on the court. Man has zero concept of fear. All I see in him is just courage, tenacity, and just an unusual amount of timing. The ball was deflated. We need a new ball. Yeah. So Chris is still out, but we need a new ball. So the catch is good. Yep. Just go ahead and throw that ball in. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. And then just get rid of it. There you go.
That's the last ball.
Oh, dude, what do you mean the last ball? We got at least 5 in there. What are we talking about? Each team is responsible to bring at least 5 dodgeballs in a tournament. Every team. So for you to tell me that was the last ball when I can clearly see on my end a bag full of dodgeballs is asinine. Woo! Just missed the target. All right, so UVA still got man advantage, but Maryland has ball advantage. Pump fake. Good throw, but right there by Myers, number 4. Ooh, man, this just missed. Both players just missed right there in that exchange. Whoa! that kind of took White by surprise. Like I said, Caleb Dixon, his throws got a lot of power now, a lot of speed. All right. Another pump fake by Maryland. Another pump fake. I think Caleb probably spoke to him. My apologies. Parker coming up now. Also, this is the last game for both teams today. So both teams coming into this game 0-2. Winner of this game is 3rd place. All right, Jones is good. He's safe. But because UVA only has 2 balls, no clocks, and they don't have to throw. And we're still safe. Ben with the throw, no dice. No dice, everybody's safe. Jones is pushing up aggressively. They're trying to get that ground back. Now Holmes pushing up. Oof. All right, now Holmes is by himself with no ball. Now it's retreating. All right, so now UVA got 4 balls. Now their clock will start. So both teams still got 15 seconds. All right, reset. Well, not really a reset throw. Just misses target. Boy. Yep. Oh, Holmes with the drop catch, and man, that's tough. That's tough, man. It happens. It happens. You hate to see it. Pump fake. Oof. Almost. That was a good job by 8. Kind of just baiting his opponent right there, Brian Sherwood. Almost caught him in a genjutsu. And Itachi genjutsu, that is. All right, so Caleb is just slightly just missing his target, not by much. Not by much. And one still safe. Woo with the great dot. Ooh, you got to tape the shot. Oh, he's out. Wow. I thought he was safe, but apparently, what do I know? What do I know? Oh, great catch. Great catch by number 5, Myers, and that exchange. Sorry, Byers. My apologies, Byers. At 9 goes down that exchange for UVA. It should be ground. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Oh, drop catch. Drop catch right there by number 4, Myers. I don't know what's going on. I personally thought that Caleb Dixon was safe. Some players are saying that he's out. I'm not really 100% sure. It is what it is. I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you. Wish I could, though. Anywho. Not a pump fake. No dice. Brown. UVA has exactly 6 players left. And Maryland has 7, I think. No, my apologies. Both teams has exactly 6 players left. More pump faking. A bit too high. Yeah, and L.A. Jones is saying, like, dude, like, I'm not 6'7". Like, aim a little bit better, please. That's what he said, not me. That's what he said. Ooh, almost. Almost got Cam with that exchange, almost. Like I said, Dixon, he's not missing by much. Not by much. I'm talking about maybe really probably about an inch or 2. That's pretty much about it. He's not missing by much. More pump faking by Maryland. Still no dice. We're almost at the 14-minute mark. Score still 0-0. Still no dice. Seems like Maryland's going to be throwing from the right side. I think. Maybe. I was wrong. Left side. From the right side. Yep. Not a reset throw. Yeah, just missing the targets. You know, that's for both teams. You know, if it's not a reset throw, you know, just both teams just missing their targets considerably. Oh, got him. Team throw was successful, taking out number 16, Levine. One out of change. Levine, yeah, Levine, yeah. Oh!
Dang.
Nice. Nice. That's, yeah, and then ball's over. Dang. That's unfortunate. So you just made a great catch, but because your teammates was not paying attention to the time, that's tough. That's tough. That is tough, dude. That's tough. Sometimes dodgeball is just kind of just cruel like that, man. Like you. Ah, crap. Hold on. Oh, yeah. White goes down out of change. All right, so UVA has 5 players left. If they lose another. I was about to say, if they lose another player, which they did, timeout call, then they was going to be on the 10 count. Now they're on the 10 count. Yeah, go for it, Joe. Yeah. Go for it. Yeah, 1 minute.
How you doing, Shadid?
I'm doing well, Joe. How are we doing today, man?
Good. I'm feeling great. You know,
I'm pretty sure you got some headshots in.
I did. I got a couple headshots. I hit somebody's glasses off. That felt good.
Oh, dude, I think you're talking about Ben Rue from UVA.
Oh yeah.
Because you said glasses, and that was the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah, I don't know why people are wearing glasses. You know, I have contacts in because of that reason, but you know, if you don't have contacts, what are you gonna do?
I don't know, man. It's a cruel sport sometimes.
You know.
So yeah, so on the table, you got a roster.
Okay.
And down goes number 18 of UVA, strong catcher, but could not snag that one. 3 players left to beat.
He can catch like crazy.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
What is up with these bullet shots?
The next gym heard that one.
Yeah, they did. Jesus. As L.A. Jones just got clapped into Easter Sunday with that one. Well, they made sure he wasn't going to catch that one. As now 10 goes down. 1 player left to beat for UVA. I must say, this was a long point.
It was.
Connor was not joking about saying that it takes Maryland about 10 minutes to get a point. And we're almost at the 14 minutes for this point. So
I don't think I've ever seen a point this long.
I have.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a doozy. It's a doozy.
If UVA would be a crazy team if they had some throwers, but they predominantly work on catching,
And
which they're very good at.
That's a great kill right there. Nothing wrong with catching.
Right.
As I see Clouds as being super animated with these calls. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Got to keep me entertained. Got to have some fun when you're playing Dodgeball. Can't be serious all the time. Isn't that right, Joe?
Of course. Yeah.
I mean,
You know, it's a fun sport, you know. It's competitive, but we're all friendly here.
I mean, for the most part. I mean, we've seen some temper flares.
Well, yeah, we're the villains of Dodgeball, apparently, but
apparently
that's
man.
why we got these black jerseys.
Hey, man, listen. Dude, these jerseys, man, clean.
You like them? Yeah.
Straight.
Dude, I like the all black.
I do, too, man. Ooh. Oh, drop ball.
Oh.
He's still in. Oh, man. You hate to see it. And then Eli just see it.
10 minutes later.
Oh, my.
Got the point.
Oh, my God. That was funny.
We got some controversy here.
There's no controversy.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know either, man. This should be Maryland's point. I don't understand what are we talking about.
I think they said he stepped over the line.
Oh, dude.
Yo, this line seems like a problem this tournament.
I don't
I don't know why, but
I don't know why either, man, but that's like I said, the point should go to Maryland, which it appears Holmes is trying to figure out what we got here. You know, he's like I said, I feel for Holmes, man, because I've seen some of his emotions, man. He's been going through it, man.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, this game is for the third place game, so obviously nobody wants to walk away, you know, going 0-3. Nobody wants that on their record.
Because that'll be bad for the rankings ahead of time.
Yeah, not just that, but also just, you know, just personal pride too.
True.
You know, like you know, your ego's hurt, you know.
Yeah.
You know, you had some great moments, but you know, wasn't able to capitalize. I mean, like that kind of hurts.
Yeah, we've gotten humbled plenty of times in these tournaments, but you know, that happens.
Hey, I mean, that's and that's what makes dodgeball fun, man.
Yeah.
You know, 1 minute, you know, you're Cincinnati, you know, hosting the Ohio Dodgeball Cup. You know, you're Ryan Engelman, you know, winning Stinking Fingers of the Month.
Oh yeah.
Next thing you know, next month you drive up, you know, to Grand Valley State University and losing the overtime to Bowling Green.
Right. It's just anything could happen in dodgeball.
I mean,
it's such a team sport. One couple players aren't going to make a difference.
Nah.
Unless, you know, the whole team's doing good.
I mean, if that's not a humbling moment right there, I don't know what is, man. Because, oof. Cincinnati just cursing each other right now as we speak, driving home from Michigan. I already know. All right, so a little bit of play for action right there. You know, no harm, no foul.
Yep. That's a good block.
UVA has 4 ball. Well, sorry. No, they have 4. Well, now they have 6. So they should be pushing up. And I also think, you know, the pace kind of slowed down too. Not just because Maryland's in the lead, but you know, both teams are tired. This is their third game.
Yeah.
You know, and UVA just played against Penn State.
Oh, I know they're exhausted.
So they're exhausted.
I would be.
Meanwhile, both JMU and Penn State, you know, they get a nice break.
Right. Yeah. No, I went home, ate my sub, relaxed on the couch a little bit. I'm refreshed.
You went home?
Yeah, it's only, you know, 8 minutes away. I had to go sit down for a little.
You literally, like, left the gym, sat home, talked to his parents.
Yep, pretty much.
Said hello to his girlfriend, saying, hey, babe, you know, I've been putting in that good work. Here's the headshot I was telling you about. You know, if you needed, as 15 goes down, needed to take a shower, you could. You know?
I don't know about. I'm gonna get real stinky this last game. So.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I mean, because I see you wearing Crocs right now, so you got real comfortable.
I had to let the feet breathe.
Dang, 16 goes down.
he's a great catcher.
He really is,
Yeah.
man. Like
especially for his length,
yeah,
his size.
The Rodrigo's brother, man, they've been putting on a catching clinic doing this
You
tournament.
can tell UVA is working on it in practice.
They have to, man.
You know, I would say something about Maryland that I noticed. They love wasting the shot clock, which is not a bad thing. It's smart.
Right.
But and if you get they got hit by transition throws too much.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, because I saw that Penn State game, and they just Jesus, my God,
good kill right there.
That's a headshot. But yeah, like Maryland just got destroyed off of the transition game. It was rough. Penn State was just taking them to school for 3 straight points. You know,
Hunter Stewart, man, he's on something.
I don't know
he's going crazy.
I don't know what he's on, but I need it, man. Whatever he got, I need it.
Man, I could see him potential player of the year. That's my opinion. But
several players have been saying that.
You know, his catching and throwing ability.
I said for Hunter Stewart to be in the conversation for players of the year.
Oh yeah,
he's going to have a deep run,
especially at nationals.
Yeah, and it can't be Elite 8. It got to at least get to the Final Four.
Yeah,
you know, something that Penn State never done in their school history. So
oh really?
Never to the Final Four. Made it to the Elite 8 for the first time back in 2022 at Western Michigan. Beating Bowling Green, to punch their ticket, but then losing to Ohio last year.
Yeah,
a day 2. So
that's a great snag,
man. I know home feel great about that. And then balls over again. Dang, that's the second time that happened. They makes a catch, and then it's balls over immediately. You hate to see it.
Yeah. Balls over is definitely the worst feeling in dodgeball.
It is.
Besides getting hit in the face.
Concur. Yeah. I don't know.
Got
man.
all 4 UVA captains still in.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Something about just getting hit in the face, man. Just as a guy, man, it just demoralizes you.
Yep. It really is.
That's a humbling situation right there. Luckily, when I was playing, it wasn't streamed. Now it's being streamed, and folks clipped it
on blast.
Yeah, folks clipped it off of YouTube and put it on Instagram and show it to their girlfriends and their parents, saying, "Mom, look how hard I hit this kid." It's like, good grief, man. That's somebody's son. That person has belonged to a family, man.
Right?
Disrespect.
It is Discord.
It is
Discord too.
Oh yeah, Discord.
You all in a low.
L.A. Jones with the grown man catch. Much needed. Taking out number 42, Adam Rodriguez. Much needed.
Caleb looking for.
UVA has man advantage, and I want to say Maryland has a slight ball advantage.
Yes.
Oh, Holmes.
Oh, miscatch.
I've seen that happen to Holmes.
Oh, he got one right back.
Great job right there. I've seen that happen to Holmes at least 3 times during this tournament. Drop ball. Nope. He just said, give me that ball.
Ooh, sir.
Yo. Oh, my God. This guy's a savage.
Double kill.
Man. 3 players left for Maryland.
You know, I'm feeling Caleb Dixon's about to do something here.
You got to do something.
He's looking for it.
You got to get going.
That's a foot. Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a soft changeup. He knew it. He knew he could have made that catch.
Yeah.
Oh! The catch.
Great reaction right there.
Wow. L.A. Jones won that at change, and that brings back in number 9 from UVA.
Caught him lacking.
Wow. Great job on number 22. Yes, that's a catch. No, that's a catch.
Oh, I missed
out.
it. I didn't see that.
I thought it was just a catch, not a catching out. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
It's getting stressful now.
See a team throw coming in.
Any minute now. Nope.
Oh, missed it.
Wow.
Who's home? UVA.
Yeah, but now the game is tied.
Oh, it's tied. Okay.
And we're going to halftime.
Yeah, we got 2 even matchups here. We knew it was going to be like this.
Oh yeah. And now we're seeing some more JMU people coming
This is
in.
the parents.
The parents coming through.
I'm 757. Yeah.
757, baby.
He went to VCU. Yeah.
VCU.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's high quality, man.
Oh, I know. I love it. I was telling him the best thing is to go back and rewatch it.
Right, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir, man. 757, man. You already,
Oh, yeah.
You already know, man. Them 7 cities, man.
It's a nice area.
It is.
Love
man.
it there.
It is, man. Only thing that I dislike is once you pass a certain point, you got to stay there, man.
Right.
Like, I already know, like, if I'm going to Norfolk, I'm not going back to Williamsburg anytime soon.
Yeah.
Joe Ryan, the most overrated player on JMU.
Overrated. Apparently, I'm underrated.
I called you overrated, trust me.
Oh, okay.
It's funny because, like, now since you're here, been talking, some of your players and whatnot, and they told me straight up, it's like, hey, Shadid, who do you think is like, the main guy? Of course, my mind, Trent Schaefer, obviously,
Right.
and all that good stuff. But then, like, I'm talking about, like, within a millisecond, immediately correcting me is like, man, like, Joe's a hard thrower.
Yep.
And he should be first team All-American.
I'm hoping for it, man.
And I'm just like,
I'm working for it.
I'm like, my man Joe. It's like, Shadid, don't disrespect my man Joe like that. you need to pull out the film and see what my man's doing. I was like, I bet. And then I remember what happened at Beast. I was like, oh man, Joe's been putting on a clinic.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I've been working, man.
Like full-blown clinic. So
I appreciate it.
And now all of a sudden, folks are saying that you're underrated.
Yeah, I guess. Well, Eli was saying that they were calling me underrated because it's only my second year and I'm just now getting the attention. So I guess that makes sense.
That kind of makes sense. I mean, but like those who
Joel Freund is in first team All-American lock.
We were just talking about it.
we were Patrick Schwab. We were just talking about that.
I think Patrick's the most underrated player on our team.
In my humble opinion, the more I think about it, the more I kind of agree with you.
Yep.
Because, like, Schwab is like a Swiss Army knife. Whatever you need him to do, he'll do it. You need You need him to make some tough catches, no problem.
Yeah, man.
You need for him to take some kills, no problem. You need for him to take the lead and communicate and tell his teammates to push up.
Yes, sir.
No problem.
Yep, he's a good leader. Yeah, he lives, eats, breathes dodgeball. I love it.
Oh yeah, without question. So if you want to talk about underrated, talk to Patrick Schwab. But the thing I love about him, and I mean this is the thing I do love about this particular JMU team. The thing that I absolutely love about him, he's like, Shadid, like I just want to win. It's for the team. Like
Right.
obviously, players, they have their egos, they want their accolades, all that stuff. But him, and the rest of you guys, like, dude, like, we know that we're great players. We know that we're solid.
Right.
We're tired of losing to Michigan State in the Final Four. We want to go past that. We want to host a championship. So, like, yes, the accolades are wonderful, but we want some championship pride with that. So more this year, more than any other year. I've actually seen JMU players put their ego to the side. It's like, listen, whatever it takes to win.
That's something. Yeah, we were emphasizing that in all of our practices.
That's
because I think we're such a very well-rounded team. As long as we play as a team, then we got it in the bag.
Right.
But when we start everyone tries to be the hero. That's where we mess up.
Right, and that's the reason why, when folks are trying to paint JMU in this narrative as the villains, and they always trying to do all these things and whatnot, I'm just like, dude, tell me you don't know anything about JMU without telling me you don't know anything about JMU.
That's what I'm saying.
That might have been true 10 years ago, but
I've heard some things.
But not this team.
No, yeah, we're nice guys. Like, we might be vicious on the court, but off court,
Oh, yeah.
Besides Trent in the Discord.
Yo, Trent is just...
He's a demon on the Discord.
Listen, Trent would have fit in very nicely with any of those old school JMU players.
Yeah. Hey, Trent's kind of old school, though.
He's super old school.
5th year.
He is super old school, man. He is literally a throwback player for sure.
Oh, yeah.
My man does not care. He's like, listen, if you're not from JMU, I don't like you. I don't want to see you.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm trying to catch a body. That's just how he is.
That's the Trent Schaefer mindset right there.
That is literally his mindset. Everyone else is like, hey, we get the headshot, cool, but if we get the kill or the catch, that's fine too. We still want the clip, but we're gonna be fine. But Schaefer's like, bump all that.
Exactly.
I'm trying to make somebody cry right now. I'm like, dude, relax.
Hey, the NCAA still loves him though. He's for the most part.
Right, we gotta put that part in. He's
might be a couple guys out there that aren't very fond, but
yeah, to some people
he doesn't care.
Right, he really. My man does not care. My man, to some people, he's a polarizing figure. You love him or you hate him. That's just how it is.
All right, get started here.
But one thing for certain, though, he loves his teammates.
Yep,
he
does.
That is undisputed.
He just wants the best for us.
That's what it is, man. At the end of the day. All right, so game time, 1-1 apiece. Maryland scored the first point. Took roughly about 14 minutes. UVA was able to, we're good. And then obviously UVA was able to cut that time in half. So here we are.
I love his pump fakes, man. See, just like that.
Effective. And now
he's a smart player.
Really smart player. Dallas going number 42, Adam Rodriguez, and that change. Ooh, another kill. Down goes number 6, Cyrus. And UVA is currently man, just out of reach.
We got more fast pace going on here.
Just a little bit. Early in the point, UVA is playing well off their back line. Right. Something they wasn't able to do in their first point. That's an easy catch by L.A. Jones, man. Taking out number 11, Nathan Walls. That's too easy. Good idea.
UVA about to look for this counter.
Looking for it. Dodge successful.
Yeah, that should have been a counter throw instantly.
Absolutely.
Oh! That's a great catch.
Wow.
Yeah. Man, UVA, that's a catching team.
Yeah, switched the wrong camera on for that one. And once again, balls over. This is the third time this happened. Somebody makes a catch and then immediately balls over. This is the third time. First time it was Cam who made the catch, balls over. Second time it was Holmes. Third time now it was White.
Yeah.
In the same game. You hate to see it. My God.
I feel like there's been a lot of balls over this tournament.
Just an abundance.
Sometimes it's, can't hear it. Sometimes communication problem. There's a lot that goes into it.
It's a lot, man.
Smell a catch here.
No hit. Oh, timeout call. That's a good call. All right. No, that was good. That was good. Good call. I mean, that's a good call right there by White because he knows right off the gate. It's like, listen, if Maryland controls this pace, it's going to be a while.
Yep.
So why not just give ourselves ball advantage? So I mean, at least some of these balls back.
Work towards it.
Right. Exactly. Woo. And Holmes once again goes down.
What happened to Adam Butts?
That's a good. Oh, I don't know.
He's not over here.
He's not here. Man's gone.
Good block. Yeah, that's a. You have to ask him after what happened.
Yeah.
It's a good block right there. Counter throw, foot tap.
Yeah,
love the toe tap.
Yeah, great job on number 8 taking out number 11 Cam Pam in that exchange. Oh, 18.
Trying to get heads. That's a great throw.
Rockefeller goes down line of change. Yeah, so UVA still got man advantage. Maryland got ball advantage, but looking at some of these arms, I don't know, man. Well, that's we will call that a soft changer, for lack of better
Right
word.
to the gut.
Yeah, right into the gut. That bring back in Holmes. One player in the outline, Cam Pam. Another catch, UVA will bring him back in.
The ball.
That being said, Maryland has 5 players. If they lose another player, they will be on the 10 count.
Gotta get those. Yep.
That will work. Yep. And now they can apply some pressure. And honestly, because UVA got more players than Maryland, they can take some risks if they wanted to.
Nice.
Then again, that works too. As Shenwu goes down that chain, now there's 4 players left, and just like that, Maryland is now on the 10 count after this next throw. Well, when Ben Wu just pretty much just walked him down and just took him out. And now Maryland's on their back line. This is not good for them. Oh, man catch from L.A. Jones, one of your captains from UVA. 2 players left for Maryland. Oh, drop catch by number 8. Yeah, Kaiju wanted that one. No, that's round. Relax. That was a soft reset throw by White because his thumb is not 100%. Relax. That is not a kill. Relax. Out here screaming, talking about, no. Relax. That was all ground, dude. 5 feet.
We got a water ball on the court here.
Oh, boy.
Somebody do a water ball.
Holmes needs a break, man. He needs something positive going his way, man. Something positive.
It's like trying to organize themselves.
Maryland has to throw. They just realized it. That ain't going to work. About to be on a 10. Yup, there it is. Ball's over too easy. Finally, UVA is now on the positive end of a ball's over.
This 22 guy, Ryan Parker, is always one of the last ones standing.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but.
Safe.
Man, dodges the matrix.
Ooh, catch.
Still alive.
And still alive. And that brings back in number 42, Adam Rodriguez, who's been having a really good tournament thus far.
Yeah.
All right, that'll work. Ooh, almost step over. Almost. Ain't gonna work. No, that will. Team throw. Ooh, another catch it out. But 27 striker, man, been putting on a clinic thus far. That's not. Nope. Again. It's better. Oh, that's 2.
Caught it with the hand.
Yeah, so here it is.
Another one.
Ball was in the air. Ball's over. So.
Somebody's not speaking up.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's a weird time, dude. That's all I can tell you. Oh. Team throw coming up. Oh.
I have nothing to do there.
Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, Holmes smiling. He's having a good time now.
Oh yeah. Hey, Jared.
Oh, okay. Well. Oh. All right, Adam got no balls. No, well, he does, but that purple ball is not.
I would leave that there, honestly.
Yeah, just leave it there. Still ain't got no count, so he's good. Just. He's still safe. He doesn't have to throw either. He only got 2, so he does not have to throw.
I'm honestly going to try
All
to
right.
save my arm.
And do a team throw, guys. What are we doing? If you're UVA, that is. Still safe. Still safe. still safe. I mean, oh, that's not gonna work. You gotta do another one. Oh,
Yeah, I didn't see that coming.
Right in the.
Was a nut shot.
Oh!
He said,
God! Yo!
Right back at you, buddy.
Oh my God!
I know his pain, man.
Oh! Wow! Oh!
That might be a concussion.
God! Why?
Oh, buddy has his shirt off over here.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Why are people taking their shirt out? It's not even that hot in here.
Actually feels quite nice.
True. God.
Jeremy Cheese and Jared Householder.
Oh my God. Sheesh.
Yeah, that was brutal.
What is it with coming to JMU? All these freaking headshots, man.
Yeah, I know.
Like just, jeez.
I noticed that too.
I mean, not saying that it doesn't happen at other places, but it's
yeah,
it's permanent here.
These East Coast rivalries.
Something, I don't know, man. It's got to be something in the water or something. Just something. It's something, man. Something's going on in the Berg, man.
There's a lot of things going on in this place.
Hi.
Hey, Riley.
Riley being very patriotic right now with JMU and the blue and the white, red and blue. Okay, that's what's up.
We miss having Riley on the team. She was our graphic design.
Oh man,
it's just she did really good.
It's just not the same. It's not happening.
She got us some Instagram drip.
I know the drip game is strong, man. I'm serious. Man. All right, so I think Adam's okay. Got himself a serious nosebleed right now. But
how does he?
Yeah, he got some paper in his nose. He's laughing it off now, but that wasn't a laughable.
Said I eat those, kind of.
I mean, he's a grown man.
Yeah.
I mean, but that wasn't a laughable moment. It's just I kind of cringe just.
Oh yeah.
How it played out. I mean, with that being said, dodgeball is a physical sport. I mean, so stuff like this does happen.
It is.
You can't avoid it.
It's rubber balls, man. They sting.
Yeah, I mean, just like my man Secretary Mullen from the Baltimore Orioles, man, you can't escape him. You can't escape him. You can't escape these headshots.
Is that one of his quotes?
I mean, that's basically like when he's like catching those fly balls and just robbing people at home runs. It's like you can't escape him.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
You can't escape him. Just same way in these headshots at JMU, you can't escape them. All right, so Maryland has a blood. Is there blood? Or what? Okay, we'll relax.
Okay. Oh.
Dude, I think there's blood on the ball.
I think that should be yellow.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got to switch balls, clean it up.
That's good. Problem with our balls, we pop them every single practice.
Every single practice.
So we always have trash balls, but we got a couple balls.
All right, so a little bit of stoppage of play, just because I think blood on the ball. I think so. Nice little time to kind of just hit the reset button a little bit. You know, just
what's up? I already did. I already touched it. What is that, superstitious? Oh. I'm hoping to. Never mind.
Oh, I'm gonna take.
Yeah, that's right, Fires, bro. He's my man Joe. He's commentating, man. Second time I threw my hat just in sheer disbelief. That's what headshots does to me, man. Just throw the hat. Just gotta let people know here in the crowd. That was crazy.
You gotta hear all the oohs and ahs.
Just all the oohs and ahs. First time, someone from UVA got a headshot, and some of the parents, they was not happy. Second time, UVA player drew a headshot, You know, they kind of just like
This ain't middle school, high school PE dodgeball.
It was like, oh, this ain't like dodgeball. The movie's like, absolutely not. Way more brutal than that. It's like, oh, I understand now. I thought
If they were pinching in the movie,
right. It's
same.
like, oh, I thought it was a dip duck. I'm like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna stop you right there. It's a grown. This is a grown. This is a grown.
Catch,
This is
no
a
dip
grown.
dodge.
This is a grown person sport right here, man. All right.
Eli.
Ground. No, Woo safe. No, Woo safe. That's not a hit. Not a hit.
UVA with ball control here.
Oh yeah. And because they're in the lead, they can kind of take their time. Ooh.
Watch out.
Yeah.
Hey, these goals were a good idea, Shane.
Yeah, they were. Because once I found out we wasn't going to be in court MAC 2, but MAC 3, I was like, yeah, we're going to need some protection.
You got that neck.
Oh, yeah. Need a buffer, man.
Protect this equipment.
Absolutely. Good blocking by both teams thus far. Oh, no. An innocent bystander just got his hat knocked off, but he's okay. Oh, God, that's a headshot. Not your conventional headshot, but still one nevertheless. He's small about it. He's laughing it off. That's good to see. Good throw right there, Mike.
Hey, you know what happened to Butts? What happened to Butts? He's not playing. No, he hasn't been playing this whole game.
Wow, great kill right there by Chris. Hanging out number 8. And that change. Oof. Most got Dixon sleeping on that one. Oh, okay.
Oh, heads up. Oh, did you just get hit?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
He eats those, man. Shadid eats those.
Good.
Come on now.
Yeah, we're good. Relax. Ooh. This caught me by surprise.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. That would have. Oh,
jeez.
He's got an arm.
He does, man. He does. It's been a while since I got hit. I want to say at least 2 years.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a minute. Probably 5 years in an NCAA event when I got hit in the stomach. Doing commentate, that was...
Hey, imagine if you caught that, Shadid. That would have been crazy.
That would have been great, but... Oh, speaking of catching, grown man catch right there.
Yep. Was that an out?
Wasn't it out? No, he called him safe. But someone else ain't safe. Chris just drew a catch. UVA is 2 great catches right there. Uh-oh. Oh! Yo! Caleb! I was not familiar with your throwing game like that. Your catching game has always been elite, but your throwing game, you've been improving that much? Oh, my God. It's the smallest person on the court.
Yeah, he's got hell of a.
Oh my God. He's using this physics and all his mechanics. He's maximizing his body, man. My God. And that was an overhand throw. You notice he does a lot of sidearm throws, but that was an overhand throw. My God. This young man is scary. And he's hard to hit too. That's scary, man.
Yeah, we try to leave him for last.
I see why. I would too. I ain't going after him first. I ain't stupid. Yeah, Maryland's pushing up the pace now. Holy smokes.
55, 55.
They got 3 crucial players from UVA out. But it seems to not matter for UVA. Any of them can catch.
Any of them. We have seen it. All of them currently on the court right now, more than capable of catching.
Don't sleep on UVA at Nationals.
I'm not. Other people will, but I won't. I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. If Joe, who plays for JMU, have gone against UVA several times, like, hey, don't sleep on them, I'm not doing that. All right, timeout. All right, Maryland with the timeout. All right, cool. And good timeout call. Just kind of just controlling the pace a little bit. It got a little crazy.
It did.
All right, so Maryland with the timeout call. We're at 11:35.
We're getting more of a crowd here.
Yeah, we are.
We need it.
Anticipation of the championship game.
Not many of our students at this one, Easter weekend.
Nah, but still a very good crowd nevertheless.
Yeah.
Could not sleep on the JMU faithful. Can't do it, even on a holiday.
Right.
Drop catch. Great job by Adam Rodriguez taking out number 14 UVA. Much needed. Yeah, solid block right there. Another good block. Another good block right there by Maryland.
That's a
woo. Yeah, she felt that.
She ate that.
She ate that.
She said that was nothing.
My God. You said you women is tough. I don't know what.
Bunch of dogs.
Woo.
Did not catch that.
UVA still got time, but can't go down 3-1 against Maryland, who likes to slow the pace down. Oh, there it is. There it is. Easy catch right there for number 15, taking out number 4, Morrison out of chains. Just drew the softest changeup I've ever seen in my life. Oh!
That's a gut catch right there.
Nathan Wall with the gut catch against Ben Wu.
Already had a Celsius.
God. And then follow up with a team throw, taking out, man, number 15 out of chains. Not ideal if you're UVA. You love to see if you're Maryland. Love to see it.
My friend's laughing at me.
Yeah. I mean, and,
what's going on here?
Yeah, that's a ball's over. What are we doing? Hey, ball's over.
Their ball's over.
You gotta stop the clock.
It's like the 8th one of the tournament.
Right, I'm like, wait, what are we doing, guys? My God, it only took like 35 seconds to figure out what just happened there. That's crazy. We might have to add some time back on that. Let's see if Eli's gonna add some time. Nah, he ain't gonna add no time. That's crazy.
You gonna add time, Eli?
Huh?
Wait, you don't even need to. Hey, the refs ain't saying.
It's just that next to go.
Bump fake. No dice. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I hate to see it. Oh, that's not going to work. That's definitely going to work. That will work for Maryland. And that's another ball's over. You hate to see it.
Got to get over that throwing line.
Got to, man. God, what are we doing?
Hey, I should probably start putting my shoes on, getting ready.
Yeah, you probably should, buddy.
Appreciate you having on me.
Of course.
Having me on here.
Of course, Joe. Glad to have you on here.
Yes, sir. Gotta get warm.
See you in the championship game.
Man.
All righty. No dice. No dice. Oh, that hit him. Oh! And Holmes is just been so unlucky in this tournament. I feel for him, man. It's just not his day. He's being a good sport about it, just laughing it off. That's all you can do, but it's tough. It be like that sometimes. Dodgeball is a humbling sport. I don't know what Daniel Fernald is saying to Caleb Dixon, but whatever he is, don't be surprised Caleb Dixon about to cook. Oh! One-man catch right there by number 22 Parker, bringing in number 16. Pretty sure that's Striker. Oh, my apologies. That's Daniel Rodriguez. My apologies, sir. Yeah, he's back in the contest now. All right, so 5 points left for UVA. They lose another play. They will be on the 10 count. Any chance of them getting back into this point to potentially force overtime, they have to win this point. That's not going to help his cause. Just like that. Oh, wow! Oh! Yikes! I don't think White ever saw that coming. That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Oh! Oh! Yeah, we kind of missed that on the stream. 23 Rockefeller goes down without a change. Not for sure why I can't do ISO recording, so that's unfortunate. As 16 goes down, 3 plays left for UVA. Boom! Almost. Good block right there by Pam. Let's see what Maryland do. Team throw coming up. I think he's safe. He's safe. He's safe. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. He got saved by his teammate because Dixon was going to blast. My man was going to blast him the next week. Got him. 2 plays left for UVA. Team throw could not secure it. 1 player left, number 18. Daniel Fernard pretty much telling his team, team throw, team throw, team throw. Wait for him to throw, now team throw. Nah, that ain't it. Wait for him to throw and then go after him. Uh-oh. Just missed, not by much. Not by much. Good idea. Got it. Maryland's now up 3-1. Some dirty turf action, right? Hey, whoa. What's going on? What's going on, dog? That should be